6. Sir, 423's camera is not working. If you wouldn't mind heading up here for photographs, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Control team,
Yeah, clear 380.
348. Caller says he's got a cheap government phone and been calling 911 and he doesn't need anything. Thank you.
North 41 Adam 325 and 339 disturbance 6101 North Keystone target.
325.
329 Street.
2137, white female versus employee, unknown weapons, verbal assault.
East 12, 445, 345, suspicious person, 209 North State Ave. So this is a neighbor calling, so they see a black male and a Hispanic male going inside of a vacant residence.
325.
325, 329, I'm clear 2138.
Show report tool.
Copy. We'll be ready.
Hide report tool.
Copy. We'll be ready.
Copy. We'll be ready. What's up, Sean? How you doing, Suki? Hello, Purple. Hope everyone's doing wonderful today. We got court. We have been sued.
12, Edward 428, Edward 427, Edward 428, Edward 427, outside the downtown roll call office. Female screaming in the back.
When we hire someone, can we make sure all the stuff is done? Gun report, cadet file, hire date on profile. Planet Earth.
325 or 329, your residentially call 2542 Brookville as possible disturbance, 2540 Brookway Street.
Edward 428, Edward 332, 2139. They keep pinging
Duty.
the Vesta map at Meridian and Jackson Place, and also in front of the downtown
Can
roll
be
call
cursed
office.
for sure.
335 as well.
10:30 p.m. today. Just about an hour from now. To this planet Earth. Down to this planet Earth. What's a double feature? Down to this planet Earth. All right. Well, we have our adventure spread out before us.
Yes, sir.
Hired is on. Carper.
Palomino Freeway.
Carper 69. Thank you for the Prime resub. That's for 18 months, dude. Thank you very much. Finger guns right back at you.
The sheriff's office and think about this.
Hey, y'all.
You know what? Let's do that. How you doing?
I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go out.
How you doing, Ripley?
Hi, Nancy.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hi. Don't know.
See how
you don't
that
have to. No,
eye
you
is
don't.
doing?
No, everything's fine. You don't need to check. You don't have to clean
I was
anything.
Just checking. Just
Yeah,
checking to see how
Stay away
that
from my
eye is
hole.
doing.
Stay away from my hole. Rebel. How about I take 540? Actually, do I want to take 541? There's still an hour to go before court. I don't necessarily want to go hang out in the courtroom, you know?
Northwest 33, 1732, Frank 353, 1732, Frank 353, welfare check. 6022 Hayford Way. Checking on Planet's 4-year-old sister. She heard a loud boom from her bedroom. The door is locked.
Howdy, Ripley. BCSO on top. What's up, Salty?
6050 West.
Nice to see she hasn't changed. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Check your calendar for the time and date. Discovery ends 24 hours before. Blibbity blobbity blue. Sick cruiser there, Gordo.
I think it's yours.
Yeah, I think so. What are you doing driving it?
Chasing motherfuckers with it.
Yeah?
What are you doing? Hot wiring the Rebel.
Not.
Looks
Do
like
you
are.
see the recent announcement about not driving cars that are command cars?
Well, then, are there any buffaloes for anybody else then?
I don't know. That sounds like a you thing to figure out, doesn't it?
I guess. I just took out yours because it was more convenient.
I mean, it's also, you know, blatantly against this, you know, what the announcements are saying to do.
What's the announcement say?
I don't know. Maybe you could, like, read it?
Well, how am I supposed to know when there's an announcement?
I don't know. It seems like something you should probably do every day you get on
all
duty.
active military personnel, if you are currently employed in the reserves, if you are conducting your duties, you must be signed out of Los Santos government duties, and any military/Mountie gear must be stored prior to leaving Polito in a Mountie locker or evidence locker. Excludes shotguns or any. This doesn't seem relevant.
Okay. Any other announcements that you maybe haven't read up on?
DC SOPs. Why would I? What the fuck? Why would I need to know about SOPs for the DOC? Why is this really announcements?
Are there any relevant?
Election March.
You don't see anything.
There looks like there's just a bunch of irrelevant announcements. So I think we have announcement bloat, Ripley.
Yeah, you caught up on all of them? You still haven't seen anything that's relevant to what you're specifically doing?
The comm is fucking way too big and not organized well at all, so I don't even know where to begin there.
You don't see one from, like, this week that's maybe from me that says BCSO vehicles with command written on them are now off limits for non-command members, sergeant and above?
No, I do not.
You don't see that anywhere?
I literally don't. In announcements?
Yeah, and the one that says BCSO announcements?
All I see are to all active military, DOC SOPs, Election March 2026, Become, SVU SOP, Attention Bolo, and General BCSO announcements.
Yeah, general BCSO announcements, the one you're supposed to read every single day. Have you never been reading the BCSO announcements? Gordo, you're supposed to read them every single day. There's literally how are you keeping?
When did that get announced?
Since the day you were hired, you're supposed to check out the BCSO announcements every day.
I don't think that's a thing. When's the first one on here?
A long time before you were hired.
Huh.
We're going Ripley.
Let's
Hey,
see
doing Davis.
here.
Davis, have you been checking out the BCSO announcements every day?
Of course, every day, sir.
El Capitan Nancy has been made head of HR. Nancy has also been given the clearance to hire people for BCSO. Please help out any hires that may be brought into the office. Sexy Saturdays are back. You are allowed to wear any sexy attire as long as you are sporting a BCSO vest every Saturday. You must swap back in the uniform first thing on Sunday.
Hey, Ripley,
00:00 EST. BCSO.
So I've been added to the FDO program. You know, I'm trying to take some initiative around here, and I've something I've been noticing.
Keeping buffaloes.
We've been gatekeeping buffaloes.
Oh God.
Specific
First
buffaloes.
serve.
Specific.
Yeah.
There's a lot of buffaloes that don't say command on them. There's just
Well,
a few that we asked.
Why'd you tell me otherwise?
Because you were specifically driving mine that says command on the window. Is why I specifically told you
and a
about
call
that.
sign.
It says 202 on the top. It says command on the window, and it's got Gordo driving it.
But it has the big goofy fucking lights.
You watch your fucking tongue, Gordo. I will.
It's like the embodiment of British people's teeth. But
You
on,
are
like, a
about
police
3
car.
seconds away from getting slapped across the face.
Sorry, Ripley. I thought, okay, well, good enough. So we do have buffaloes for everybody else?
It's
Yes,
first come,
yes.
first serve for you know, deputies and above. Yeah.
Okay,
Just
can I
gotta
just
try
buy
to-
a buffalo?
Nope, they won't let us.
I think you can
Law
buy
said it's a hard
scouts
no. Yeah, we can buy a scout or
and a
buy a
monarch.
monarch.
Yeah,
But I
so you can
want
have
a
your own
truck.
cruiser. We don't
Gotta
have
get
trucks.
command. Gotta work your way to sergeant.
So now we're encouraging rank chasing?
I don't know what it is. I don't even know if you can get a
I
buffalo
don't want
then
a rank
anymore.
chase to drive a buffalo.
I mean, I'm sure it won't be that way forever, but Gordo, do you honestly think we can trust all these people at the rank of deputy to appropriately use a buffalo?
If you don't trust them, fucking fire they dumbass.
I wish I could say that was true, but we're past those days. We need more numbers, so we have to hire people we don't necessarily trust. And if I turn around and I see 6 morons in Buffalo's chasing a 1 Panto, I'm gonna have brain aneurysm. Okay?
Suspend them, strike them, literally and figuratively.
You know, I wish I'm that's my style, but unfortunately, I am here to serve at the directives of the undersheriff and sheriff, and that is what they want. Okay.
All right. Well, I fixed your car before I put it in.
I appreciate that.
Hey, good stuff. That's really
Bullshit.
well. Before all this stuff happened, these changes, I was trying to micromanage the fleet myself.
Okay.
I was trying to make sure at the very least, let me see. Great example right now. Say we get a call. We need an interceptor right now, just down the road, highway. Great for the Emperor, right? Oh, too bad. The Emperor's right now fucking smoking. It's smoking right now, and I'm waiting for Harmony to open. Right? Bullshit. Anyway.
The Gauntlet?
The Gauntlet, yeah, the Gauntlet. Somebody turned the Gauntlet in, parked it, knowing that it was in that. What I think we should do, and I wanted to propose 2 things to you. Number 1, I noticed that on the SVU document, there is potential openings for, I know you're the supervisor of the entire SVU unit. But there are also openings on supervisor.
Yeah.
I thought, I know it might be a little bit early, but I'd like to throw my name in the hat potentially.
Sure, yeah. I'm looking for like-minded, responsible individuals who are active enough to keep on top of it. It's
I
a hard job.
It's not that I want them abused. Of course, they need to be used for very specific situations. But the point is more often than not, there's 2 things happening. 1, they're sitting there unused, which is a waste.
Right.
And 2, they're not being maintained. I've personally, over the past week, been trying to make sure that both of them are gassed. The Sultan is staying down, per love, is staying down at Davis,
that makes sense.
that it's ready to deploy in the city. The Emperor stays up here, deployed for the highways. Makes sense. We got one at each station.
What do you call it, the Emperor? Is that like its nickname or something?
What am I thinking of? What is it?
The Gauntlet.
Why do I keep calling it Emperor?
I don't know.
The Gauntlet. I hate that fucking card. It's not my favorite. But anyway. I want to see them actually getting used, but for the right stuff. And I really think, I want to get ahead of some of these crazy boost cards. It seems that more often than not, it's the same individuals we see doing these crazy high-end cars, right?
Right.
And I'd like to put a dent in some of their income, because the way I see it is, I understand they're making like $7-8 grand every time they get one of those Turismo Rs or those D10s. We need to put a dent in that shit.
100% support it. Yeah, I mean, I would love to see more people take the Gauntlet out and be. It's kind of tricky. It's a catch-22 because on the one hand, you can't respond to everything with it. So we need people that are responsible enough to pull back on the reins a little bit and resist the urge to chase every little bunny rabbit and squirrel. But
I just want them to be ready to be deployed when they're needed.
When they are needed, it's way too long to go back to the station, get it.
Right.
By the time you rejoin the pursuit, we lost them 2 minutes ago.
Well,
so we need them out.
They need to be repaired and fully gassed for deployment. It's the other issue.
Yes.
I was thinking we could just put, since we have odometers pretty visible now, I was thinking we just have it straight on the file or the VIN for the vehicle profile. Well, at least for the interceptors, not the Buffaloes, just the interceptors. If anyone takes it out for any reason, they need to log in and out, and then basically we could have 5 entries on there. You just replace the oldest one. You know what I mean? So the last 5 check-in and check-outs. That way, if you go to pull it out, it's not got gas. You go to pull it out, it's not fixed. You know who did it. Basically, I think we should make it known maybe that no one touches the interceptors unless they log that they're taking it out, even if it's
I've tried something similar before. Unfortunately, the death knell of that type of strategy is that the type of people that are responsible enough to put their state ID that they took it out are also the type of people that are responsible enough to refuel it and repair it and then park it. The ones who don't gas it are also too lazy to put their state ID in, so you never catch them. So I've got some. I'm trying to put in some requests for the valet parkers here to. They've got times and dates when these vehicles come in and out. I'd like them to tell us or give us a log where we can check. So when you take it out and you say, hey, this thing's fucked and it's empty on fuel, which dumb chuckle fuck took it out, and I can check their state ID and say, hey,
people keep confusing that other Buffalo as well, that wide body. They don't understand it's an intercept.
Yeah. Is it an interceptor? I'm not really sure myself.
It's supposed to be, but it sucks. In my understanding is we're probably getting it returned. I think we're fighting to get it returned because we weren't informed how much it's awful. It's just awful.
It looks cool though. I like the wide body kit on it. It looks pretty mean.
What is he doing? Whoa! Wow.
Is he in his underwear right now?
He is in his tidy whities at the moment. He's got the belt on. That's good.
He's got the belt on. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Got the vest on, so he's identifiable.
Look, I got a love arrow.
Good. What did he just throw at us? What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I'm thick with it.
But yeah,
Good
I was just
lord.
letting you know if you wanna try to like workshop that or like build more structure into it. I'm super interested in helping out with it.
Absolutely.
I mean, FDO stuff. I'm interested in the SVU stuff. You know, I want to see it done right, of course. Your discretion and whatnot.
Sure, yeah, the last cop I had that was interested in helping out with SVU was DeRoche, and he let some suspect out of an interview room that Wrangler put him in, and he got himself fired. So, kind of been holding the bag on that. It's not a glamorous job, I'll tell you that. You already know that, but it's not a glamorous job. Nobody gives you a pat on the head or a cookie or says good job. It's like a bunch of children. You basically pack their lunches for them, and then they devour the sandwiches. They throw the lunch bags away, and then they just come back tomorrow and say, "Mom, where's the lunch?" And they expect it. They expect their cars filled with fuel, ready to go, and they complain if it's not. But they're not there to help. They're just there to expect us to kind of do it. So it's a thankless job, but it's very important, I think, to keep the fleet running.
I think it is. In the meantime, for now, I'll just do my best to make sure that the gauntlets up here, the Sultan's down there, they're both repaired and gassed and ready to go. If I notice otherwise, I'll make a report, share it with you, I guess, and anytime I just document, keeping them up to date and stuff. Maybe I don't know if that would be helpful.
That would be helpful. You've already seen the fleet. Have you seen the fleet document that I've got?
Not the newest one.
It's an old one, but it's not really up to date necessarily. So if you just look in the reports area for the word fleet, it should be the first one that pops up. It's BCSO fleet and inventory status. It's an SVU document I made. Now, this is behind by quite a few VINs, so the last I checked, it was accurate, but I haven't checked it since. It looks like so I think Love updated it yesterday, so it might be up to date-ish, but the general gist of it is we keep all the VINs tracked. We try to do a good job of keeping an idea of which ones are functional, which ones are not functional, which ones are missing entirely, so that if there's a big need, I can just go directly to the sheriff and say, hey, we got a problem right now, Wrangler. 50% of our Buffalo fleet is missing or inoperable. Then he can try to get that sort of addressed. So I'm not looking to keep tabs on where every car is. I don't give a shit. Like updating the document every time someone parks a car in Davis compared to here. I'm not that anal, but at least an idea of how many vehicles we have in the fleet. What are their VINs? What are their plates? What's their status the last time we checked? Which ones need keys? Which ones are missing? So which ones are in impound? There's a couple of them in impound right now. So that way we don't have to run around and chase them around every day wondering where the fuck everything is. We just have a general idea like, oh, well, this car was missing last I checked, but on the document it says it's functional. So let me just update it and say this car's missing or something.
No, this is a good document to reference. All right, I'll help keep this up to date. Do I have edit access?
Oh yeah, everyone's in BCO should have edit access to it.
I'm gonna add the gauntlet to it.
Good idea. Very good idea. Well, look what the cat dragged in. Cold Shepherd.
Hey there.
That's too bad. We can't take it out because it's smoking. That's a shame.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this, Shepherd. What do you think of this?
Oh wow, look at our interceptor ready to go for a pursuit when called.
State of it.
These are the brothers and sisters you've sworn to serve with that left this vehicle in this state. What do you think about that, Shepherd?
That's crazy. A mess.
Does it make you mad?
Fighting mad, sir.
If you really want to be a deputy someday, you could take it upon yourself to do what Davis there is doing and take these cars out every once in a while. See if they need some gas. Take them across the street, get them fixed. And then show up to your next TFTO and say, well, I happen to know there's a vehicle I fixed up. I took the initiative myself to go across the street and get it all fixed up. How about that? And you don't even have to pay for it. They ring it up at the register. It comes out of the BCSO budget.
In fact, I could just take them across one at a time, seeing as I got time to kill.
That's correct. You could do all that thing. You got your licenses and everything all sorted out? Weapons license, driver's license up to date?
Yeah, you look at my profile. You see that I have a weapons license, driver's license, right?
Let me check. Colt Shepherd. Oh, that's the picture you want to go with? Suit yourself. All right, let's see. Driver's license is valid. Weapons license is valid. Yeah, you're good.
All right. And I got my report for the. I think you created it, so I got my report for my serials. And I got my physical done.
Well, what else are you supposed to have? You're supposed to have you got your physical done?
Yes, sir. Just got done.
Nice. I think.
So I'm tip-top healthy, but my cholesterol's a little high. So I told them I'm gonna switch from cheeseburgers to fried chicken because I hear chicken's good for you.
That's smart. That's good thinking right there. That'll lower the cholesterol big time.
If we don't have health,
the
what
gangs
do we
are
have?
upset again.
The gangs are upset.
Yeah.
Improbable.
Dispatch.
Oh, they're shooting at each other. Oh my god.
Oh no. Somebody should Do something. Oh no.
Oh
shame.
my god, that is surprising. I had to cut that last sentence off in the middle because I was so surprised.
Do you have a weapon registry report?
I should. I think you created it. Look at report number. See if I can remember my password to my phone. 11150.
Weapon registration report. Fantastic. All right, here's what I would like you to do. Take that report number, 11150, put that in your MDT profile, in your, you know, the area where you can type in there. And then also take your, whatever your cadet checkoff document is, and also put that in your MDT profile.
That's gonna be one.
That's hired gun. What'd you say?
11146. I'll put that in there.
Perfect, perfect. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, just put
a lot of the other cadets. That's what the other FTOs do, is they make sure the MDT profile has their hire date, their cadet sign-off, check-off report, and their weapon registration report.
All right, I have saved it, so it should be there.
Perfect. Okay. All right. I've got court in a little bit, but I have time to do this. You have space in your pockets?
A little bit, like 3 or 4.
That's enough. All right. Bang. All right. Pick that up.
Do I need a flashlight to see it?
You sure do.
I see money. Why is there money on the floor?
Ignore that, Shepard. Come on. Focus.
You dropping G's up in here?
No, I'm not Would you focus at the task at hand, Shepard? Pick up. Do you want this job or not? Damn, every dollar bill that floats by, you're like a butterfly, chasing butterflies. There we go. You see that? Now,
bullet case.
What do you do before you pick it up?
Oh, yes, before I pick it up.
Yes, before you pick it up.
Open my evidence bag.
No. I mean, yes, but
photograph it.
There you go. Before you take anything, before you touch anything, photograph it. Snap a quick photo.
I'll be back with her.
All right.
All right. Then once you've documented it, you can pick up the casing. Hell, you can pick up the dollar if you want, whatever. Perfect. All right. Now, you are going to, well, once you've got the casing, you want that dollar or what? Go pick it up.
Okay, I let him know if anything seems out of place just to call us and we'll get somebody back over there.
Every dollar is valuable for a cadet. Pick that up off the ground. There you go. Okay. All right. Now we're gonna go to the crime lab, and we're gonna make sure that you can trace that casing back to my gun. Obviously, we're going down to the evidence room and the crime analysis lab downstairs. Why do you suppose we're doing that?
Because they got computers and high-tech stuff we ain't got upstairs.
That's correct. So it doesn't, you probably should do that. Probably shouldn't do that when you're out on the highway or on a crime scene, right?
Yeah, it's probably a sound idea using the technology in the lab as opposed to whatever I got in my car.
Indeed, indeed. All right, well, here's all the gizmos and doohickeys. What I want you to do is use them to whatever scientific degree that your expertise allows to compare that bullet casing to the reports section, and then let me know if you can find a report that it comes back to.
For that incomplete at
All right,
750
let's see here.
Harris, we've had several calls from some lady named Tamika
And while you're doing this, you should probably...
It's got to be adjusted. That's not
Yeah.
the correct parameters for this type of test.
Yes, exactly. The parameters are all wrong. And also, there's something else all wrong here. This is entirely too quiet. Obviously, the only appropriate thing to do when you're in a crime lab, doing cool scientific shit, is, like, beatbox it and mumble and mouth, like, CSI-sounding music. So if you're gonna use the microscope or this little doohickey over here, you gotta be going like... Like it's CSI or something.
True.
And don't be afraid to, like, when you get the scientific result, to go, yeah, do do, boom, 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 yeah. He's doing it. My God, science is being done in this room, I can tell.
Oh my gosh.
What is it?
Cross-referencing.
What have you found?
Hang on. We're loading.
Analysis.
It's filtering right now. Once this bar fills up, we'll know who the killer is.
Oh no. Oh no, do you see that on the screen? You're being blocked by the firewall. Quick, bypass it, bypass it.
Oh God, oh no.
You gotta bypass the firewall.
Wait, I need an extra pair of hands. Come over here.
Oh
We
shit.
need 2 hands on this keyboard.
Oh God.
I'll get the right side, you get the left.
Okay, let me see.
It's some kind of hacking script I've never handled before.
I've got some experience. This seems to be JavaScript.
Oh my gosh. There's a back door.
Oh shit. Don't worry. I've got a spike for just this occasion.
Wait, he's entered a wormhole and inserted a Trojan.
No problem. Watch this.
What? I've never seen this technique. I can't even see the letters on the windows are moving so fast on the screen.
Yeah, we're in.
Excellent. All right. I might as well know for sure. Ah, here it is. Sergeant Jack Ripley shot at Plan B. Report 11716.
Fantastic. Okay, any other reports it comes back to?
Yes, it comes back to Jack Ripley's weapon registration form.
Fantastic. Okay. Well, it looks like you have successfully figured out how to run a bullet casing at a crime... Well, how to photograph collective bullet casing, run it in the crime lab, and make sure it comes back. One thing you should probably know is the first place you should always check bullet casings is in the report section. Just understand that the results you're going to get are only going to be in the section that you ran it. So once I'm done running a bullet casing in the report section, I also run it in the weapon section, and then I also run it in the MDT profile section. Why do I do that? Just in case I get any results in the other sections. If it's legally registered to me, it should come back in the weapon section. If it's in my MDT profile, it might come back in that section. There's a lot of cops that got hired early on. They didn't make weapon registration reports like you did. They made theirs in their MDT profile, so that's why you have to search for them that way. There's also a lot of people who report a gun stolen to, like, the LSPD, for example, and rather than make a missing gun report like they're supposed to, they just say, oh, I see it. Let me just copy the serial and paste it in your MDT profile. He reported this gun stolen on April 1st. Paste, and then they just save it, and they don't make a report. So the only way you're going to find that that's stolen is if you search for the serial number or whatever in the... Yeah, exactly. So just be aware of that. Just because you don't see any results in the report section doesn't mean you should just stop searching. You should also search the weapon section. You should also search the profile section. Consider any results that you get in there. Obviously, if you look at your own gun, you'll see that there's not just one piece of, like, evidence from your gun. There's going to be the serial number, but there's also the barrel etching. The serial number is how you can link a gun to a person. The barrel etching is how you can link a gun to a projectile or a bullet casing. There's no direct way to link a person to a bullet casing or a bullet casing to a person. You always need a gun, the barrel etching or the serial number to be that intermediary to connect the two dots.
I see.
All right. Blood is kind of still unfolding, so I wouldn't go too crazy worrying about blood. Otherwise, I would just shoot you in the kneecap right now and have you collect that blood, but it's a little wonky right now, so don't worry too much about it. I have a feeling that'll be changing coming soon. But when we do book suspects for now, the official, you know, process that we've gotten is that we're supposed to call EMS to the cells as like a low priority when they got a minute. They'll walk in the cell, and they can do it through the bars, and they'll just like do a DNA swab, put it in a vial, and give us the vial, and then we just take that serial number on the vial and put it into the MDT profile in the DNA area. Whether that actually works, I mean, after doing all that, I still haven't gotten any results, so I'm pretty sure that something's going to be happening with that. I feel like we should have a DNA swab kit ourselves. We shouldn't have to rely on EMS, and I think something's wrong with the serial numbers on those vials anyway, so something's a little fishy with it, so... But that's how it is right now.
All right.
All right. I would take you out, but I am getting my ass sued, so I have to get to court to defend myself. So maybe after that. Unless you get somebody to take you out before that.
Just drop this in one of these boxes here.
Yeah, we don't really have like a trash locker or anything, so we just sort of, I mean, I don't think anyone would be mad if you just stuck it on a shelf in here, but you could technically just go into the... Yeah, there's really nowhere to safely put it, I'll be honest, but whatever.
Post 2207, addresses from the map, no disturbance noted.
Alright, we don't need this anymore.
Alright. Well, I'll just continue patrolling on my Segway, or maybe I can take some vehicles over for repairs if they're open.
Yep, you can do all sorts of stuff. If you don't feel like you have to be stuck on the Segway if you don't want to, you can do the Segway if that's your burning passion and your desire and you're having fun doing that. Knock yourself out. You can go to, you can take care of vehicle repairs in the fleet. Just let, you know, somebody know what you've done. Keep track of, like, the VINs of the vehicles that you've had repaired or refueled or whatever. So you can kind of tell people what you've been doing so we know what you're up to. Say, like, oh, VIN number 8 was empty on fuel, so I refilled it. And then VIN number, 12 was damaged, so I had it repaired and detailed or whatever, so...
Do we have, like, a master sheet where I could just update that for everybody?
Not really, but if you look in the report section for the word fleet, there's a document called BCSO Fleet and Inventory and Status. That's my SVU document. It's not really, like, for what you're describing, but it's a general, it's a general, like, what's the status?
Like, where they're at.
Yeah. So there's all sorts of things you can do. Like the gauntlet right now is listed as non-functional. I think Davis is getting that fixed.
Okay.
I think he's taking that one, and that was the only non-functional one.
Impound that I probably can't do much.
There's some Adams Apple impound, correct? You would need cash to get those out, and then you'd have to see if they have keys in them or not. Then you might need to, if they don't have keys, you might need to get them you can't get them rekeyed. A sergeant or above would have to get them rekeyed. Or you could just rent a tow truck for free and then tow it back here and have one of us deal with it later. Yada, yada, yada. So.
Okay.
What else can we do? So you can do BCSO fleet inventory stuff. You could do Segway patrol. You can go to the quarry and you can see at the quarry right now. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 people. Feel free to go to the quarry and check in with those 4 people.
Take a Monarch there, or do I have to drive the scooter?
Yeah, you could. You actually, while you could drive a Monarch, you should actually take one of the Rebel trucks that's in the shared garage. Those are usually empty, but they have pickaxes sometimes in the glove box. Otherwise, the prisoners have to supply their own pickaxes. And you could basically just, there's no real rules up there. You just kind of check in with them, tell them you'd like to learn how, tell the supervisors you'd like to learn how this place works so you can help out. They'll usually show you the ropes. There's not much you do other than stand around and make sure people aren't just running away. They all have, anyone that's at the mine is either there voluntarily or they're a prisoner that has a GPS tracker on their ankle. So if they try to run, you can just track it. So if you look at your like press the F1 key on your tablet, on your MDT tablet, you'll see a area for police like actions and apps that you can open. There's a tracker app. And it'll show you the people don't actually activate them, but you can see several individuals that have active trackers right now.
Oh yeah, I see that.
All right, yeah, don't do that. But if you were to do that and you activated one of their trackers, it would just make their tracker on their ankle vibrate violently and beep very loudly, so everyone around them knows they're being tracked. And we would all get a heads up where that person is right now. But you can only do it once in a while.
There's one person with 2 trackers on them.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I'm not sure what's up with that, but whatever.
Okay.
So
probably somebody put one on and didn't think it worked, so they slapped another one on.
Yeah,
maybe one on both legs.
Maybe one on both legs. Who knows? But yeah, so those are people going to be at the mines. If a supervisor checks in, or if you're working at the mine and one of the people with the tracker decides to wander off, you could always just like activate the tracker and then chase them down. If fleeing from prison or fleeing from the quarry when you're incarcerated is a hold until trial charge. It's jailbreak. So most people are too stupid to do that because why would you risk a jailbreak charge when you're literally wearing a GPS tracker? So whatever.
I can see a few people over in the mines, I guess, working. Are those corrections or who?
If you see the orange dots, those are going to be DOC or supervisor. So those are not going to be incarcerated people. So
if I drive over there, though, they can show me show me around.
Yeah, it depends on what's going on over there. Sometimes they go over there and it's just 4 of them in a circle talking, and they're just happy that someone showed up to talk to you. Other times they go over there to see how they're doing, and they're so busy they don't even have time to say hi because they've got 12 people that want to work off their thousands of dollars. So once you're up there, they'll show you what's going on. The gist of it is they all get pickaxes, the prisoners that is, and they just wail on rocks to crush them into smaller rocks, and then they pick up the smaller rocks and they put them into one of our rebel trucks. They're not allowed to drive our trucks. Obviously, we need a supervisor or one of us to drive the truck, but we let them load all the rocks in the trunk, and then they get in. Once the truck is loaded with rocks, they get in the truck with us, and we take it over to the what's it called? There's like a rock crushing machine. Also in the quarry at a separate area next to a FBI supervisor guy. We just drive back up to the crusher, let them unload all the rocks, and they throw them into the crusher. It does not matter who crushes the rock. It does not matter who picks up the rock and puts it in the truck. It literally only matters who picks up the rock from the truck and throws it into the crusher. That person will get like a certain amount of money. I don't know if it's $150 or 200. I have no idea what the going rate is these days, but they get money, some amount of money per rock that they throw into the crusher. So as a supervisor, we don't do much. They don't make it. I kind of let, yeah, we could. There was a time I went where I was very, micromanaging about, hey, you do this much, you 25%, 25%. Nowadays, I just go and you guys figure it out. I don't care. You guys bicker amongst yourselves. And I kind of like it when they fight amongst themselves. You did the last load. Let me do this load. It's like, you know what? You guys figure it out. I'm not here to play. I'm just here to
file that one under not my problem.
Exactly. When they cry to me that someone did too many rocks, I'm like, well, deal with it. I mean, what do you want me to do? I don't care. So it's like, oh man, Ripley, I want you to do this and that. I'm like, listen, I'm here to enjoy a nice, refreshing cold beverage and watch you guys work hard. Okay, I'm not here to bestir myself. You figure it out. So yeah, that's the gist of it. You can feel free to do that. You can go to the courthouse and do courthouse security. 502 City Hall, and there's an alien here. And I'm realizing I might have announced I picked up my paycheck on my live. Oh my god. Okay, well I got to go there anyway for a court case, so I'm gonna head over there.
All right, good luck in court.
Thank you. 202-76 to City Hall for court anyway. Which one? My cruiser now. Hey, one with the keys. Fantastic.
Baker 141 and $3 on report pending over B72.
What's going on, Ripley?
Yo, Tessa. I had a idea. I ran it by Blanchard, but I wanted to run it by you too and see if what your thoughts are on it.
Sure.
Are you going to the bank right now?
Uh-huh.
Maybe I'll just chat with you there. Which one are you going to?
The Hawick.
The Hawick one over by the pink cage, or the one over by...
Yeah, across from Pink Cage.
All right, cool. I'll meet you there.
All right, sounds good.
I'll talk.
Yep.
Okay. Gun lover starting a live video. Wait, what? Can I steer while I'm looking at my phone? Yeah, I can.
But, ever since the demotion, I get paid a little less, I guess. Is that a pimple? No, it's where a mole was removed. Yeah, so anyway, just going to cash in my paycheck, meet up with my homie, Ripley. Is this Booby Cop? Yeah, I used to have big fat tits. That's me. Hey, there he is. There he is. Yeah, I'm going to meet up with him at the bank across from Pink K's on Howick. Cash my check.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And then I'm back out of patrol. So if you're a criminal in Los Santos, all right, watch out. Watch your back. I'm coming to get you. Bye for now.
This is the coolest fucking feature. This server is amazing, dude. This server is fucking amazing. Tell me this isn't fucking peak of RP right here. I thought RP was dead a long time ago. And every day I get on the server and I'm like, holy shit, it's alive. It's still alive. There's still fucking RP happening. It's crazy. This is amazing. Oh. Praise be. It's amazing to see old peeps with new mechanics. I know, right? This fucking live streaming thing is amazing. All right. Oh, thanks over here. Very sick.
Break off.
All right, so I've got about 18 minutes left, so we'll check this out. Kyle Pred was joined by Gunner today. I saw Carmine Costello earlier. I thought that was crazy, man.
Hey, Ripley.
How we doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Fantastic. I had an idea, and I wanted to run it by you. So, so the detective thing, how are you liking that? How's that going?
It's good. Yeah, it's nice. Why?
I've been seeing a lot of detective activity, and it makes my heart sing because these people are like pulling on strings and doing detective work that I could never. I mean, I think very highly of myself, Tessa. I'm a strong, capable guy.
Yes,
I have a lot of pride, but I also got tree trunks for legs. But I am not blind to my own shortcomings. I am not a smart man, Tessa, and I've never been a detective.
Oh, come on.
But I have a lot of appreciation for our detectives, and I kind of thought, you know, they help us out in so many ways, but I feel like I often hear like Blanchard and Jody doing like detective work, and sometimes they'll ask for like an extra pair of hands with something, and like there's crickets on radio, and everyone's like doing another boost. I'm going to the next, you know, drug deal, and I'm like, they're like, they need help. So, and I'm also noticing our warrants page is just ballooning. Like we get more and more warrants, but nobody apprehends these people. I'm a big warrant apprehension guy. I love warrant apprehensions, but I am too dumb to know where these people are. All they do is they wear a mask, and I have no fucking clue who they are. So I was thinking, what about like a task force that, you know, I would just create with a couple of, you know, just people grabbers, you know, brutes who will help out and grab these people when we find them.
Yeah.
But we don't have the intel, and we would work hand in glove with the detective bureau to say, hey, you guys, if you are on someone's case that you've been hunting for this murder warrant, but we haven't been able to grab them, and all of a sudden you catch wind, a CI tells you whatever it is that this person hangs out at this business, or this person hangs out in this backyard of this house in the Vinewood Hills, and you're like, oh my gosh, some random Wednesday, I'm looking through my camera, I see the dude. I see him. I need someone to call to tell. This would be like the task force you guys call and say, hey, when the detectives call, we answer. We get ready to go. We could wear tactical clothing. We can use specialized equipment specifically for this purpose. We go to that location. We follow the directives of the detectives. They give us the briefing or whatever. This is our target. This is what they look like. This is what they're wearing right now. This is what the warrant's for. In, out, grab the guy.
And I'll be honest with you, I kind of, if you wouldn't mind, I think warrant apprehension should be a part of what SNIFA does.
Yes.
That should just be integrated. I think that's
absolutely
sick.
I love that idea. Okay.
And the sort of people that maybe they're not investigative minded, but want to help with apprehension and be muscle for investigations. They're just a part. They're roped into it. Because the thing is, right? Yeah. Then you learn this part. You know, you're like, oh, I'm not a smart man. It's just all. It's a muscle that you build, right?
Right. Between your ears.
So gets people that are interested in warrant apprehension and being muscle for investigations to actually be more ingrained and pick up on some of it. And then next thing you know, boom, you've got your own investigations running, and you're like, wait, I didn't know I could do this.
Holy shit. The promotional material practically writes itself. Hey, you. Do you want to be like a detective, but you're not smart enough? Join our squad and help the detectives.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, come help us, and
Hell
we'll
yeah.
help you. Give you that mindset. Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, and if you want, I mean, because I know it's cool to be like, yeah, I'm a warrant hunter.
Yeah,
I'm a warrant
WTF.
sniffer.
Warrant Task Force.
WTF. Yeah, that could be something that we rope into the things that we do. I think.
Oh,
that'd be
fuck
good.
yeah. And I mean, it would be easy to get people to help with that because you say, hey, you get to wear a special outfit only for these ops. Don't go driving around patrol. But when we call WTF, you can get in your special outfit and get to be like a special little doobie. Help out the detectives.
I mean, that seems cool.
Yeah,
I will
enough
say
to...
the top brass seems pretty against outfits. They seem to hate getting into anything that's not the odd standards. So I might have to have a conversation about the.
Yeah, maybe if we draw clear lines in the sand and say, this isn't for people to just go patrolling around on traffic stops and hope someone calls WTF or whatever, but like if the detectives say, I've got a spotting, we've made a spotting, or send some code word out over the radio, then that code word means, hey, if you're on our team, that code word means get suited up in your tactical gear. Meet at a rendezvous point or something. You could be like, Sniffa, WTF, La Fuente Blanca over radio, and it's like, okay, no further explanation necessary. If you know what that message means, you meet at that location in your gear.
Yeah.
I just did negotiation.
I like that. I like it.
Yeah.
Cool.
I haven't written anything down yet, but I think that we could work well together. So I'll start jotting something down. I'll propose it to the undersheriff, and we'll see where it goes.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
All right. Well, I got to get to court. My ass is getting sued, so I got to go embarrass some dumbass.
Good luck. You got it.
Yep. It'll be another embarrassing failure for some civilian. Imagine suing me. Loser.
I know. I mean, what the hell?
I'll probably countersue him, to be honest, if I win.
You should.
We should sue more
Good luck.
people.
Yeah, I might pop in and see how it's going.
Fuck yeah. All right, see you, Tessa.
Yeah, I'll see you, Ripster.
Transitioning southwest, South Boulevard, Del Perro.
All right, so it sounds like nobody has any big problems with us doing this. Nobody that I care about. So all the people that I've talked to about it are very open to it, which makes me excited because I feel like, that sense of direction is opening back up for me. That directionless, what am I going to do, is like starting to subside, and I'm like, okay, I have a reason. I have a purpose now. Let's do this. Let's do this. Nobody's doing this right now, so let's fucking do it. BB cooking, exactly. Nobody's doing this warrant apprehension thing. Nobody's... It's kind of like it could lead to SWAT.
Hey, dispatch. Shit just collapsed. 295, 76 La Mesa.
Sorry, I took a wrong turn there.
Is there a 10-8 LSBM that can come to Burger Shop, please?
Or 44 plus 1, going to be 76 Burger Shot.
All right. We'll be off radio. It's court time. All right, before we head into court, if anyone else wants to help us out with the subs, our sub so far, our only sub was Carper69, which I'm greatly appreciative of. Of course, if anyone else wants to help us out, you're welcome to do so. Subs have been hard to come by lately. We'll tell you that.
Good job, Ripley.
Ooh.
Good job, Ripley. Oh, they love him.
Oh, they fucking love him.
They love him. Go, yo, let's go, Ripley. We love Ripley.
I am excited for this one.
Me too.
They fucking love him.
Okay.
Hooray, Ripley.
Let me see what review. Oh. Hey, Ruby.
He didn't fucking want.
You okay?
Tell him.
Yeah,
You know,
I'm just talking to you about command.
piece
I
of
need a
just
command
shit.
approval for something real quick.
Command, I'm about to go into court. Might want to check with.
No, it's like a
Is it quick?
2-second thing.
Oh yeah, if it's 2 seconds. Yeah, what is it?
Yeah. All right. So on PBMP,
Thank
I
you,
can't
Suki.
change any of the tags on Southerners. So
Okay.
I need to be in BCSO duty to like actually make sure my guys are all documented that they're in SADF and everything. I don't have an
Oh.
organization yet.
Okay. Do you want like one of us to check for you, or are you just asking for permission to quickly sign on duty, check it, and get off duty? Kind of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you can do that. It just saves resources that way. So yeah, as long as you're specifically using it for that work purpose, you can totally do that.
All right. Awesome. Thank you.
Alrighty, no problem. Good luck.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. All right, I'm excited too. We'll see how this goes.
If I mean,
Whoa.
I just, you know, I just saw the docket post is all.
For the for this case that's about to happen.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Howdy.
Hello.
Gonna be interesting.
I don't think it'll be.
I'm trying to
interesting.
figure out what I'm allowed to say.
Hmm. I see.
I don't know what I'm allowed to say to stuff. What do you mean? I don't know what I'm allowed to say to people. I'm worried I'm gonna conflict myself all the time.
Hmm. Are you a judge now?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
I was on my
Well,
way
I
to
can't
courthouse.
possibly conflict myself here because
Yeah, you're not in. It's Tayoma's case.
if it was appealed, it would go to Lars, not me. So.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if it went down like they said it did, this is not bueno.
I mean, I don't know. They seem to think that they've got a good case, so we'll see.
Well, Tremblay's
mean,
my attorney, and he is.
I know.
He's very good.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Sometimes it doesn't really matter what happened. It matters what the attorneys are going to say. And I'll be honest, I like to flatter myself and think I'm a pretty damn good cop out there, but I am not as good in the courtroom. I stutter, I stumble, I get confused, I don't object to the right things. Sometimes it doesn't matter what really happened. It matters who can do the dance a little bit better, and if I'm 2 steps behind on the dance, then sometimes I just lose.
What I would do is I would just get
lethal weapons.
Hey, you know, it's the price I pay, and I'd gladly pay it again.
If I needed time to object appropriately, I would just toss out an objection for relevance, and then while they're telling me I'm wrong, I would.
Then you think about the
what
actual
I meant to. Yeah. It was kind of my placeholder objection.
Not a bad idea. In this case, I actually got a lawyer, so I'm going to.
And then if anyone mocked me for being wrong, I would just say some decorum, please, Your Honor.
Classic play. Classic play.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. Absolutely right. I just like to ham it up in my testimony and get emotional, you know. Let the judge know that I'm an emotionally invested man and I'm not afraid to cry.
Yeah, I gotta work on that.
Sensitive, exactly.
This guy I met the other day, Carmine Costello, he told me I have resting bitch voice.
What? Carmine said that?
He said if I want to get more people invested in me, you know, I need to really put some emotion into it.
That man once lost a death roll to me, and then he just walked away and backed out of it. He said he would shoot himself and die. And I said, okay, let's do it. And then he lost the roll. And then he just walked away and started giggling. And I said, this is a joke. You owe me a life debt.
I met him 2 days ago. You could sue him civilly. Well, it's probably out of statute.
It's out of statute, yeah.
Hey, what's up, Ruby?
All right, I got to get in the courtroom. My court case is starting.
All right.
Are you in the background? There was no call back now?
I'm in front of you.
Control 448. Mail and I run. Can you send this one?
There's the other.
That's gonna be terrorism. So
Yeah. He did tell me that.
Hello, Ripley.
Hello.
How you doing today?
I'm, wonderful. I'm about as good as I look, which is amazing, as always.
Sounds good. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate it.
You are looking particularly sharp today.
I can't help it, you know.
Well, I think Sharp's in an earlier shift.
Hey, you look good, Ripley.
Yeah, good one, Your Honor.
Where's our lawyer?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him.
Oh, so you show up for this one, Eric?
I talked to
But not my
him
court case.
yesterday or the day before.
I'm doing the best I can.
He said he was coming?
Yeah, he said he was coming.
I heard him say he'd
should we
rather
call
sit
him?
at La Mesa and wait and hope
I can call him.
takes him than do
I
your
never
court
said
case.
that.
Is that true?
I never said that.
I don't know. It sounds kind of true.
I try my best to be at every one.
I have reached an automated voice messaging system.
Okay. Well, it's not great.
Just anything before
Not
9
ideal.
PM EST is a little bit of a toss-up for me.
Can we motion for continuance?
I'd rather not. If we have to do it ourselves, I feel comfortable doing it ourselves.
That is true. I mean, I don't really know what. I guess we'll see what their argument is, but I don't really know. I've read it 14 times over trying to figure out what they're going to go with. I just don't know.
Yeah, I have a general idea of what they're going to go with. It's just... It's going to be a hard sell.
Everyone tells me you're really good in court, so I'm
They're
okay.
flattering you. It's not true.
Okay, well.
Barely, let's say barely passable. I'm barely passable.
Barely. Okay, fair enough.
Let's see. Bookmarks. Ripley Court God? I think you're overselling me a little bit, Davey. Overselling by a little bit. Little bit. Okay. Today is Monday, right? The 30th? Oh, today's Monday, right? Yeah, today's Monday. So, let's see. 10:30. So, 7 people are available. Everyone should be available right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
lawyer's not here, defendant?
He does not appear to be here yet, Your Honor.
You give it a little bit of time.
How much extra time are you granting right now, Your Honor?
We usually do 10 minutes after as most.
So,
Paul?
Yeah, I called his cell, but it just went right to voicemail.
40 minutes past the hour is the cutoff, Your Honor?
40 minutes, yep.
Everyone make sure their phones are on silent or airplane mode. No hats unless you're a uniformed officer. No masks.
800 South, 5400 West. 5600 West 10th Street at 2233.
If you're also in the front, well, it doesn't look like anyone in the front. That's fine. There's no whispering like right behind the defendant and the plaintiff, please.
All right.
433 at 2233. Your caller's no
I have my cousin Vinny open in another tab.
Blackmail at that location, waving around a gun and being belligerent. It's unclear if the disturbance was just with the caller or if there's any disturbance still on scene.
How do you feel about the election results? Fine. I mean, it's not exactly a big shakeup. I'm happy that Wrangler won the sheriff because he seems like he's more invested in it right now than he had been at any point since the server restarted in January, which is exciting. When he's invested, it's good for everybody. It's also allowed a bunch of people to sort of get into different positions and try to help out. I like Mac and I like Love trying out their new roles and seeing where that goes. I like a lot of things that are happening. So I'm also really excited to see what Winsong does with the governor.
I like the jacket, Paisley.
I don't know exactly what's going to happen with that. It might go terribly. It might go amazingly. I have no idea. I'm just interested to see where it goes and how it gets there. But a serious governor is a W, though, because anything she does is more than nothing. Depends on what you mean by a serious governor. I think Bones was also a W. I think Bones was funny, and he also got a lot of stuff done. But I could definitely see some frustration with people. You know, if you weren't necessarily like Wrangler, getting him to do stuff for you might have been challenging. I don't know. I can't really speak to that too much. So, but I'm excited to see what Winsong does with it as well. All right. I don't know too much about, let's see, $50,000 sought relief. Let's see. I should probably make a,
Units en route for Raymond and Sloan. They just loaded the unconscious female into a white four-door sedan. There's a Ford Ranger parked directly behind them.
$50,000, $25,000, so $80,000. do they? Did
I don't
they
think I can watch
prove that
Instapic live anymore.
the relief sought is
I
appropriate?
loved watching Instapic live, and then I opened
they
an Instapic
proven
live and immediately got
that
potentially
They're not leaving
conflicted.
the location westbound on
They
Raymond. I'm trying to get a plate.
Now I'm
alleged
sad.
damages.
Yeah. Social media and judges are like oil and water.
373 and 448, incomplete call 3628 Bunker Hill Drive.
Okay, now
22 with the 911 only. There's
I open Birdie, and the first thing I see is someone premeditating tackling somebody. So now I'm conflicted out of that too.
Well, hold on. Is it about a couch? Because then I might be conflicted.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this person's a Felician.
Control 330, so you can get a make in the car.
I'm working on that. Stand by.
So I'm lost. Why is this going on? The court case? Well, we're getting sued because of this DMV stabbing. We went to the DMV and one customer was being unruly, and we basically tried to facilitate an agreement between the staff of the DMV and the unruly customer to just get him what he wanted and then have him leave. And then a woman walked up and said, like, started talking shit with him and walked over to us, started talking all kinds of nonsense and said, I'm going to stab somebody. I'm going to stab that guy. And walked up to him and started stabbing him. So I tased her before he could finish stabbing. She stabbed him like once or twice. I tased her before the guy went down, and I handcuffed her, and then I dragged her over to the car and sent her to prison. But now the guy that got stabbed is suing me and the other cop that was on the scene for not acting sooner, for basically waiting until she was stabbing him just to arrest her for stabbing him. I should have apparently arrested her immediately before she stabbed him, just based on what she was saying or something. My defense is going to be that, I can't really arrest her for a crime she hasn't committed yet, and she was talking all kinds of nonsense to anyone who would listen, and I was also being bothered by several other people on the scene, and I wasn't there for her, I was there for him and the DMV staff. I was trying to get those parties to agree to go their separate ways, but, apparently I'm supposed to have my head on a swivel and be able to resolve 6 different crimes. As long as they're all happening at my scene, I have to do everything, so.
See if anything sticks out about the vehicle, tin windows, stickers, anything like that, hubcaps.
I think he also lost EMS votes because Riv never talked to him. I feel like, is EMS like, I don't know, let's see. EMS. What? Okay, that's not stated yet. EMS. I mean, that's good, but like, dude, when Riv was in charge of EMS, every day there were like double-digit doctors and medics. I've noticed lately, single-digit doctors and medics and stuff.
Do you guys have the LSPD cruiser parked out behind the courthouse?
I do not.
Which way? That might be me. Could be parked legally.
No, it is illegally parked.
Okay, do you have it hooked already?
I do, but I'm gonna let it off because Silas told me if I get it hooked, let it off.
You guys still want to spend yourselves without a lawyer at this point?
Yeah, if we have to, I don't
should be
mind.
parked. How is it parked?
You're over the line. Your rear bumper's over the line, obstructing traffic.
9502.
9502.
I'll show you a picture.
Do you specifically or to the
Can you
DOJ?
share that?
I can fix it for you, maybe.
Sorry, can you share that report with Kit Fitzgerald as well? I expect it'll come up in testimony.
Sure. Let's see. So you're talking about the DMV stabbing report, 9502?
Yep.
All right. Second. DOJ.
Your Honor, I need to go fix a park job real quick. I will be back.
Okay. It's shared with DOJ and Kit. Kit, are you here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. You want my state ID?
Yes, please.
10793.
10793. Okay. All right. DOJ and Kit Fitzgerald have been granted access to report 9502. DMV stabbing is the name of the report.
times negative active, Green Dodge Charger to John Martinez, 1808 dude.
Control, who's our actual caller on this? Is it just a neighbor? Control 1719.
Control Edward.
Okay, plaintiffs, you have any pre-trial motions?
No pretrial motions from the plaintiffs at this time, Your Honor.
Okay, once Culpepper comes back, we will start.
Is it my understanding, though, the defendants are representing pro se?
I believe they said that. Is that right? You believe you're going to do pro se?
What does that mean?
Represent yourself.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't look like I have a choice, so yeah, we'll do that.
Can I move to put sanctions against the attorney that took this case and didn't show back up?
Yeah, he's going to get paid to appeal.
That's not fair to the defendants nor this court.
If he got a very good reason, he would be getting hit with that.
Turn my radio off. Yep.
391, you have time to go back to roll call before you go down there now.
We win these easy peasy? I'm not so sure about that. Wow.
Has your trial started yet?
About to, what do you need?
What the fuck is this? It's been one day, Tiomi. What the hell?
It looks very patriotic.
Victoria Matthews profile. No, what the
Was
hell?
there a black rebel truck back there as well?
What was that?
Was there a black rebel truck back there?
Yeah, but they weren't even touching that.
Good.
Is
Okay.
that what you came in?
Yeah, I came in that. I very meticulously parked it in between the lines. to
Yeah,
make sure
they
it's
were.
legit.
Yeah, they were literally because my back end was slightly over the line, like barely, not even. Like it was actually egregious. I'm gonna be honest. I
Hey,
get it
you
if it's
know.
like parked on the line, but like the car's bumper is just too long.
Yeah.
And the angle is. I'm like, dude, come on.
I'll
But
take
they
it.
let me fix it. Though, at
I'll
least.
take it. I'll take it because at least they checked to make sure you. Oh my god.
Hey, Your Honor, I think someone's shooting up the courthouse. Are we?
What the fuck is happening?
All right, thank you.
Richie tried to do terrorism.
What the fuck is going on here?
Did he actually do the terrorism?
I don't know. Oh my god.
Hopefully, we gunned him down.
What the fuck?
Holy shit, holy shit!
We got him.
Holy shit, these aliens almost fucking put that thing right in,
We got
in
him.
front of the courthouse.
The alien.
Nice.
See him in cuffs. That's an easy
Look
terrorism.
at this. We're at the courthouse. We actually just we stopped terrorist attack successfully. BCSO on top always. You know how it is. City Hall is safe thanks to the work of the BCSO and LSPD Joint Task Force. Okay. Okay. Seriously, really? Oh, really?
That's me.
Hey, that.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm getting stream sniped here by LSPD. You know how it is. Pretty annoying.
I think they're asking about your car now.
My car?
The Black
Is that your
Rebel?
Black Rebel back there?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh
It's,
yeah, you're being told.
it's totally in the freaking
Oh,
lines. What are you talking about?
No.
Show
you're
me
real-
how it's
you're-
not in the lines. Let me see. Let's go.
Alright.
Let's go. Show me how it's not in the lines.
There was a big
Throw the gas tanker in the city hall.
Okay, so here's the lines. What aspect of it, in what world is this not directly in between the lines? Please
No, you could
point
your
out the part.
caboose back here is over this line and impeding the roadway.
Impeding my ass. What are you talking about?
That's
Impeding the roadway.
That's why this line's here. Why else would this line be here? If
What do
not
you-
to designate it's gonna be impeding the roadway?
What? There's no cars that
Now
can
I
fit.
am-
What are you talking about?
It'll fit, right? Culpepper, you got yours in.
Yeah, but this is the same shit you did to me, man.
Look, my front right tire is literally touching the curb. It can't get any farther forward.
Yeah, you have to
Right,
like
I will
angle
tell
it.
you, this
What do you
is the
mean?
smallest parking spot out of all of these, so you could probably get it in on this one.
What?
Yeah, but I will need a drop fee if you want your car back.
You'll need a drop fee. How much are we talking?
That's right.
This is
You know,
ridiculous.
I started a crisp 1,000.
1,000?
And negotiate down from there.
1,000? You are a goddamn highway robber, sir.
No, I'm a
This is
tow man.
preposterous.
You're worse than the one suing us for $80,000, man.
So when you what you do?
Yeah. Oh, we did nothing.
Okay, I have to get back inside the court. I wish I had time to deal. $350. $350. You can do that.
All right, I'll take it.
350. Come on.
My son ain't gonna be too pleased.
Your son. Oh, you're gonna try to pity party me now, sir?
Yeah, you know, if my son
After
asks,
extorting
tell him
me?
you gave me 1,000, all right?
All right. $1,000. This is ridiculous.
Wait, this was
Thank
your
you,
truck?
thank
Oh
you.
god.
Yes.
Let me get it off.
I'm in there fighting for my legal life, and you guys are out here extorting me.
I mean, you shouldn't illegally park. You're
Tusk, you
clearly
said,
contraband over the
Tusk, you
line.
said this is your son?
That's my son.
$1,000 down the drain.
Oh no, get it. You shouldn't have gotten in the driver's seat.
Is the same
You
what,
gotta get
sorry?
out. He's gonna have to get in.
Is it hooked right now? It doesn't look like it's hooked.
Oh, it is hooked.
The
Yeah.
one that has his tow license revoked permanently?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, I gotta do some toll magic now.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Didn't know.
Hey, it's all right. These things happen. Now, do not get back in until I've unhooked it.
All right, this is me not getting back in. We do have to get back in the courtroom as quick as possible, though. I'm pretty sure the judge is going to be pretty upset that we're not in the courtroom.
Well, they could be mad at Richie for blowing up the fucking courthouse.
All right.
All right, I can now? Okay. So you're saying if I go to this parking spot to the left, it'll fit?
Yeah.
It should if you angle it.
He's the smallest out of all four.
Oh, what if I turn it around? That way the... Okay, I think I got this. Okay, what if I do this?
You got it. I believe in you.
You're on the curb now.
Not really.
It's right on the line, just a smidge. Angle it, I think you might be good. Maybe. Oh, that might be good actually. Hold on. You might be on the curb just a smidge, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see if that's good enough.
No, that looks good actually. That looks pretty good actually.
All right, that's good enough for me.
Let's go for the you scream at us and
Yeah, let's get back
find
on
us
here.
guilty.
I'll be 10-8.
Let's go in the store.
You know, man, I changed my mind about that seat for Richie.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Yeah, we were
Where's this
just being
averted?
nice about him. He ruined it.
Wait, why,
just killed an
why are you talking nice ever about Richie?
Cause he's been.
Why can't I
He's an
stand right?
embarrassment to no. He's an embarrassment to court. He's also
been cordial to
insufferable.
me. We were talking about
No,
how he
he's
can't
not
be
a
in here,
Robin,
and I was like, maybe we can set him up a little chair outside for him.
No, fuck no.
No, not
No,
anymore.
that's
No,
what
he
it is.
can't.
No,
He
not
ruined
anymore.
it.
No, he's a fucking freak.
He ruined it now.
All right, I gotta go do shit.
Okay. Okay, before we start, I am going to allow the evidence to be entered last night, since that was before the window closed. That would be Plaintiff Exhibit A, Report 9502, which I believe is already added, and then there's two pictures under evidence.
Is your radio secure? Northwest 41.
Let me make sure.
Now,
Defense, do you have any pre-trial motions?
Do you have any? I don't have any pre-trial motions. Do you?
Good motion, just throw it out, but
Um,
I'm gonna go for it. No, it's already
No,
here.
the defense has no pre-trial motions, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of what I thought.
Then
Went off the other.
we will proceed with Ronnie Rutherford versus BCSO and LSPD.
20
I
minutes
will read
late.
off the statement of claim before we start, so everyone is aware of what's going on. On March 11th, 2026, Deputy J. Ripley and D. Culpepper responded to a call out of DMV. During this response, Kit Fitzgerald made direct threat of harm to the plaintiff to both Deputy J. Ripley and Officer D. Culpepper. After making this direct threat, the assailant, K. Fitzgerald, drew a blade and approached the plaintiff loudly as claiming that she was intending to do it. K. Fitzgerald was able to approach the plaintiff without the officers issuing any commands nor effecting arrest for the crime of brandishing that they were witnessing firsthand. After a brief discussion between K. Fitzgerald and R. Rutherford, K. Fitzgerald still her blade. R. Rutherford turned his back to K. Fitzgerald and was stabbed multiple times before he was able to flee. They are claiming that Jack Ripley and D. Culpepper was grossly negligent in their apathy and inaction, but for their inaction, Rutherford would not have been stabbed. They are looking for $50,000 in general damages from both BCSO, Jack Ripley, and LSPD D. Culpepper for violation of life, fourth right to life. $25,000 in punitive damages from both Jack Ripley, BCSO, LSPD D. Culpepper for gross negligence. $5,000 for pain and suffering, and they want a firm apology from both Jack Ripley and D. Culpepper to the plaintiff for their negligence. For a total of $80,000 from both BCSO, Jack Ripley, and LSPD D. Culpepper. Okay. Who did you witness this, plaintiff?
The plaintiff has, I believe it's 3 people on their witness list. R. Rutherford, Ronnie Rutherford, the plaintiff himself. We have June Diaz, witness, and we have Kit Fitzgerald, who was the perpetrator in the aforementioned crime. I also reserve the right to call both defendants up on the stand as adverse witnesses in this case.
Okay, defense. You have any witnesses? Looking through the list, I don't know if you guys added any.
No, only ourselves.
Yourselves? Okay. Do your openings, plaintiff. Come on down.
Sure. Permission to enter the well?
Yep.
All right. Your Honor, members of the court, we are told from a young age that when danger calls, the police answer. We are taught that a badge represents a duty to protect. On March 11th, outside the DMV, that duty didn't just fail, it stood perfectly still. The facts of this case are not in dispute. My client, Ronnie, was standing mere feet away from 2 armed on-duty officers. A third person, Miss Kit, approached. She didn't sneak up. She didn't hide. She looked those officers in the eye and told them exactly what she was going to do, that she was going to stab this man. In that moment, a special relationship was formed. The officers had knowledge of the threat, the proximity to stop it, and the tools to intervene. But as the knife was drawn and the blade moved towards my client's body, officers Ripley and Culpepper did something no citizen should expect from a sworn protector.
What's that?
They watched.
I literally tased her while she fucking did it.
This isn't a case about a split-second decision. This is a case about gross negligence and a state-created danger. By the end of this trial, we will show that by failing to act, These officers didn't just witness a crime, they authored it. They authorized it. We ask that this court find the defendants liable for damages my client suffered under the shadow of their inaction.
I just stopped a terrorist.
Okay, thank you. Defense? Who's going to do the opening?
Sure, I'll speak a little bit about that.
Okay.
Unless you have something you want to say.
Hey, no, you got it. You got Ripley.
All right. Our opening won't be as probably ornate or professional as that one, but we hope to lay out our story today that we did, in fact, respond to the DMV, as the plaintiff will likely indicate. We were there, and we believe that the facts will, in fact, support that we were there to protect the employees of the DMV from the plaintiff, not there to protect the plaintiff from some other threat that was not was called to 911 or anything like that. And, in fact, we did make a split-second decision saving the plaintiff from the attacker and therefore immediately arresting the attacker at the scene of the crime and charging them. So to claim that the police did not do their duty is blatantly a misstatement of the facts of this case. We hope that the facts will exonerate the defense.
Okay, thank you.
That was good.
Plaintiff, who's going to be your first witness?
Okay, plaintiff calls their first witness, Miss June Diaz, to the stand.
I don't know who she is. I think she might have been there with...
Yeah, you can... Yeah, just walk up. Go over there.
Okay.
Owlet should be around somewhere.
Can't blow your
maybe.
load in the
Just swear
opening.
you in.
This is the thing, is I don't have a lawyer. I thought we were going to have a lawyer. He didn't call any witnesses on the docket or anything, so, like, I don't have any ammo in my can. I think that I'm right, and I don't think I should be sued for $80,000, but I'll be honest, I don't think we're going to win, guys. They've got a good lawyer, and they had time to prepare for this. It's like standing still and being like, I want to hold my ground against someone who's running full speed at me, and they're an NFL linebacker. It's like, I should be able to hold my ground, but I have no head start. I have, you know, nothing. They've got a full head of steam, and all they got to do is knock me backwards. I feel like we're flat-footed right now. We don't have a lawyer like we thought we were going to, and we don't have any witnesses. All we can do is go up there and say what we said, what we saw happen.
Just make sure you speak loudly for everybody.
Will do.
Okay, Benjamin.
Nope, sorry, I was waiting for you to instruct.
Yep.
Permission to enter the well?
Yep.
Do you want me to keep requesting permission for that, or can I just...
No, you guys can come, as long as you don't go up in someone's face.
Okay, try not to get in anyone's face. Hello, miss. Can you please state your name as a matter of record?
June Diaz?
Hello, Miss Diaz. Where were you the late evening of March 11th, approximately 2 a.m. Eastern Santos time?
The DMV.
And what was your specific reason for being at the DMV?
I had just purchased a car from Honest Larry's and we were getting it transferred over to myself.
Okay. And were you with anyone to do that car transfer?
I was with Ronnie.
Okay. And was there any interaction between Ronnie and the DMV?
Yeah, we were getting the car transferred.
Okay. And to your knowledge, were police called during that interaction?
Yes.
Okay. And as a result of that interaction, did you observe the officers arrive on scene?
Yeah, I saw them pull up to the scene.
Okay. And did you notice Miss Kit Fitzgerald arrive on scene?
Yes, she was there.
Okay. Did you hear Miss Fitzgerald say anything to officers while you were there?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, Your Honor, I'd like to share an image. If you could share it on the screen, that would be great. If not, I suppose everyone can look in their tablets. It's marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit B, DMV Lot Perspective 1. Perhaps, Ms. Fitzgerald, you might need to open your tablet to look at this. Does the witness have leave to do that, Your Honor?
Yeah, just give me one moment.
All right.
Okay. This is the picture.
Will you need a tablet?
I have a tablet. Yeah, can I look at it?
Some people should be able to do that. Some people might not be able to.
Oh, cool. They can do that.
I can see it myself.
That's pretty neat. I didn't know they had
Ms.
that.
Diaz, can you see the screen?
Yes.
Okay. And you previously testified to hearing a threat. Where were you standing when you heard this threat? In relation to this picture.
From the camera's angle perspective, I was to the left of that yellow pole in the image.
Okay. So left of that pole. Where were the officers standing when you heard this threat?
To my right on the sidewalk.
To your right on the sidewalk?
Yes.
Okay. At any point, did you see Miss Fitzgerald produce a weapon?
Yes.
Okay. When that weapon was produced, how much time passed before the attacker moved towards the plaintiff?
Few seconds. She was inching closer to him with it in her hand.
Okay. And where were you standing when she was doing that?
I would say a couple feet away. She was.
Sorry. In relation to this picture, were you in the same spot, or had you moved?
I was in the same spot.
Okay. And the officers, where were they?
Also in the same spot.
Okay. During that time, did you observe any other crimes, crowds, emergencies, anything else that would have required officers' attention?
No.
Okay. Between the threat being made and the blade striking my client, what physical intervention did you see from the officers?
None.
All right. No more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Okay. Ripley, come on down.
Okay. Miss Diaz, was it?
Yes.
All right, Miss Diaz. During this encounter, were you aware of anything else that was going on that the police were dealing with?
No.
Do you have any idea how many police were on duty at the time?
No.
Were you able to hear what was going on police radio?
No.
Objection at this point, Your Honor. He's calling for a conclusion and speculation.
How so?
Speculation. She literally just asked in what she knew.
He's asking how many officers were on duty. He's asking her to speculate.
But she also
what's
know
on
what
the
was
radio
going on.
for which she can't heard. Additional speculation.
Your Honor, I'm simply trying to fill in that although counsel was able to establish at the point that it didn't seem like there was anything going on, I'm trying to establish the point that she couldn't have known what was going on. That's the purpose of this
At
question.
this point, then I would object to scope as well. The scope was what was happening in the immediate vicinity. That's what my questions opened, not the city on a whole.
Well, the scope was open when you said, did you know if there was anything going on with the officers?
The record was, did you observe any other crimes, crowds, or emergencies?
Give me one moment.
I don't know too much about objections or stuff. I hope that was a good one, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to, whatever. All I can do is the best I can do.
I believe you said, this would feel faith, that at the time, was there anything that got the officer's attention? And she said no. So,
all right, well, if that's what your record is, that's what your record
Yeah.
is. We'll withdraw my my objection.
okay, keep going.
All right. All right. So, as you saw the situation unfold, how much time would you say passed from the moment the stabbing occurred to the moment the suspect was taken in custody?
I'm going to object to that one as, quite frankly, it's irrelevant.
I can help establish the relevance if you'd like, Your Honor.
So you think relevance of how much time between the stabbing and they was in custody?
The negligence is asserted between the point of the threat and the stabbing. Whatever happens after the stabbing is irrelevant.
Okay, what's your
My
rebuttal on that?
my rebuttal would be that from the time this crime unfolded to the point where the suspect was taken in custody was less than 10 seconds, and that should help counter the point that the police were lax and didn't react, didn't do anything to help the plaintiff.
I'm going to overrule on that.
Let's see.
Can I hear that question again?
Yeah, I was just asking you how much time elapsed from the time that this stabbing unfolded to the point where the suspect was taken into police custody.
It was quite a few seconds, I'd say. I'm not sure, to be honest.
Okay. Would you be able to ballpark how many quite a few seconds is?
Like 20?
Like 20 seconds? Okay. All right. Thank you. No further questions from the prosecution for this witness, Your Honor.
Okay, you have any redirect?
Yeah, quick question on redirect, Miss June. The officer asked you how long between the stabbing and the arrest. How long between the knife being brandished and the stabbing?
I would say like 4 to 5 minutes.
Okay. And how long between the audible threat and the knife being brandished?
Even longer.
Okay. That is all on redirect, Your Honor.
Final recross?
I don't have any other recross. Do you, Culpepper?
Okay, you can step on down.
No, I'm good.
Nope, we're good.
You're free to leave if you want to.
All right. Am I okay to call my next witness, Your Honor?
Yep.
Defense, sorry.
I literally have no
defendant
fucking...
brain. The plaintiff, prosecution calls Ms. Kit Fitzgerald to the stand.
The stabber.
I can just go up, right?
Yeah, just...
Literally, the person who stabbed me is a witness for me against the mean police who allowed her to stab me. Literally, the person, no lawsuit against them. They're fine.
The whole truth,
They're fine.
And nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury up to and
no lawsuit against the person who
death,
sued
so
me,
help you,
who stabbed
the
me.
great stride
Definitely
of
$80,000 though for the cops.
I do.
Been sworn in, Your Honor.
Thank you for coming.
Absolutely bizarre.
Is the witness mine now, Your Honor?
Yep.
Thank you. Hello, miss. Can you please state your name for the record?
Kit Fitzgerald.
All right. Thank you, Miss Fitzgerald. Now, we're here today regarding a stabbing on March 11th. Were you the individual who was arrested for that incident?
Yes.
Okay. At this point, Your Honor, I move to admit Exhibit A, Report 9502. This is an arrest report whereby this incident is documented. Miss Fitzgerald, in this incident, were you asked to plead to charges?
Yes, I was.
And how did you plead to those charges?
Guilty.
Okay. Thank you. Now, on that day, while the officers were there, what did you tell them you were going to do to my client?
I said that I was going to stab him.
Okay. Did you brandish any weapon, use any weapon after that statement?
I did. I brandished a knife.
Okay. When you pulled out that knife, did the officers do anything to stop you?
They asked me to put the knife away.
There we go. There we
Now,
go.
after pulling the knife, how much time passed between initially pulling that knife and the actual stabbing?
Several minutes.
Okay. From the moment you threatened him until the moment you struck him, what, if anything, did the officers do to get in your way?
Nothing.
They stood idly by?
Yes.
All right. No more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
Okay. Defense.
Hello again, Miss Fitzgerald. It is me, Sergeant Ripley.
Hello, Sergeant Ripley.
That night at the DMV, did you stab the plaintiff with a knife?
Yes.
What was your intent in stabbing him with the knife?
To stab him with a knife.
To what end?
To maim him.
Okay. Do you remember if you were tased at all?
I do.
Who tased you?
I don't recall.
Okay. After you were tased, were you handcuffed?
Yes.
At this point, I'm going to object, Your Honor, to the line of questioning. This is relevance. We've already entered that she's been arrested. It seems like Sergeant Ripley is trying to make sure that you know that. It's already in the report. She's admitted to such.
Understandable, but my rebut, Your Honor, would be that I'm trying to establish that a reasonable officer took reasonable steps on the scene given the information and as it unfolded. I need to establish that.
Again, I will assert from the start of this case, my intent is not what happened after the stabbing. It is prior to the stabbing.
I'm going to sustain on that. I understand that you put her in custody. We got to be put on everything on that.
Okay. All right. Your attempt was, you mentioned, was to maim the plaintiff. Did you accomplish that goal?
Yes.
Was the plaintiff down on the ground when you were taken in custody?
Again, Your Honor, I'm going to object to relevance. Ms. Fitzgerald is not on the stand as a defendant here. These questions are wholly related to a crime for which she's already pled guilt.
No, I do the relevance on this overruled.
Okay. Please answer the question, Ms. Fitzgerald. Was the plaintiff on the ground or on his feet when you were taken in custody?
He was on his feet.
Thank you. All right. All right. That's all the questions for this witness.
I got one more question. Can I ask one? I
You
apologize.
got one, Culpepper? The prosecution has an additional question.
Yeah, I got one more. Can I stay from here? Is that okay?
No, you got to go up there. Come on. You're in court. Go up there.
All right. Hey, you said it's a Fitzgerald or Fitzgerald?
For now, until my divorce goes through, yes.
Oh, okay. So this is
until
cross,
my
right,
divorce
Your
goes
Honor?
through. How you doing, Ravel? How you doing?
Yep.
Okay.
This
You said
motherfucker will
officers
hate
gave
the
you
town of
commands to put the
Council
knife
Rock, Mr.
away?
Gonzalez.
What was my... is this the part where I go back to what was said on the record?
Yeah, I'm just clarifying.
This is, quite frankly, asked and answered, so I'm going to object.
Great. I'll pull that back. Did you put the knife away at any point before stabbing him?
No.
Okay.
Don't ask a witness a question if you don't know the
Your
answer.
Honor, it literally says in the docket posting that she... Well, I'm going to find the wording.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Pull a knife away, then stab them in the back. I know where you're going.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's what
I
that
will
was in
not
the
object. I'll
PC.
deal with it and
So-
redirect.
Okay, so did you put the knife away?
I guess I don't recall.
Interesting. Doesn't recall.
All right, that's it, Your Honor.
Can I have a few questions?
She's literally
questions on
testifying against the
redirect, Your Honor?
police on behalf of the guy
All
she
right, Miss,
stabbed.
Miss Kit,
This whole situation is so
the
absurd.
stabbing, you,
Hey,
admitted to
person who stabbed
stabbing,
me, can you please
Sergeant
testify
Ripley
against
asked
the
if you
mean old
named,
police?
did
They
you,
didn't stop you from stabbing me. Quick, like what the fuck is happening right now? What world are we in right now?
I did.
Objection asked and answered. She already said this and pled guilt to it. And this has already been established.
Well,
And also,
Ripley
I
is
asked, can
arguing
the
maim.
witness give us a second to project before they answer, please?
Sorry.
All right.
You said asked and answered?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it is asked and answered.
Understandable. I'll withdraw the question. What was your intent with stabbing Mr. Rutherford?
Objection asked and answered. Didn't Ripley just ask this question?
Yep, that's still asked and answered.
Okay. Did you meet your goal of maiming Mr. Rutherford?
Objection leading.
Didn't she?
I'm not leading. I'm asking a yes/no question. I'm not suggesting the answer. This is not leading.
I'm going over on that one. Keep going.
Should I re-ask, Your Honor?
It's
It's
over.
Dion.
Answer the question.
Okay. Did you meet your goal of maiming Mr. Rutherford?
Yes.
All right. And question for you. How many days is it between March 11th and today?
Objection. What's the relevance of that? What is the relevance of that question?
Well, you brought up memories. I'm trying to bring forth the fact that it's been multiple weeks in between memories. Sometimes
I don't need to know that. I know I know memory can fade.
All
All
right.
Yeah,
Nothing further.
Is he trying to discredit his own witness? I'm so
defense,
confused.
you have any question on those few questions?
I'm good.
No,
You're good.
that's there's no further questions for this witness.
Okay, you can step on down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Miss Kitt. You weren't marked for recall, so if you need to go, I believe you're free to leave.
Thank you. Good luck, everyone.
Have you seen a calendar before?
Okay. Plaintiff calls the plaintiff himself, Mr. Rutherford.
Okay, come on down.
Raise your hand for me. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury, up to and including death, so help you the ingenuity of the beaver on the emblem?
I do.
They've been sworn in, Your Honor.
All right. Can you please state your name for the record, please?
Ronnie Rutherford.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Rutherford. On the date of the incident, March 11, why were you at the DMV?
I was transferring a car to one June Diaz.
Okay. While you were there, did a dispute arise between you and a DMV employee?
Yes, Dan was refusing and went on lunch for over an hour and refusing to sign the car. He tried to trespass me and called BCSO, I believe.
Okay. When the defendant officers arrived in response to that dispute, did you follow their instructions?
Yes, I waited outside once Dan said I was trespassed and spoke to Ripley, Sergeant Ripley, directly.
Okay. During that time, did you ever see Miss Fitzgerald hold a weapon?
Not at that point, I did not know.
Okay. Did Miss Fitzgerald ever approach you at the DMV?
She was around. She approached me a couple of times.
Okay. And when she approached you, did she make any threats to you personally? Did you perceive any danger?
Yes.
Why?
She was holding a giant blade in her hand when I noticed her.
Okay. So when she approached you with that giant blade, as you said, why didn't you immediately flee?
Yeah, why didn't he immediately flee?
She was stood a little bit away from me. I would say about 5 to 6 feet.
Okay. And were officers still present and there at the time?
Yes, leaning against their car watching.
Okay. Your Honor, could you please share the image in evidence previously marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit C, DMV lot perspective number 2 on the projector?
Yep, give me one moment.
For those who can't see, it is sitting in the docket report as Exhibit C. All right. Mr. Rutherford, can you see the image on the screen behind you?
Yes.
Okay. And do you recognize this location?
Absolutely, I do.
What location is this?
This is the DMV and the parking lot right outside of it.
Okay. And where were you standing when Miss Fitzgerald approached you?
In the parking bay, visible closest to the DMV.
Okay. So it appears there's 2 stalls there. You attest that you were standing in the stall furthest away from the camera or closest to the camera?
Furthest from the camera.
Okay. And where were the officers standing when Miss Fitzgerald approached you?
At the yellow pole, and they're leaned against their car on the sidewalk.
Okay. Was there a car in between you and them?
No.
Okay. Now, from your position, what did you see the officers do once Miss Fitzgerald produced the knife?
Nothing.
Did you receive any instruction or warning from the officers to move or take cover?
No.
From the moment the knife was pulled, did you observe the officers move, speak, or draw any of their equipment?
No.
Okay. Now, how has the fact that you've been stabbed while standing next to 2 on-duty officers affected your physical or mental well-being?
I don't trust them much anymore. My physical well-being, shorter shifts at work, had to take a few days off as well.
Okay. No further questions at this point for this witness, Your Honor.
Thanks.
All right. Hello. Just to reiterate, one of the questions that you were just asked was that the police didn't say anything, speak, or do anything to stop the suspect. You said we did nothing?
I'm going to object to that. That is, sorry. It is facts not in evidence. It wasn't the testimony. Misstatement of testimony. Apologies.
Did I misstate testimony? Okay, I thought that's what you just said.
Well, you said we did nothing pretty much.
Yeah, I believe the plaintiff's lawyer said that the police
So-
didn't speak or move our equipment or something else.
The specific question is, from the moment the knife was pulled,
Yeah.
from the moment the knife was pulled, did you observe the officers move, speak, or draw any equipment?
Move, speak, or draw equipment. Okay, and the answer was no. Is that correct?
No.
Okay.
I got nothing on.
Nothing.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay.
So yeah, just reward that.
Sure. To reword this, the previous witness indicated that she heard me tell her to put the knife away. Are you saying you did not hear that?
I am saying there was a few minutes where you could have said that to her quietly.
That's not the question I'm asking. Just try to focus on the question I'm asking you. Did you hear me say, put the knife away?
I did not.
Okay. And you were standing right next to the person with the knife, is that right? Kid?
Eventually, she came over.
To that objection. That is ambiguous or confusing. There's a 3-minute timeline or multiple minute timeline. If Ripley wants to know the exact timeline, he needs to pinpoint it.
Sure. Let me just, if I may,
Yep.
Your Honor, may I get that more narrow, pinpoint that a bit?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Specifically, I'm talking about when the testimony indicates that Kit was standing next to you with the knife. At that point, did you hear me tell her to put the knife away?
No.
Okay, and she was standing right next to you at that point?
Within 6 feet.
Okay. How do you explain that she heard this order, but you didn't?
I can explain it very easily. She
Okay.
was talking to you by the car beforehand.
Okay, but she heard it when she was standing next to you.
I'm going to object to that as facts, not in testimony. Or
I'm going to point out Kit's testimony just a moment ago.
Yeah, keep going.
Okay.
Do you rebuttal?
Who is that directed to?
You. What's your rebuttal on
My
that?
my rebuttal is that I'm simply referring to Kit's testimony in this courtroom just a few moments ago.
again, the time and location wasn't specific. I would say at this point it's getting confusing.
I mean, based on what I got there when he's standing right next to Kit, when they both were right next to each other, that's what I got out of it. That's what you're referring to, Ripley?
Yes.
When they're right next to each other?
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, it's not confusing to me.
Yeah, I tried to make that as specific as I could.
So I'm going to overrule on that.
All right.
We just asked the question, so.
Sure. So just to clarify then, at the moment that Kit was standing next to you on the scene, you're saying you did not hear me issue an order to her to put the knife away. Is that correct or is that incorrect?
That is correct. I did not hear that.
All right. When you were stabbed by Kit, were you incapacitated?
No, she stabbed me twice.
Okay. Was she taken into police custody at that time?
She was afterwards.
Okay. Would you say that the police saved your life?
Objection
No.
calls for speculation.
Would it though? He was there.
I mean,
No one would know better than
what
him.
You think
That's
he
fine, it's been
saved his
answered.
life.
No one would know better than him. That would be my rebuttal.
Yeah, he's asking his opinion. He'd view if they did not step in, would his life
All right,
still be alive?
Objection withdrawn, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yep.
If I understood your answer, you're saying no, the police did not save your life.
I don't believe so.
Okay. Can you elaborate on that? Why don't you believe that the police saved your life?
Because she took a while to get there, that she stabbed me twice before we even moved, that I had to run away myself and draw my own gun to defend myself and stand my own ground. Shall I go on?
Okay. Did anything happen that allowed you to run away and draw your own gun?
Yeah, my feet moved.
Okay, but the suspect was not incapacitated in any way at that point? Is that what you're saying?
I am
going to
saying that.
object to this entire line at this point, Your Honor, for relevance. Again, the fact of this case does not happen after the stabbing. It is prior to the stabbing. That is the statement of claim. That is the concern.
Your Honor, the witness did answer the question.
Oh.
Well, it can be stricken from the record. I will request as such.
Can be.
Repeat that last question again. I was in the middle of writing it down. when you said it.
I asked the witness if the reason he was able to create some space and draw his own gun was because the police took any action, and he said no.
Yeah, I'm still going to overrule on that one.
Okay.
And you said no, correct. Yep, keep going.
All right. Okay, did you discharge your firearm at the scene at all?
Yes.
Again, I'm going to object to relevance.
Yeah,
It's the same
that-
objection.
What's relevant to that one?
Okay. I was trying to get to point out that by the time he discharged his firearm, we were already in the process of arresting the defendant. But if it's no longer relevant to the
again,
point,
it's
I can withdraw the question.
It just withdraw. Yeah, that's sustained.
All right. I'm not used to calling myself the defense, but the defense withdraws that question. Let me, if I may, Your Honor, just confer with my co-defendant just to make sure there's no other questions for the witness.
Yep.
Okay. Culpepper, do you have anything for this witness, sir? It's okay if you don't. Just asking if you do.
No, I mean,
I don't think so.
Okay.
No.
We are all set with the cross for this witness, Your Honor.
Okay,
Quick question on redirect. How long was Miss Fitzgerald?
So when we get up
next
there, I'm basically trying to paint our testimony that it wasn't as clean cut as a scene as they're making it out to be. My radio was going berserk. There was a lot of stuff going on. A lot of people demanded my attention. And they keep saying I was watching, but like I wasn't watching. I was looking at 15 other things.
Yeah. We'll see if we both go up there. It's gonna be kind of duplicate testimony, to be honest.
They didn't
we're both
move
right
from
there.
their leaning
but
on the
I
car?
get what you're saying.
Yeah.
They leaned against the car.
They might have you do the questioning for me. They probably won't let me just
Alright.
speak. So if they do, that's the kind of questions you'll ask.
Okay, I'll do my best.
I got no more
Okay.
questions of this
Any
witness.
redirect? Oh, have you crossed on those few questions?
Nothing on those specific questions, Your Honor. No. This whole case is trying to argue the Minority Report is actually a good thing.
Okay, you can step on down.
Yeah, they're basically saying we should have arrested her as soon as she brandished the weapon.
All right. Apologies, Your Honor. The plaintiff calls Sergeant, as I understand it now,
Yes.
Ripley to the stand. I am going to call Sergeant Ripley as an adverse witness and request leave to use leading question.
I would encourage you to do so, yes.
So you want to do it adverse and with leading questions?
Yep, he is inherently adverse as the defendant to this case.
Do you
The defense
want
would
that,
agree.
Ripley?
Yep, I would. That's probably a good course of action, yes.
Okay, go for it.
All right.
Come on down.
Follows our civil procedure.
Yeah. Do I just go right up to the witness stand, or?
Oh, where's my bailiff?
I saw him walking around with a golf club. I think he's dealing with something outside.
There was some stuff going on outside, it looks like.
Oh, there he is.
It's all good, Your Honor.
Okay.
I need swearing in.
All right. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, under the pains and penalties of perjury, up to and including death, so help you the grand flag of our great state of San Andreas?
I do.
Give me literally like 2 minutes. I apologize. The 2-minute recess.
Okay.
All right.
I want to know who the hell keeps bothering me.
Okay. So that's fine. It gives us a chance to talk a little bit about our defense anyway. So the gist of this, if they make you question me, is obviously I have to go through it from A to Z. I want to paint the picture that we were not called there to protect the plaintiff from Kit. We were there to protect the DMV staff from the plaintiff. He was the belligerent one we were there to keep an eye on. He was the one we were there to de-escalate the situation from getting out of control because of his actions. When we did get to the scene, they keep painting it like it was a cut and dry, black and white, everything was simple, but I want to make sure we get our own testimony in there that the radio was going crazy. There's a lot of stuff going on. There was only 2 of us on the scene. We had the DMV employees trying to keep getting our attention and giving us their side of the story. We had the plaintiff and his friend that we're trying to transfer the car to give us their side of the story. I had, what's his name, the car guy, Honest Jerry, or what's the guy's name from the Harmony, the car dealership? Honest something? Larry?
Ronnie.
Honest Larry?
Oh, I don't know who that.
I think that's
I don't
it.
know who that is.
Yeah, it's
Was he
Honest
there?
Larry. Yeah, he was there. He was constantly trying to get my attention, asking me like to follow him down a back alley, so he could like I could watch him pee on a hooker's face.
I wasn't there for like 5 minutes. I didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, so
I was
that's
not there for any of that.
yeah. Basically, just ask me some questions about what sort of stuff was going on that was distracting me. I'll just let loose that was the shit was going on.
Okay.
Because there was like radio zone berserk, all kinds of people there. So I want to make sure we from the defense side we paint the picture that it was a chaotic scene with lots of unrelated parties all yelling and clamoring and making boombastic threats and being very loud and provocative. I'd also ask me some questions about, like, is it uncommon at all for people to use colorful language on crime scenes, saying things like, I'm going to kill that guy, I'm going to kick his ass, I'm going to do all kinds of things, and do they always carry through with it? No. I'll basically say, yeah, people always say I'm going to stab that guy. People always say I'm going to do something crazy.
Yeah,
it doesn't mean they actually are.
It's our discretion.
Exactly. So we'll basically ask those kinds of questions. We'll get to that point. He'll probably try to object every step of the way. We'll do our best with it. And then we'll try to hammer home that once we, did notice that she actually had a knife and started stabbing him, we leapt into action like a fucking SWAT team. We tased her before she even finished taking him down. We put her in custody. We prosecuted her to the full extent of the law. We didn't do her any favors. So
And they keep objecting that's irrelevant, which I get. They're
gonna try to basically say everything you did before that was what's negligent, and we're gonna try to say if you can't just take one little snippet of a chaotic scene. Were we professional or not?
Yeah, we gotta look at the totality of it. He's
exactly
pinpointing one specific thing.
Yeah, and then when we get to our closing statement, I'll just re-hammer home that it was a chaotic scene. We had a lot going on. We did our best to keep all these various chaotic parties, under control, and we did take her into custody. And I'll also probably briefly point out that I think there was a New York court case, wasn't there, that stated in the Supreme Court that the police do not have a specific duty to protect any specific individual under threat. We have a general sense of duty to protect the community, but no specific duty to any specific person. So if they're trying to paint the picture that we didn't do our job right, it's like, no, bro. Like, we don't have to protect any specific person. Also, during his own testimony, he indicates that he stood next to her for several minutes while she had a knife in her hand, and at no point did he back away.
Yeah, he tried to make it like we didn't tell him to move, so it's all fault he didn't move.
Yeah, exactly. So
Like,
we'll just paint all that kind
okay.
of stuff in there, and we'll let the judge ultimately paint the picture. If
They
all
also-
this, yep.
So they also have no evidence for any of these damages at all. Like they didn't
That's the
even
thing
speak
is-
on it. And
Yeah, we
like,
should probably point that out in the
they had
closing statement.
one question of he said, "How do you feel?" He said, "Shorter shifts at work."
Exactly.
Like,
He never said what he
the-
does or how much money he makes. So that's definitely
like-
stuff that we'll hammer home in our closing statement.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry
I'm gonna
about
have to.
that.
Hey, I'll
had,
do my
like,
best,
3
Ripley.
other judges, and they just
Feel free to object when I'm on there if you feel like there's something unfair, but try not to object to like everything because it definitely we want to.
Okay,
Yeah,
come on.
it
Who-
takes
Ripley
too
can
long.
come
Yeah,
back
Exactly.
on.
Yeah. If it's a
annoying,
relevant
yeah.
one, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I apologize.
All right. Is court resumed, Your Honor? Yeah. May I enter the well and approach?
Yep.
All right. Hello, Officer Ripley.
Howdy.
Sorry, Sergeant. Just for the record, can you state your name, badge number, and rank?
I'm Sergeant Jack Ripley, badge number 202.
All right. Thank you for coming up and testifying today, Jack.
Sure.
So, you responded to the DMV on March 11th, specifically to manage a dispute involving my client, correct?
That would be correct.
Okay. Upon arrival, you exercise your presence to detain the parties and investigate the situation. Is that correct?
I did my best to use that. Yes.
Okay. While you were standing a number of feet from my client, you can see on the board there, or on the picture, the perpetrator told you, Miss Kit Fitzgerald, out loud that she intended to stab him, didn't she?
Miss Fitzgerald was speaking to a lot of people and speaking loudly. I don't remember her making any specific threats to him, but I think she said she was going to stab him or stab somebody. She seemed pretty pissed off.
Okay. Who did you believe she was going to stab?
I think she was referring to him. I think they had some kind of argument going on. They were bickering back and forth.
Okay. So now, in your report, you wrote this report and you signed it as a sworn report. Is this correct?
I did do that. Yep.
You said that she threatened to stab him.
Yeah, she said like I'm going to stab him.
Okay, so you're not confused. She did threaten to stab him. Is that correct, officer? Sorry, Sergeant.
She said that. Yeah.
Okay. And despite hearing that specific threat, you didn't place the perpetrator in handcuffs at that moment, did you?
That's correct. At that time, I did not place the suspect immediately in the handcuffs.
Okay. You were standing close enough that you could have intervened, correct?
Could you be more specific? I don't think I understand.
At the time of the threat, you were standing close enough to the perpetrator and to the victim that you could have intervened, correct?
Yeah, I could have like tased her or something if I felt like that was necessary. Yep.
Could you have just walked up to her and got in between her and my client?
I could do that. That's not necessarily the best idea.
Okay, but you could have intervened though.
I did intervene.
Right after hearing the specific threat, you intervened?
Yep. I did do that. I told her not to. Told her put that away. Don't do that. I said something like that.
Okay, and did she then produce a knife?
I believe she did. Yes.
Did you do anything else to intervene when she immediately produced the knife?
They were talking, and I was hoping things were de-escalating. So I had a lot of other things going on at the moment. So nothing else happened.
So she made a specific threat to my client, drew a knife, and then you allowed her to walk close enough that they could talk privately? Is that your testimony, Sergeant Ripley?
Yes, they were talking back and forth.
With a knife in her hand?
Yes, she had a knife, yeah.
Okay. And you didn't draw your firearm, did you?
I didn't believe
at
that was necessary.
Point.
No, I did not draw my firearm at that specific point. No.
In fact, you didn't take any measures to stop the attack until after the blade was already being swung, did you?
Do you mean other than telling her not to?
Yes, other than any physical measures. You didn't intervene in any way, shape, or form.
No, I had a lot of other things going on at that specific point. I was hoping it wouldn't get to that point.
Okay. Does your department instruct you to stand still while a deadly weapon is being produced in your immediate presence?
My department trains us to use the minimum amount of force we believe is necessary to safely resolve a situation.
Do you believe you resolved the situation prior to my client getting stabbed?
That doesn't mean resolve before some. I don't think I understand. That's conflicts.
Well, you said you need to meet the minimum force before to resolve the situation.
Yes, to resolve
my
the
client was stabbed. Did you resolve that situation prior to that?
Nobody died. The suspect was taken into custody with only the use of a taser. I would consider that a win.
Oh, so if someone doesn't die, it doesn't matter?
Minimum amount of force done, minimum amount of damage done.
Could a blade kill someone?
Potentially, yep. Thankfully, it didn't.
Does the direct threat of I'm going to stab that man, could a stabbing kill someone?
I don't think I understand the question.
Could a stab kill someone?
Yes, a stab could kill someone.
Okay. So is it your testimony today that watching a citizen get stabbed while you're on duty is a reasonable exercise of police discretion?
I don't understand. Watching a person get stabbed?
You watched my client get stabbed. You've just testified to that.
Yes, you have to see a crime and then you can interject and stop the crime. I saw the crime and I stopped the crime.
Is criminal threats a crime?
Criminal threats are a crime in our penal code.
Is brandishing a crime?
Brandishing is also a crime in our penal code. That is also correct.
Yeah. Were those crimes commit?
I don't understand the question.
Was a knife brandished by Miss Kit?
She wasn't even charged for that. Relevance.
It is relevant because I'm trying to prove the fact that the police discretion Sergeant Ripley has used only covered so much. He chose not to charge or do anything. He was inactive on multiple crimes and then chose only to act after my client was stabbed. Now, this is very relevant.
Yeah,
I don't mind answering that question. All right. To answer that question, officers have discretion to arrest for those types of crimes, but I tried not to escalate things further and cause a conflict to occur.
Yeah, so you were trying to protect her.
I was trying to protect as many people there as possible. It was a chaotic scene.
Okay, and in that attempt, you failed to protect Ronnie. Is that correct?
I would disagree. I saved his life.
Did he get stabbed?
He would have been stabbed to death if not for my immediate action.
All right. I have nothing further for this witness right now.
I can
Hey,
progress.
Sarge, how's it going?
I'm fantastic.
When you showed up to the DMV, How many police officers were there?
Just you and me.
Okay. How many civilians were around the immediate area, if you can recall?
There were a lot of frustrated civilians at the DMV in line to try to get DMV services, and DMV employees as well.
Were they trying to talk to you?
There were multiple parties there that were demanding my attention for various complaints and issues, yes.
While you were on scene at the DMV, were you also on the police radio?
I was on police radio, yes.
Do you recall of other calls going on in the city?
There were...
I'm going to object to this as facts, not evidence. Discovery's been open for a long time. If they want to enter other calls that were distracting them, they could have done that in the last 2 weeks.
I mean, if it's called on the video, you can't really take a picture of a video. But you just if it's anything not related, video related or 911 calls, I will not accept any of those. But anything over the video, I will allow.
So is that going to be overruled?
As long as it involves video and what's said on the radio.
Okay, directly on the radio, Sergeant Ripley, was there anything else going on?
Yep, radio traffic was frantic. There were multiple other calls going on. A lot of traffic.
Okay. When I believe her name is Kit, right? The person that stabbed him, I think.
That's
Did I
correct.
get confirmation on that? Okay. When she pulled the knife out and said, "I'm going to stab him," did you tell her to put the knife away?
I did. I think I said something like, "Don't do that."
Okay. Did she do that? Did she put the knife away?
She went over and talked to him for several minutes and didn't stab him. I took that as a good sign.
And the moment she did stab him, what did you do?
When I heard a commotion going on and saw that there was some stabbing going on, I immediately deployed my taser and took her into custody with the use of handcuffs.
As a sergeant of the BCSO, that's a pretty high rank. Would you agree?
Been higher, but yeah.
Would you agree that the least amount of force was used to subdue the attacker there?
I would say so. Yep, the
I'm
minimum
going to
amount of
object to
force.
relevance. I don't give a crap about what happened to the attacker. None of that is relevant to this case.
Can I argue that?
It's a rebuttal.
They're arguing that we were grossly on this scene. I'm trying to paint a picture of our professionalism that was performed on that scene.
The negligence was specifically to Ronnie Rutherford.
Okay, can I argue that? We need to look at the totality of the situation. They're focusing on one specific fact. This was a big scene with a lot of commotion that has already been testified to.
Your Honor, this isn't a totality of circumstances argument he's trying to make. He's trying to obfuscate what we're here today. What we're here today is a gross negligence against Mr. Ronnie. I don't care what happened to Mitz Fitzgerald. I haven't even questioned why she was charged with what she was. I don't care. It doesn't matter.
The whole totality of circumstances doesn't matter.
Okay,
That's such a weak argument.
Can I argue that, Your Honor?
I'm actually going to overrule because I'm seeing where they're coming from. That still involves your client.
What was my last question?
Would you agree that the least amount of force was used?
Yep.
Okay.
Could you please answer that, Sergeant Ripley?
Yes, I believe the minimum amount of force necessary was used to resolve the situation.
After Ronnie was stabbed, did we call for EMS?
Again, relevance.
Yeah, this one, I'm going to stay in for the relevance.
It's also
Okay.
scope, quite frankly.
All right, no further questions, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. One quick redirect, Sergeant.
Sure.
You have testified that you saw the knife out. You gave some order to not put the knife away. That order was ignored, and she walked up. It was just a little bit unclear with your response there on cross. Did she ever put the knife away, or rather, did she put it away immediately after you gave her the order?
I believe at one point she put the knife away. Sorry.
We would. You changed to him midway through on the direction of that question.
All right. Did she put the knife away immediately after you gave the order?
I don't think immediately after I gave the order. No.
Okay. And you allowed her to approach my client with the knife in hand?
They began speaking. Yeah.
And you mentioned that everything was loud and there was a bunch of radio traffic. You heard the threat of the knife and the stabbing, correct?
Yeah, something like I'm going to stab.
Okay. And with the radio traffic as crazy as it seemingly was, did you leave at any point because you had a more important call to go to, or did you stay here the entire time and watch the stabbing happen?
I tried to stay to conclude the situation.
Oh, so you didn't have to go anywhere else, so the noise in the background wasn't pertinent to what was happening?
It could have become pertinent if any shots were fired.
Could have, but wasn't.
According to what I listened to, it didn't reach that level, no.
All right. So you listened to a threat of someone's life. That was less important than something that maybe happened on the radio for which you can't recall?
Everything could be important if it leads to something life or death. Preservation of life is important.
A threat of a knife and then a brandishing a knife and then a subsequent stabbing? Does that seem pretty important?
Could be. People threaten things all the time in my line of work.
Do you normally ignore the threat?
At a certain point, you start to wonder if people are serious every time, yes.
All right. Thank you, Sergeant Ripley.
I'm good on questioning.
Okay. Ripley, you can step on down.
Great. Thank you.
All right. At this point, I'm going to ask the same request to call, sorry, is it officer? I'll just call Culpepper to the stand. I am calling him as an adverse witness to this case. He is inherently adverse, and I request leave to ask leading questions.
Fine with that?
It might not be normal, but just so I'm clear, is that what adverse witness means? Is just the only thing that's different is he can ask leading questions?
Yeah, it's like marking someone as hostile, but not actually hostile. Adverse is in civil.
Okay. All right. Got it.
Mm-hmm. You fine with that?
Totally fine with it.
Okay. Go for it.
All right.
Let's get
adverse witness. Okay. I wonder if that's like only a
Raise your hand
civil trial thing. I'm not sure.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth under the pains and penalties of perjury up to and including death, so help you? The emblem of the city of Los Santos, founded in 1781.
Yes.
I've been sworn in, Your Honor.
All right. For the record, can you state your name, badge number, and rank, please, as well as your department, for that matter?
Yep, Dion Culpepper, LSPD officer, badge number 925.
All right. Thank you for coming here today, Mr. Culpepper. On March 11th, did you respond to a dispute involving my client? That's correct, isn't it?
To the DMV? Yeah, I showed up a little bit later.
Okay. So you showed up a little bit later. Ripley had already detained my client and the accuser.
I don't know if I would use the word detain. I don't know exactly what was going on. I just showed up.
Was
to him
he present?
requesting. Yeah. Yes. Ripley was present.
Okay. And when you arrived, did you start using your presence to detain and question people?
No. I was just there because Ripley called for backup because of the dispute of your plaintiff and the DMV people.
Oh, and so you weren't there working at all? You weren't on a call?
Okay, then yes, I was there. If my presence is merely detained, then yes, I was there.
Okay, so you were on scene. You were working that call.
Yes, yes, I was on duty, actively responding to the call. Yes.
Okay, and while you were there, did you hear a specific threat from Miss Fitzgerald in relation to Mr. Ronnie?
For clarification, is that the person who stabbed him, Fitzgerald?
Yeah, Fitzgerald is the lady who stabbed. Ronnie is my client who was stabbed.
Yeah, I heard her say, "I'm gonna stab him."
Okay, and despite hearing that specific threat, did you place the perpetrator in handcuffs? Or you didn't place the perpetrator in handcuffs at that moment, did you?
Nope.
Okay. Were you you were close enough to the attacker that you could have intervened, correct?
What do you mean intervene? Like,
you could have put your body in between her. You could have put your hands on her. You could have tackled her. You could have tased her. You could have done something to intervene when you heard that threat.
I did intervene. We told her to put the knife away.
Oh, okay. Did you draw your taser, firearm, or anything when she drew the knife?
I don't believe so. No.
Did you allow her to approach my client with that blade unsheathed and brandished?
Yeah, she was walking towards him as we kept saying, "Put the knife away. Don't do that."
Okay, so all you said was "don't do that" as she was walking towards my client with a knife?
That's correct, yeah.
Did you scream to my client, get out of the way? She just said she's going to stab you?
No.
Is this Jam Jar?
Did you warn my client in any way, shape, or form that he was in danger?
Wait, that's
No, I
Jam
was
Jar.
focused
The
on
plaintiff
telling the
is Jam
person
Jar?
doing
I didn't know that.
Having the knife out to put it away. No, I was not yelling at your client.
You weren't worried about the victim that she already said she was going to victimize?
At the time, it was a very general. She said, "I'm going to stab him." I wasn't exactly definitively sure who she was going to stab. So we told her to put the knife away.
So you didn't know who she was going to stab. Who else could she have stabbed or been wanting to stab?
He was next to another DMV employee whose name I don't recall.
DMV employee. Is this the same DMV employee that called you to the DMV?
I don't know. I merely came there.
Were there any other DMV officers working or clerks working that day, to your knowledge?
I would have no idea.
Okay. So he was walking towards a state DMV worker, or sorry, she was walking towards my client, an estate DMV worker, with a knife after having said that she was going to stab him. Okay. Your belief was it was one of those two, and you didn't intervene?
I did. I told her to put the knife away.
You didn't do anything to stop the action that was happening in front of you?
I told her to put the knife away.
Okay. Officer, does your department instruct you to stand still when a deadly weapon is produced in your immediate presence?
Objection, Your Honor. This is argumentative.
Why is it? I'm asking a question.
I would object to the way this question is being asked. He's asking if the department trains us to stand still. Clearly, there's a less argumentative way to phrase this question, Your Honor. This is ridiculous.
That is the assertion, the assertion in this case. That is all the testimony we have is the officer stood still during this. I think it's completely fair to ask if he did this.
So you asked if it's SOPs or he's trained to stay still.
I'm not asking for specific SOPs, Your Honor.
Can you repeat the question just to be sure?
Yeah.
Does your department training instruct you to stand still while a deadly weapon is produced in your immediate presence?
Yeah, just answer the question.
Yeah, I'm trained to de-escalate and use the least amount of force possible to de-escalate a situation.
Okay, so a deadly weapon being brandished, the least amount of force is to stand there and say no?
Can you repeat the question?
A deadly weapon being brandished with a verbal threat, the least amount of force, in your opinion, is to stand there and say no.
You're asking, is that the least amount of force?
Yes.
No, because the one lower would be just presence. So
correct.
Just me standing there.
Okay, so reasonable force to a deadly weapon with a specific threat is to just say no.
Your Honor, he's asking different questions to the witness. He's talking about reasonable force now.
Let's move on. You just asking the same question multiple different ways.
Well, I haven't had the question answered. But okay, I will move on, Your Honor. Thank you. Is it your testimony today that watching a citizen get stabbed while you're on duty is a reasonable exercise of police discretion?
Can you repeat that?
Is it your testimony today that watching a citizen get stabbed while you're on duty is a reasonable exercise of police discretion?
I'm not sure what you're asking here.
Is it reasonable to exercise your police discretion and watch someone get stabbed?
I would say no.
Okay, thank you. No more questions for this witness, Your Honor.
May the defense cross.
Yep.
All right, Culpepper.
Hey, Sergeant.
All right. There's been a lot of questions thrown at you about various levels of force. What is the first and therefore, by definition, lowest level of force that the police are trained to employ?
Officer presence.
Officer presence. What does that mean?
Us being there on scene, visibly.
In what way would that help diffuse a crime?
Would people
I'm
would
gonna at this point object.
Sure.
He's ask him to speculate.
I would rebut, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
I would rebut that he's a trained officer, and as part of his training, he's trained to understand why an officer's presence can help prevent a crime from happening and therefore keep people safe. I think that's very relevant in this case because of his questioning.
Yeah, overall.
Okay, the question was, why would an officer's presence be considered a use of force?
it would deter people from committing the crime.
Okay.
Prevent them from doing it.
All right. What about if you open your mouth and give an order to someone or give instructions to somebody? Is that also a level of force?
That would be level 2.
So you're saying that's a level higher than the first level of presence. Is that correct?
Correct.
Wow, okay. So escalation of force, got it. What level of force would a taser be?
That would be the 4th level, less lethal.
Okay, so I'm noticing a trend. It seemed like as the scene unfolded, you continued to increase the level of force being used. Is that right, Culpepper?
That is correct.
Okay. Culpepper, in your professional opinion, as a LSPD officer, would it be reasonable to shoot someone merely because they threatened to stab someone?
No.
Okay. All right, that's all the question I have for this witness.
All right, Mr. Culpepper.
Hello.
Talking about use of force now with Mr. Sergeant Ripley. What level of force would a knife be if you could wield a knife against someone?
Lethal. The 5th level.
Is lethal greater than non-lethal?
Your Honor, I would object to the relevance of this specific question.
Sergeant Ripley really wanted to dig into levels of force. I'm bringing up the fact that my client was stabbed by a knife for which was brandished, for which is already in testimony. This officer saw the knife. At that point, the use of force was below, and he's trying to assert that they used the minimum force required.
That's correct. I would simply point out, Your Honor, that repeatedly throughout this trial, we've hammered home that the minimum amount of force necessary is what we go for. I don't see how pointing out that a knife is lethal is relevant.
It's relevant. So overall.
Can you ask me the question again?
Is a
it's a good
taser
question.
A greater or a lower level of force than a knife?
Yes.
That wasn't a yes or no. Is it greater or lower?
Oh, is the taser
greater
the taser
or lower than a knife?
It would be lower because it would be the 4th level.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. I don't think I have anything right now.
Okay. Yeah, the defense doesn't have any other cross regarding that specific question.
Okay, you can step on down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. At this point, I've brought forward the 3 exhibits, the report and the 2 pictures. Those have been brought in through testimony as well as formally admitted. At this point, the plaintiff rests their case.
So wait, the argument is that the police should have gunned her down. They're basically arguing that we should have.
Calling anyone down?
I could call myself up there just to give my what happened, but it's kind of going to echo a lot of what has already been said. There might be a couple things,
You
but
would not be able to do what happened. Culpepper would have to ask you questions.
yeah, Culpepper would have to ask me. But
I think we just echo.
you think it's going to be anything new?
I don't think so. I feel like we covered everything pretty much. Like,
yeah, I kind of agree.
I don't really notice anything we could point out. Anything more?
Let me just think for a second. Is there anything else?
Just give us 1 minute, Your Honor.
Yep.
We already talked about use of force. We already talked about. We gave her commands.
Yeah, chaotic
She put the knife away. Big scene. 2 cops on the scene. I mean, they haven't mentioned anything about the 14th Amendment rights violation. That's what they're claiming. Haven't brought it up.
Okay.
Or anything about punitive damages. I don't really know what else to comment on. If we're only speaking about the act of the stabbing, not the subsequent arresting her, taking him to the hospital, and saving his life.
Yeah, I agree.
Even though that is in the report.
So we can basically just hammer this home with a closing. There's no need to call us up and just repeat this stuff.
I don't think so.
We'll
I don't really see. Yeah, I don't really see what else we would comment on, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah. Your Honor, the testimony that the defense would need to say has already been echoed in multiple other testimonies here. There's no need to continue.
Okay. I'll give you a little bit to do a closing if you need it.
Yeah, I'll just need a few minutes if that's okay.
All right.
Mind if I do it?
A few minutes.
Yeah, no, go ahead. I think you sound pretty good at this. I just
Are
would
we consider this 5-minute recess, Your Honor?
I would just comment on the notion that we didn't even talk about. I didn't even hear the word 14th Amendment violation at all.
Back in 5.
Anywhere here at all.
13 after.
And they made no comment about the damages, so. Yeah, I think you got it.
Okay, so I'm thinking, let's see. I'll say basically that the situation was loud and confusing with multiple parties on scene. All of them demanded our attention. At no point did the plaintiff attempt to back away from the threat or de-escalate it in any way. Once the plaintiff's own witness stated under oath that police told her to put the knife away, the plaintiff testified that no such an order was given. This is understandable because there was a great deal going on and it was a chaotic scene.
Ooh, yeah, that's good.
The plaintiff says that the police did nothing, but in fact, our testimony should indicate that we did our best to keep the peace on a chaotic scene. We used the first level of force to show up and try to de-escalate the situation. We used the second level of force to try to give orders. We even employed the use of a taser when things got out of control, and we successfully took the suspect in custody, charged her, and sent her to prison for her crime. The plaintiff indicates that the totality of circumstances doesn't matter. I would argue that they absolutely do matter. At no point did the plaintiffs establish a 14th Amendment rights violation, and at no point have they proven that the alleged damages caused by the defendants is equal to $80,000.
Yeah.
Anything else you think I should add there?
What are your thoughts on adding the fact that she was cuffed on the first attempt, and if she had broken those cuffs, would have been shot?
You know?
Because they're arguing that we used a mis-escalation of force, but I would argue we didn't, because she got tased and cuffed on the first attempt.
Okay, that's a
if
good point.
She had broken
did you have
those
your gun
cuffs,
drawn, by the way?
100%. I
You did?
had
Okay.
my gun drawn. Yes, because I pointed it to Ronnie and said, "Stop fucking shooting! I'm gonna shoot you." She was fucking shooting her on the ground. I think that might be a point to add.
Complaint, sought relief, $50,000 in damages, 14 minutes, right to life. Punitive damages, gross negligence, pain and suffering. Okay, I think I'm all set.
Okay, good job.
Okay. Whenever the plaintiffs are ready, I'm ready.
Okay, appreciate you taking lead on this, Ripley.
Yeah, no problem.
Your lawyer kind of shit the bed.
Ours, yeah, we were supposed to have a nice lawyer. I don't know what that happened with that. The guy never mentioned anything about not showing up. It's disappointing.
Unlucky. Yeah, oh well.
Hello.
Morning, Sergeant.
Hi, how we doing?
Pretty good. Do you require any food or water?
Hey, taking my words to heart, I see.
What the hell?
Nice. You know what? I could use a little bite to eat and a little drink.
Your cadets just give you food and water?
That's what they're trained for, yep.
Damn.
There you go,
Absolutely.
sir.
Remember, what are the 3 things to keep any FTO?
Safe, fed, and
Safe,
on time, sir.
Fed and on time. Hey, this guy's got a brain and he's got ears. All right, you got a long career ahead of you.
Damn, okay, Ripley.
Thank you,
Well
sir.
done. Very well done. All right.
Yeah, you guys are trained them good over there.
Who's kidding? What?
Did they get kidnapped after 5 minutes?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Hopefully not.
They're coming back.
Just stand up there.
I thought you said someone's getting
Apologies,
kidnapped.
Your Honor.
We need a
time,
bell to
time.
ring.
Yeah, a bell, something to alert that the recess is over.
That would be
Can't
cool.
make any bell noise. Like all I can do is ding, 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 or something like that.
like a boxing match bell you need.
Yeah.
Hear it from all around the courtyard grounds.
Okay, both sides ready?
The defense is ready, yes.
Give me one moment.
Plaintiff is ready.
Okay. Come on
Yeah.
down.
All right. First off, I apologize to all parties if I'm a little bit stuttery right now. My throat's a little bit dry and it's hurting.
I wonder who paid Ripley's lawyer to not show.
Your Honor, throughout this trial, we've seen a portrait of 2 different worlds. In Ronnie's world, police badge is a promise of safety. In the defendant's world, that same badge is apparently a VIP pass to watch a stabbing from front row. They weren't officers on that day. They were professional bystanders. We didn't have to guess what happened that day. We heard it from witnesses. June told us the scene was calm. There's no distractions, no other emergencies. Then you heard from Kit Fitzgerald herself. She sat on the stand and told you under oath that she looked at these officers in the eye and gave them a verbal fair warning. She told them exactly what she was going to do. And most importantly, the officers' own reports confirmed that they heard the threat. They knew the knife was out. They saw the danger, and for multiple minutes, a lifetime, when a blade is drawn, they did nothing. They didn't move their feet. They didn't draw a single piece of equipment, not a taser, not a baton, not a firearm. The defense asked for qualified immunity. They want you to believe that standing still is a protected choice. But the law is clear. When the state detains a citizen like Ronnie,
This guy is a fucking
and
good
prevents
lawyer,
him from
man.
seeking his own safety, they create a special
This guy is fucking
relationship.
good.
This was a state.
I wish he was on my side.
By staying stationary while a known threat approached, these officers didn't just fail to act. They signaled to the attacker that the coast was clear. They gave her the green light. Qualified immunity protects mistakes. It does not protect
Put that dude on retainer.
calculated indifference to human life.
The best lawyers don't usually help cops.
Ronnie was in a hospital bed that night because he trusted the state. He stayed put because Officer Ripley told him to. He relied on that badge, and that reliance nearly cost him his life. The blood on the sidewalk isn't just on the attacker's hands, it's on the uniforms of the men who watched it happen. A badge is a burden of duty, not a shield for cowardice. We ask this court to find that Officers Ripley and Culpepper violated the 14th Amendment, to deny them the protection of immunity, and to hold them fully liable for the damage they allowed to occur. Justice demands it.
Okay. Defense.
All right. Okay, Your Honor, the police do not have a specific duty to protect any individual person. In this case, the police were called to a crime scene to protect the employees from the DMV from the plaintiff, who was acting belligerently and refused to leave the DMV when asked. The situation was loud and confusing, with multiple parties on scene, all of them demanding our attention. At no point did he attempt to back away or de-escalate from any danger. One of the plaintiff's own witnesses stated under oath that I told her to put the knife away. The plaintiff testified that no such order was given. This is understandable because there was a great deal going on, and it was a chaotic scene. The plaintiff says that we did nothing. We did our best to keep the peace on a chaotic scene. I asked her to put the knife away. As soon as the suspect stabbed the plaintiff, we tased her. I successfully handcuffed her, and Officer Culpepper had his gun ready to shoot her if she hadn't been handcuffed. Charges were filed against her, and she was sent to prison for her crime. The plaintiff argued today before the court that the totality of circumstances doesn't matter. They absolutely do matter. At no point did the plaintiff establish a 14th Amendment rights violation. At no point did they provide any sort of medical evidence providing any cost associated with pain or suffering. At no point have they proven that the alleged damages caused by the defendants is equal to $80,000. The police are regretful that the plaintiff was harmed during this encounter, but do not make any formal apology for running towards danger, stopping the attacker, and ensuring that justice was done.
Okay.
Nice, good job.
I'm gonna go back in the back, look over everything. This is probably gonna be a pretty lengthy one, so go out and stretch your legs. No one
Yeah, can you have the bailiff run out in the courtroom to let us know, like the courtyard, to let us know when you're done? Thank you.
Will do.
Yo.
He's still
Thank
on
you, Howlett.
he's still on City Hall ground, so he's still need to listen to the bailiff, no matter what he does. Or the officers. If the officers tell you to beat up him for being, rude or bad, still gotta listen to them.
Yes, Your Honor. All right, I guess now we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's in their hands now.
I just don't understand what the
Started running out of things to swear.
what the amendment violation is here. I'm gonna be honest.
The 14th Amendment right violation?
No, I know what the 14th Amendment is, but I don't understand what their argument is. Like,
Ripley,
Oh, yeah.
Culpepper, may I approach?
Go right
Yeah, sure,
ahead,
let's
you,
go on.
you squirrely bastard. Good
First off,
case.
First off, I like to come up and thank opposing counsel. I know
Why you
got
so
sidelined.
damn
You're
likable,
supposed
you
to have-
son of a gun?
I have sat where you sit, not with the
easy.
badge, but as a prosecutor.
Not easy.
I've worked in defense for a very long time. You got somewhat hamstrung because you didn't have an attorney.
Yeah,
So
that
good on
sucks,
you
yeah.
for doing your best job. You guys are you specifically, Ripley. You seem to lead the case. You do very well in court. I like to see it.
No, you don't.
Not
makes
easy.
my job difficult, but
you make it look easy, which is kind of like makes it intimidating because
so-
if you don't know the dance, it's like walking into a ballroom where everyone's doing the waltz and you're just trying to follow the steps without looking too stupid.
You carry your badge much like I carry this suit. This is my
Hmm.
cruiser out here in the courtroom. So
I see.
Now, now that the judge has heard everything and it's, whatever we say doesn't matter, would you like to understand the argument made? Did you understand the argument?
Oh, I get the
made?
argument made. Why didn't we just do something about it?
No, it's not just a why. So 14th Amendment, state-created danger is the argument. That has what's called a special relationship argument. That is the argument I made, and I pinned the four corners of that in the argument, or rather attempted to. I think I did. My understanding of the case is it existed. I don't know if it came out in testimony. I have no idea if the judge heard. But as officers, there are a few times when you don't have discretion. A state-created danger is one of those times, and a special relationship is specifically that time. So I don't know what you feel of my argument.
It's a good argument.
Was there anything that didn't come out in testimony you think I missed?
No, I mean it all unfolded so quickly. It's hard to really get into if this was like a 2-hour-long standoff, it's easy to get all the people in there and talk about time frames and everything. It's harder to talk about something that unfolded.
Here's where I'm struggling. My understanding, because I have interviewed all the witnesses.
Yeah.
My understanding was there was multiple minutes of a knife being brandished.
Yep.
I don't understand why didn't you guys do anything?
Well, it's like this. First of all, in our line of work, as you could probably imagine, we go to scenes all the time. Oh, Grandpa's got no pants on and says he's going to shoot the president. Oh, drunk Larry's over here talking about how he's going to put a bomb in City Hall. Everyone's always saying they're going to do crazy shit, especially when you show up with a badge. That's when they want to make sure they get right in front of you and jump up and down and say, I'm the crazy son of a gun. Listen to what I'm going to do. And so we kind of get desensitized to everybody saying they're going to blatantly do something crazy. And especially if they say, hey, I'm going to go stab that guy, watch, and they know you're there, they'll take the knife out and they go stand next to them and be like, are you watching? But when nothing happens after a couple minutes, you just go, okay, so this guy's just trying to get me to fucking do something. So it happens to us all the time. I'm going to go do something. You better stop me.
I understand the apathy around that. I understand how it happens. What I would caution, and this is just as someone who has done the job I'm doing here, when you have someone under detention, whether you've told them they're detained or you're just there on officer presence or related to them, there is a specific threat to them from a specific attacker. You have, unless you have to go somewhere else because there's more danger, or specifically you cannot intervene because it would be too dangerous for you, that is a special relationship, and that's how the 14th Amendment breach happens. So just be cautious. I understand there's goofballs everywhere and they're causing goofball shit. And, sometimes situations get misread. I'm not here to, get mad about that. I'm here for my client. But just be careful because you might actually be putting yourself in quite a bit of liability because qualified immunity can get pierced very easily with this one.
Yeah, I suppose. It's always hard to take sorts of case laws and things that have happened and try to apply them to this wacky city that we live in because...
Oh, yeah,
I mean, if they
100%.
applied directly, most of these people, we'd never see them again. They would all spend their lives in prison.
Yeah, no, I get it. You deal with crazy people every day. I've got no ill will. I'm just nothing but an attorney.
Yeah.
But
wasn't there like
just,
Sorry, I didn't mean it. Wasn't there like a case in New York a little while ago where, man, no, like 10 years ago, not a little while ago, but where somebody got stabbed or something on a subway, on a train or something, then they sued the NYPD, and then the judge was like, nah, they have no specific duty to protect you.
Yeah, so they have to be what's considered in a special relationship. That happens when you're there on scene for the person, not just because you're around. If you're there on scene for the person, whether they are the person who called you or the person that you're there to interrogate, whatever, the potential suspect.
Special relationship.
That's when the special relationship argument happens. And some jurisdictions are a little bit tighter, some are a little bit looser. This is not something I expect you will see every day.
It might happen again, though.
Yeah, I could see it happening. I personally don't want to see it happening because it just means people are getting hurt in Los Santos. I don't want my clients getting hurt.
Do you think the special relationship in this case would be with the DMV people who called the cops? Or
no, it's with both. It's with the party who called and the party with whom you've detained, which was Ronnie.
Okay, and then Kit was like came out of nowhere. She wasn't involved.
She's nothing to this. I
Exactly.
just needed
That's
her
the bizarre thing.
testimony that she said she was going to do it. You guys did your job with her. I'm not
Why
here
didn't,
to, you know,
if you don't mind my asking, why didn't he fucking sue her?
because he had felt that she received criminal charges and that was enough punishment.
Oh, come
he
on.
was specifically upset with
That was
She's,
enough
the
she got like
officers.
$2,000 fine. He wants to hit us with
so
80,000, and she's okay
here's
with his
the
stabber
thing.
getting
I went-
2,000.
so
$2,000 fine
Ripley,
was enough.
Ripley, Culpepper. I went to both of your commands to settle on this, so we didn't have to go to trial. Both of them laughed at me and said, "Fuck off."
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame him.
I
an
might have
absurd case.
taken, I might have taken, you know, or my client might have accepted a very different plea deal. We might not have even done anything if you guys talked. Did any of your command talk to you about what happened here?
Hold on.
No,
Chalk,
I don't
told,
think
Chalk
so.
told you to fuck off.
He laughed. He said, "Oh, Ripley's on this. Good luck."
I mean, you saw the
high praise
report,
for
right?
Ripley.
I mean,
It's high
the
praise,
report's ironclad, so.
It's the report. It develops my special relationship. Again, whether Tiomi will understand that is kind of a coin toss, but
Yeah, it also depends on how that applies here in San Andreas.
yeah, I think the judges need to rule carefully on this because sometimes yes, sometimes no.
Yeah, yeah.
I believe I developed the argument pretty closely, and I assure you, Ronnie is very damaged by this. He has not been happy.
That's the other thing too. Is like at no point you didn't say like, oh, how much do you make at your job? How much time do you have to take off work? How much money
Because
did
I'm
you
not
lose?
looking for specific damages related to any of that. The
thought
pain
it
and
said-
suffering was a nominal amount because there's no
why is
real.
There no, I have a question. Why is no medical report in here?
Because the medical report wasn't able to be obtained because it was Nancy and it was covered off
Oh.
in
Oh,
your
so it-
statements.
I was there. There was
Yeah,
a doctor
you
there.
you reported that you were the one who took him
Yeah,
to
because
the hospital.
EMS couldn't come get him.
Yeah, so medical doesn't matter because I've got no medical bills
Yeah.
to use on this. There is no lasting injury to his body because all of us in Los
Well, he-
Santos are generally pretty strong.
Well, didn't he testify that he had to take shorter shifts at work?
Yeah, but I'm also
I
not
would argue
suing for
that's-
lost wages.
You're suing
That's
for
when you
pain
need
and
to.
suffering.
Yeah, $5,000. That's a nominal amount.
5,000.
You know how much I make a week?
So the only thing you would be liable for if Tiomi understands
Yeah, it should come
any
out of the
this is
PCSO.
Right,
part
I-
of the
I understand
25.
that. But
the gross
but-
negligence pierces qualified immunity.
Right, but what I'm
Will
saying,
he see that? I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad it's not coming out of
Culpepper.
us
I keep cutting
because
you off. That's not intentional.
yeah, I've
No, you're
worked since day one. I've only got 60,000 in my bank. Actually, I've got 53 left, 53,000.
So,
So,
I will tell you as well for dollar amounts in civil. I have asked the judges, all judges, multiple times. None of them will give me any guidance as to how much to look for.
Yeah.
Rights violations, gross negligence. None of this gives. I don't get anything. So I look at other cases and I just go, "Yep, that sounds right." And let's see what the defendants and the court wants to do. This is why I wanted to talk to your commands. I don't know why no one bothers to have communication.
yeah, I think they just read it and they just didn't. I mean, I'll be honest. If you look at it from the surface, from a police officer's perspective, it's absurd. It's like, I mean, keep in mind, they get legitimate complaints all the time. So the difference between a legitimate gross negligence complaint and this is like night and day. Like, okay, so what happened? Did he like
This
give?
is legitimate?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the difference between a severe one and this is like huge.
Oh, like an officer just pulling out a gun and shooting someone for no reason.
Like that, or like, so anyway, I was getting my cheeseburger at Burger Shot, and I didn't have enough space in my pockets, so I put my gun down on the ground and got my cheeseburger, and the guy behind me in line picked up my gun and shot, the clerk. Like, yeah, that's hugely negligent. You can't do shit like that. And then they read that, and then they read my report where it's like, okay, so someone stabbed someone, you immediately tase them and cuff them and then charge them, and then they even pled guilty to the crime. Why is this on my desk? Get the fuck out of here. Like, that's what their mindset is when they read this stuff, because they're dealing with literal cops with shit all over their butts all day that they have to wipe up. So when they see a report like this and they're like, why am I even spending time on this? That's the reaction to
Chalk
it.
saw your name and completely ignored the claim entirely at that point.
That's,
I'm not sure if
that's
he read
false. I spoke to my command.
Oh, did you? Great.
Yep.
That's good to know.
Yeah,
Well,
I've seen
either
some
way,
dumb
I'm
ones.
gonna go talk to my client. Thank you both for the candid conversation. I like doing this after, the case itself because it wholly doesn't matter at this point. The
Nope.
judge is doing his work, we've done ours.
Exactly. We're all just out here trying to make sure the wheels of justice turn. You're a necessary part of it. We're not always on the same side, of course, but you're just a person doing the best you can to give counsel to your, the people you advocate for. So I respect that.
Well, if either of you ever find yourself in need or want to talk to someone who loves the law, give me a call. I'm happy to talk.
I would try, but everyone else tends to grab you up first, and then I have to scramble around. In this case, I tried to go for Carter Seasons, and he was like, I can't, that's my boss. And I was like, fuck. The only guy I could even get to hear me out was this guy who was supposed to be here today, and he didn't fucking show up, so.
Honestly, you're probably better he didn't show up. That guy was an idiot.
Fair.
I don't mean to disparage. I only met him, I think, twice, but
Yeah, okay.
I think I would have had an easier job.
I see. All right. Well, we'll see how it goes.
I'm gonna step away. Either way, however this coin flips. Hope there's no hard feelings. I
None at all.
appreciate what you do. I'm not too happy with what I understand happened here. I would ask that if I were being threatened, you guys would intervene and not let me get stabbed.
Yeah, that's true. We can't always see crimes before they happen, but, we'll do our best.
Yeah, but if someone's walking at me with a knife, just please do something. I don't carry weapons, and my body's soft.
Fair. All right. I'll duly noted.
All right. Thank you, Ripley.
Yep. Hot dog.
He's talking like he already won.
Well, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, hold on, man. If the precedent is we're supposed to stop every fucking crime that happens, like, holy fuck, man. Like,
Minority Report.
what the
I
fuck?
think he's just trying to get a case law named after him. I think he's jealous.
I mean, if the precedent is stop every crime, that's going to be a
Maybe we
it's not
get
gonna
one
go
named
very
after
well.
us
Well.
instead, because we win this case, and it's like, oh, you got Ripley'd.
Well, I lost my case, but they still named it after me, so.
What? Huh?
Yeah, Rags v. San Andreas.
Oh, the one where you can search anybody, like the proximate area if you think they're like hunting.
Yeah, fishing or hunting. Yep.
I see. Okay. But you would have gotten away with that if you lost the case. You would have. They can't charge you ex facto, so.
No, well, I was the one suing the Rangers over it, so.
So they just wait. I thought you would have to win the case, but then from that point on, that would be a thing. Is that not how that worked out?
Nope. I lost pretty bad, actually. My lawyer was really bad.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Usually it's the other way around. Usually they say something like, in this case, we're going to award this person with all this money, but from now on, police are going to have the authority to do this and this and this and this. It's just that since that wasn't in place at the time that the ruling was made, that person gets their payday, but this also becomes a law. I've never seen that happen where they're like, we're going to make this law after this dude and give all these new rights and privileges to the cops, and also they lose their case because of it. It's like, what the fuck? That's crazy.
Well, it was made case law like really early on in the beginning stages
very
of
early.
the city, so
Yeah.
it happened like almost 2 years ago now. So
God damn.
Yep.
You're a part of the fabric of this criminal justice system that you now are going to be enforcing. That's pretty cool.
yeah, if this was a video game, I could be like unlocking an achievement pretty soon. Getting a case law and enforcing that law. against
Yeah.
somebody.
Yeah, totally.
Yep.
God
That's something to
damn.
look forward to.
Yeah, definitely.
I don't. This is relevant now, but one of my cadets came up to me and told me during the case is that apparently this chick that stabbed him works for him at Honest Larry's.
Really? At Honest
Yeah.
Larry's, motherfucker.
Yeah, they both work at Honest Larry's. So I was like, okay.
And Honest Larry was
Interesting.
there annoying the fuck out of me the whole time. The whole time he's like, hey, Ripley, hey, I'm going to go tell you what. Come on, I'm going to get a car. Come on down now. Hey, I'm going to go back alley over here. I'm going to piss on a hooker's face. I am going to tell you I'm a sexual pervert. Come on now.
What in the hell?
And then I kept like dealing with this lady with a knife, and then The DMV people were like, this guy's being belligerent. We want him to leave. And then Larry's like, come on now. Follow me down this back alley. Come on now. Let me show you something.
What in the hell?
It was like crazy.
I heard you got choked out in the Plan B restroom by a hooker.
Who? Ow!
I'm keeping on your toes, Rip. Keeping on your toes, man.
Well, you came from my blind side, man.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just making sure
That
you're
was
on it, man.
cathartic to see.
I'm just keeping them on his toes, you know.
You're making fun of a guy that got with a disability that got hit.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
You deserve it.
Unbelievable.
Be careful.
Now you can sue him. All these witnesses.
Let's see. Whew. It's already past midnight. Wow. This one case is going to take up the whole night, huh? How's our viewership doing? Somehow we have 150 viewers. Thank you guys for still being here. I didn't know you guys would be hanging out. I figured we'd have like 30 or 40 viewers tonight because of court. People usually snooze and tune out, but it looks like an ad break's about to happen. I guess we'll just let this play out because I don't want to miss whatever's going to happen here. So let's just do this.
I mean, here's my argument too. Like, brandishing is a 5-month charge. Like, couldn't she just get arrested for it, grab a knife again, go stab him again? Like,
yeah, very much.
I mean,
what?
I don't know. This is a weird case. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, it's a little unusual. It's true.
Because like by that stretch, like every time we go down the south side and we see like the fucking 20 gang members on Grove brandishing shotguns and we don't do anything about it, and then they shoot each other with shotguns 20 minutes later, is that our fault? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
It's just a weird precedent, in my opinion.
Let's see. According to ChatGPT, the 14th Amendment protects the government from harming you, not from private individuals harming you. Courts interpret this to mean the Constitution is mostly a negative rights system. It stops the government from violating your rights. It does not require the government to protect you from others violating your rights. DeShaney versus Winnebago County. Government knew a child was being abused but didn't act. Supreme Court said not a 14th Amendment violation. Because the harm came from a private actor, not from the state. When can the 14th Amendment be an individual? Custody, special relationship. Okay, this is what he was talking about, the special relationship thing. If the state restrains you from jail, arrest, detention, then the government must protect you. That's a good point. If that's the crux of his argument, then we legit lost this case. I didn't know that until just now, but that's good to know. Custodial, special relationship. So if he was, I don't think I would consider him in detention, but I was there to keep things civil between him and the DMV. I don't think he was detained. If he could leave anytime he wanted. So you know what? I would argue that he was not detained, and therefore there was no special relationship. So the plaintiff's lawyer just came over and he actually taught me something that was really cool to learn, that a special relationship occurs between the state and any detained individual where we are responsible for their safety, which is a very good point and very true. Wasn't he trespassed already? They asked him to leave, and when I got on scene, he was already leaving. So at that point, he's not really detained. As long as he leaves, it's no problem. Then while he was in the parking lot, the DMV employee came out to speak to him and agreed to do the transfer so that he could leave. At no point was he detained by me. At no point was he told he was not free to leave the area. He could leave anytime he wanted to. So I don't believe I ID'd him at any point. I didn't ask for his ID. I didn't question him. Actually, I might have asked him some general questions, but I don't think it was to the point of a criminal investigation. It was more of a let's keep things civil here. Let's try to arbitrate here. And so if you sign this document, he'll leave. Okay, that sounds good type of thing. So does that meet the requirement of a custodial special relationship between a detainee and an officer? I don't know. That's an interesting question. State-created danger. If police actively made a situation more dangerous, some courts do claim that it would be a 14th Amendment rights violation. Police put you in danger you otherwise wouldn't face, for example. Equal protection issues. If police intentionally refuse protection based on discrimination, that would be a 14th Amendment rights violation, like not protecting someone because of their race, gender, etc. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, I would expect that to be a, you know, violation of someone's rights if you say, hey, everybody, get out of this bank, except you, I don't like your kind. That's like, what the hell? You're here to protect everyone, dum-dum. Simple way to think about it. Oh, looks like, no, that's just a bailiff. Simple way to think about it. They didn't help me is not a violation. They failed to stop someone is not a rights violation. They put me in danger is possibly a rights violation. They had me in custody, then that duty does exist. The question is, was he in custody? I don't think that's been testified to on either part. Let me see if I actually said, did I say I detained him at all? Deputy arrived, mail notice.
I'm gonna go use the little cops room. I'll be right back.
Sure. Mail notice Ripley said he was processed and leaving. Conversing with the man. I just said I was conversing with the man. I didn't say I detained him. Deliberately took an hour long lunch break. Officer arrived at the scene to help Ripley defuse the situation. Eventually, all parties agreed to simply sign the paperwork. You know, I would say that this first paragraph carefully. I'm glad that I worded it the way that I did, because I think this first paragraph correctly paints the picture that I was conversing with a man and trying to defuse a situation, and all parties agreed to sign and go their separate ways. At no point was the man detained, so I think that's important. He's increasingly agitated due to some statements. The male suspect. I did say I called him a suspect. I hope that's not a problem. Indicated that he was going to stab him. Male suspect took out an attack unprovoked. Yada yada yada. Whisked him away. Yada yada yada. Okay. Let's see. What's this? What is this? Phil Moore. Jack Ripley. Arrest report. During the arrest of Mr. Williams, he was tased by BSO's deputies. This caused severe trauma, which was documented. I'm looking to obtain a record. I'm a prosecutor? What? Why am I on? What happened here? Subpoena. Nim Shaw added me as a prosecutor? What? Oh, maybe the report has me listed. What report? Huh? Arrest report from an incident around 3:20. What am I supposed to do with this? Who's the lawyer? Danny Williams. Okay. I'm supposed to find this. Reports. 3:20. This guy, please don't tell me this is a guy that gets arrested like 10 times a week. Okay, this is the 16th, so it's probably this one then. 3:16. Okay. You were listed as the AO? Okay. How do I find this? Filter? Type? Author? Can I just find... Oh, maybe if I go to his MDT profile, I can find it? Let's go to his profile. Danny Williams. Okay, maybe I can look this way? They said it was... around 3:23. Date filed. Okay. This. Okay. Where did it say that? I'm looking for client phone number. Danny Williams. Okay. Requesting arrest report from incident that occurred on or around 3:23. Okay. Let's see. I wish it would show me the dates. That would be so much easier. Let's see what the most recent one was. 3:27. That's kind of close. So I'm listed as an AO apparently. Let's see. Okay, here's one I'm gonna. Okay, this might be it. 3:23. Okay, here we got something going. Danny Williams. Mercer attempted to pull over a blue two-door muscle car. Noticed that a tracker going off. Attempted to get a vehicle. He took a leading a chase up to Elmo C next to Stab City, where he proceeded driving straight into a river. Both the driver and passenger exited the vehicle at this point and began swimming away. Deputy Mercer pursued the driver, tasing and attempting to place him into cuffs. The suspect unfortunately drowned. After being recovered by firefighters, the suspect was transported to Harmony Hospital, where he received treatment for drowning. Okay, so let's see. So we need to share this. This is 11562. So we can go back to here and have reference report 11562. Okay. And then I can share this. This is a subpoena, so share this with this guy. Okay. 11562. Okay. Shared with organization DOJ. Okay. And then shared with person Fillmore. Okay. All right. 11562. Report number 11562 has been looked into this. I believe I have located the report in question. Report 11562 has been shared with DOJ as well as with at Phil Moore.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Justice.
How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Not too bad.
During the rest
Good.
of my
LSPD doesn't. You guys suck. I hate you.
Oh my gosh.
What did I do?
Holy shit.
So mean.
What did I do to you?
I have no locker, okay? No fucking locker. Okay.
No locker.
You guys, I don't have evidence lockers like you do, okay?
Oh, they don't.
Okay.
They don't put pictures in the
Yeah.
evidence for you.
No,
on
no.
benches?
Fucking look at me. Look at me.
Does this man look
at
like
me,
he has
okay?
lockers?
And for some reason, when I put away, I give to the military all my fucking assigned class 2s, but I'm still up there needing to do shit and patrol and shit. Fucking a general goes, you know what? It's a, you can't access the locker right now. It's a fucking class 1. Go ahead and keep your revolver on you. Your officer's like, you can't have that on you.
You have a revolver?
Oh my god.
I'm so
No,
jealous.
not any. But point being,
They
your
took your-
officers they're threatening to arrest me over having this when I don't have a locker to put it in.
Which officers doing that to you?
The one with the cool shades.
What's
What the
that?
hell?
Oh, Duke Nukem.
Oh.
What the hell, man? I don't have a locker I can open every fucking morning.
Well, it would be legal if the iron price law passed, but
No, there you go. Could do that.
Pretty
Pass
sure it's
down
legal
whatever
right
that is.
now. It's a class 1 issued by the military, and the military has the right to military equipment.
the serial number has to come back to the owner though, and the owner has to be
The
carrying
LS
it.
Do your serial numbers not come back to you?
Yeah, I guess not. I think ours even say.
do.
Well, there's the thing is ours say LSPD, and we're not.
Yeah.
We're the BCSO.
That's
Oh,
what I'm
he's got a
saying.
point.
Look at that.
He's got a
Look
point.
at that.
Well,
I mean, if
Why
it's
is
all
everyone
low,
freaking out over a class 1 while I literally visit Polito every fucking day in uniform? I literally just got out of election uniform to do this, and then tomorrow I have to get in military
All
uniform going to
rise
Polito.
For the Honorable Judge
Jeez
Joe
Louise.
McKiffin.
Bastards.
I think I have to go get the lawyer.
all right, moment of truth.
yeah.
I'll hand it to an officer and get it put away.
If you want to hand it to me, I'll take care of it.
Yeah.
You know, for safekeeping and stuff.
Yeah. How am I supposed to get
He
it out
had a
when I go
headache.
back up
He'll
to
be back
Polito?
in-
You can ask me for it. I'll give it back to you.
That's not going to work.
I'll put it in a locker and share that locker with you.
I can't open lockers or access stuff in them.
You can if I share it with you.
No, I can't.
No.
Oh.
That's the
That's
problem.
why we ask people to take pictures of evidence lockers.
The only lockers I can access temporarily are the PBMP lockers. I'm not even supposed to do that. I'm just supposed to be able to hire and fire people because, you know, we took over their government.
Even if I give you access to the report, the locker still you can't. Still
If I'm
can't open
clocked
it?
in as the DOJ,
Yeah,
I cannot access anything like that.
Damn,
It's why I couldn't make a military locker or bank account with the DOJ while we were going to war.
Yeah, we've been praying for bailiff lockers here for a very long time.
Apologies, Your Honor. I had a headache.
Okay.
Psst, call Pepper on your feet.
Thank you for all for coming. This is going to be a lengthy verdict.
All right, here we go. Prepare for the roller coaster.
I'm going to try to explain myself as clear as possible.
We're about to mauled, or we're gonna be
Questions
thrilled.
At the end, I will answer them.
Here we go. However, I'm preparing to mauled, but I'm also preparing to fist
The
pump. I
U.S.
don't know.
Supreme Court ruled over and over again that police are not legally required to protect people from harm.
Right.
They
But
have a duty to
custodial.
protect the public at large. They do not have any constitutional duty to act, even if the officer knows imminent danger is possible.
Yeah, but
A plaintiff
the
tried
custodial.
to make a special relationship between the officers and Ronnie or Kit.
Right.
I don't see any special relationships.
Oh,
Ronnie
that might
or
be good
Kit
for
was
us.
not detained at the time. They weren't in their custody. The officers themselves did not directly place put Ronnie in that situation.
Okay, that might be good for us.
Ronnie could have ran. He could have screamed for help. He could have did anything. He even testified that there was several feet between himself and Kit. He even testified that Kit walked so slowly, like a zombie, up towards him. Yet he continued to stand there, letting that threat come to him. Why didn't he do anything? If he
However-
thought Kit had a massive threat to his life, why did he not run away?
This is the verdict
Cop
card.
was on scene trying to escalate without shooting someone with a knife. Hell, Kit even put the knife away at one point.
Looks disgusting.
So at that point, threat was just de-escalated, right? Cops saw that the knife away. It was until he pulled the knife back out when Radley was trying to run away is when they got stabbed. And then the cops stepped up right away after that. Ripley and Culpepper did not promise Rodney or Kit that they were going to protect them. Now my question is,
Okay, here we go.
why the hell is Ronnie's doing the LSPD and the BCSO instead of a Kit? The person that actually stabbed them.
That's what I'm saying.
Now answer me this.
Why the fuck are you
does
suing
no
the-
one sue the people that harmed them?
Yeah, why don't you?
For the love of everything that's holy.
Exactly.
People need to start suing the people that harmed them. Not
Yes.
shifting the blame to someone else.
They should be suing the person that
Was
did
the
this to
cop
you.
right in this? No, they wasn't. They should have been dragged to a meeting and punished. They could have been suspended. But is this a Fourth Amendment right violation, aka right to life? No. Cops is under no constitutional duty to act, even if threat is imminent.
Ooh, that's really good for us. Unless there's a big however here. We're
Any questions? So they ain't gonna be liable for anything.
Yes.
At that point, there's also no medical records of any injuries that took place. He also said he wasn't down. He just stabbed, and he wasn't gonna die anyways, even if the cop did not step in.
holy shit. I think we just won.
He was that confident that he was not gonna die by getting stabbed.
I think we got out of this one by the skin of our teeth,
find
boys.
The LSPD and
And that was all
BCSO not
not-
reliable. I
Yes!
did not find Jack Ripley
Not liable.
and Culpepper reliable. They are, while they were negligent.
I mean, liable, not
their duty to
reliable, right?
protect one person's life. They have the right for the public, not one person. And you were not in his custody. You had every reason to run
Good
away,
shit, man.
but you stayed there. You let that threat come to you.
What was that?
Even if the cops are there, you
Here,
can still
Shane.
run away and scream help.
Stand your ground, Your Honor.
You did not do that. Not my ruling. Not questions.
Great ruling, Your Honor. Great ruling.
Thank you, Your
I'll
Honor.
look into it. There's several Supreme Court rulings on this. There's several examples. So, for example, like 5-6 years ago, police stayed outside a school.
A lot of shots. Holy shit, they're getting fucking slaughtered, dude. They're getting fucking wrecked down there. What are you guys doing?
Hey.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Dude, for the love of God, don't do that.
Okay.
Okay, thank God. Thank you.
I didn't hear that.
Not questions.
Okay, I had to stop something very bad from happening.
No questions from the BCSO or LSPD, Your Honor.
Anything, Benjamin?
I have questions, I suppose, in private, not for the general court, Your Honor.
Okay.
Lars, I would like you present for questions. There is no intent to appeal this.
There's no intent to appeal.
Yep.
All right.
Don't waste anyone's time further.
Solid shift.
Make sure you write that down, TME, if they're going to conflict me, that they said no intent to appeal.
I already conferred with my client.
Solid shift.
All right.
May we enter chambers?
Did I fuck up?
No, the reason I had to run up there, he was about to invoke Evalde.
Oh my God! Really?
That's what he was referencing.
You were gonna fucking Evalde us? Oh fuck!
That's why I ran up there. I told him not to invoke Evalde.
Thank you.
I was about to say, he's about to tell the entire gallery that you guys are just like the Evalde cops.
Oh my God, no.
Oh my God.
Sorry, I've approached. I don't know if this is private.
No, it's okay.
No, it's not.
Ripley, you testified on the stand that you were detaining my client. Did you not?
No, I said I was conversing with him.
Hello.
I asked specifically if your presence was detaining him. I believe you said yes.
My presence was detaining him?
Yeah, his argument is
said
our
you
mere
detained
presence
him.
there is detaining him.
No.
Okay,
I wouldn't say it was illegal detainment.
When you go on a scene and you tell someone, okay, do some paperwork and get that done, is that not officers detaining someone and telling them what to do?
I didn't tell him to do paperwork. I asked what he was there for, and he said he wanted to sell a car, transfer a car title, and then the DMV person came out unprovoked by me and said, hey, all right, if I sign this paperwork, will you leave? And he said, yeah. And I was like, okay, good. So all you'll just do this and go your separate ways. I'll just hang out over here. And I was sort of to the side. So he wasn't, he could have left anytime he wanted. He wasn't detained by me.
Okay. My understanding and my client's understanding was he was under detention. I also thought that came out in court, and I was a little bit peeved that Tiomi didn't hear that, but evidently the record was unclear, or maybe I was.
I see.
Either way.
Well, I see what you were saying. If he was detained, then I see what you're saying about the special relationship. He's not just some Joe Schmo at that point. We owe a duty to what do you call that special relationship?
On scene to deal with him and another person.
Yeah, well, I was there to deal with an unruly
instructions
person.
to do something. That is.
Yeah, I mean,
you can argue though that there's two prongs to the special relationship though, is the promise of protection and whether the detainment has actually made him completely reliant on them or not.
Okay. And
AKA
Lars,
if he's not
just, you know,
handcuffed and still interacting with this individual who's threatening them willingly, rather than asking for the officers to move him or shit like that, he's not actually reliant on their protection.
So, Lars, I don't know how much you were here for the
this is the only thing I heard.
Okay, so my client, I conferred. He's tired of all this. He doesn't want to appeal, so I'm going to completely conflict you on the case.
Sure.
Testimony came out that these officers, and I don't know either of them. I don't have any ill will towards them, but the testimony came out that a direct threat from Kit was given to these officers, with Ronnie being the person. They were on scene to deal with Ronnie. She then pulled out a knife, started walking towards Ronnie. They simply just said, no, don't do that. She continued to walk towards them, Ronnie with the knife drawn. They didn't jump in front, didn't stop her, but for saying, don't do that. She then walked up. They had She eventually stabbed Ronnie within a couple of minutes. They never warned Ronnie, never did anything. And Tiomi just heard all of that and said, nope, they didn't do anything wrong.
So
Well,
no, it's not that they didn't do anything wrong. It's that they're not legally liable.
That
Which
they
is
are
the
neither
difference.
negligent nor committed a 14th Amendment violation in doing that.
So, good V, Tiomi.
Good V.
Very good V.
WV,
All right.
actually.
All right,
the
I'll leave.
situation you just described. Come here. There is no established special relationship where he is reliant on their protection, or they have made a promise that would make him think he is not supposed to act or be reliant on their protection. They have made no such inference. Even if he draws his own conclusion of police presence means that, that is not a special relationship rising to officer liability. All right. Now, I'm going to look at these two officers, if they're the ones there, and go, why the fuck is that crazy wench not in handcuffs?
Well, hold on. Hold on. She put the knife away.
I don't fucking care.
Okay, Culpepper, that was minutes after. You let her walk right up to him. You don't need to
I
lie
don't
to the judge
fucking
now.
care. She
She
walked
put it away.
Listen, look at me. She walked up to a scene with a knife.
Yeah, but don't they
She
work
did do
together?
that.
They're coworkers together.
They are coworkers.
At this
Yes, so
time,
stop.
they
They're
were
friends.
nothing.
They
So
are
stop.
coworkers.
So stop. First of all, officers, look at me.
Okay.
Why was she not in handcuffs?
Well, look, it's one thing if, you know, if she just said, I'm going to stab that guy, walked up and stabbed him, that's a bad look. But when you say you're going to do something and you just stand there talking for a while, it's like, okay, you're just trying to get me to do something.
She brandished the knife and walked to him.
Yeah, but she didn't do anything. She didn't carry out through anything she said she was going to do.
Stop,
Just sat there talking.
Stop. You know there's a weapon on your scene and that she came within feet of you with that weapon. Why haven't you relieved that weapon until you're done there?
I thought she was just trying to get a reaction. A lot of people on the scene were trying to get a reaction.
There was a lot of people.
I had fucking some car salesman trying to get me to follow him down an alley, watch him put some on a hooker's face. I had this lady telling me I'm going to stab this guy. I got the DMV saying, everyone come back in an hour. We're going to go on lunch
but
break.
please, for the love of God, review weapon. At least try and grab weapons that you find. You're going to get stabbed. I don't want
That lady wasn't detained. She wasn't a suspect. She was nothing. I don't know why she was there.
Yeah, but if you walk up with a knife, as an officer, I'm going to tell you, give me that fucking knife.
I guess.
I'm not going to arrest her for just having a knife, but I'm not going to let her have that knife on scene if she's going to be walking up to me with it.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Please follow that. Now, there's no special relationship established of the duty or promise of protection there.
That's so in your eyes, Lars, to create the special
Is
relationship.
it a scene
they
if no one
literally
is
need to
detained?
say that you are detained. You're not free to go. You are under my protection.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah.
I wouldn't say directly that, but
I asked Lars. I'm sorry.
Or if he is shackled, right, and unable to act, or handcuffed and unable to act, then they are reliant upon them and
entering
their
on a
reasonable
scene,
actions.
investigating, telling someone to do something is not enough to consider a special relationship.
Correct. Yep. It doesn't rise to that level. Tiomi has a very good V.
So, like, if he was handcuffed in the back of my cruiser and I let him get, like, shot, let's say someone said, hey, that guy in the back of your cruiser, Ripley, he owes me a lot of money. He's going to die today. And I'm like, okay, you're sure. And then he walks up next to him with a hunting rifle and goes, watch this, and shoots him in the head. Then I'm like, okay, I fucking failed that guy. That guy's
100%,
helpless. He's dependent on me
100%.
for his safety. And I let that guy threaten him and then walk up and
100%.
shoot him.
Not only do you get your ass sued, but that's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of fucking money.
I will say, and this isn't a legal argument,
Mhm.
but I have worked with Ronnie for a while on this case. It is very defeating as a individual in Los Santos to have cops stand around, do nothing while a threat is given to you, while they're standing there and have every ability to stop it. And then the cops do nothing, and the court go, yep, they didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, no. If I were their chief and found out that they fucking did this and that someone walked up and they made no attempt to relieve
record
that
isn't
knife from
clear
them.
because Tiomi can't take notes, unfortunately.
No, listen to me. I heard, just so you're aware, Tiomi gave me a brief summary of the case in the back, and I said, only give me a probable cause statement because I might have to take the appeal. Don't tell me what they actually said on the stand. And he went, yeah, the woman had a woman had a knife they didn't get rid of, and then she stabbed him. And I went, that's fucking funny. I'm gonna go watch your ruling.
All right. Well, I will also say I tried to approach heads of both departments and was laughed at. They said "fuck off." So I don't know what to do. It sounds like Culpepper was talked to. Ripley.
No,
I
this
don't
is
believe
the
either
kind
of you had.
This is the kind of thing where if they're a brand new officer, I'm putting them back down to cadet at minimum if they're brand new. Or, you know, this is the kind of thing that people don't get promoted for if they make a history of this kind of shit. You know what I mean?
I'm not looking for anything. Like I didn't. I just. It's It feels
Not that
like
you're
the
a bad
decks
cop, Ripley.
are
This is only the first
stacked,
time I've heard of something.
against people. It feels like all the cards are being held by the police right now. It's a little bit overwhelming.
It's an unfortunate reality that they actually do not have a literal duty to protect proactively throughout this. Well, they just don't.
Yep.
Well,
I definitely
thought I made my special relationship case. Evidently, I didn't.
I thought the case was it was made. I mean, I
know why you're suing. You should attempt these lawsuits. This is not a waste of time.
Well, now there's a number of people in Los Santos that are uninterested because there were hours and hours.
Because they lost a fucking case. Yeah, I'm aware.
I don't know.
Can I ask why not sue her? I'm just curious.
Because the court or the justice system already did it. She was found guilty for the crime she committed.
Criminally, why not civilly?
Get sued.
She can still get sued. Yeah.
Yeah. My client didn't have any interest in suing her because she had already been found guilty in the court. He felt like that was penance. Really, what he wanted was the apology, for which no officer gave him.
Well, I did. I spoke to him after and gave him a ride back to his car.
Did you apologize for letting him get stabbed?
No, not really, but talked to him and
that's what he wanted.
Gave him a ride back, and
I mean, if I can be blunt,
have a good day.
Your client was mouthing off to the person who stabbed him.
Remember,
for 3 minutes.
any admittance of guilt also opens them up for culpability in court.
I know, but there was no attempt
Legally,
at
we never
plea
do that.
and nothing.
Yeah.
Anyways, it wholly doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck. I think I did my job. Maybe I missed. Whatever.
Oh, this is a fucking fantastic case to bring to court. Good.
I will say I'm not getting paid for any of this, which fucking sucks.
Why isn't he paying you?
Well, civil, you only get paid if the plaintiff pays you, and I don't charge people anything. That's about 20, 30 hours of my time gone.
If it helps, my lawyer's not getting any fucking money either.
Well, your lawyer is a problem, Your Honor. That attorney should be sanctioned. He took a case, didn't do anything, and didn't show up.
Yeah, we had a lawyer, just never showed up.
I would.
Which lawyer?
I would ask that
Caleb
that gets dealt
Hall?
with Caleb Hall. I also am curious what's happened with Mr. Hardly Knower after the complaint I put in. Was that complaint looked at, or have you been busy? I know life is
Complaints being processed.
Perfect. All right. If you need anything from me, reach out. Will I receive any notice of the resulting of the review?
No.
Shit. Can I?
No. You can ask Hardly Knower
damn
what
it.
happened.
I don't want to talk to that idiot ever again.
He's free to talk about it.
All right, well, I suspect he'll disappear now that he didn't win his.
No, bar complaints are a sealed process. But certain results have to be public, such as disbarment. But the rest of it is a sealed process.
All right, so if he gets disbarred, that's public.
Exactly, of course.
All right, well, if he gets disbarred, will you tell me?
If he gets disbarred, you'll know.
Perfect.
I mean, you can ask, and I would just tell you.
Yeah, I just don't want to keep bugging you. So.
Yep.
Dang.
All right, I'm gonna get out of here. Tiomi, thank you for your time.
How do I put this? I can't really process that bar complaint until the appeal is processed.
Yeah. I'm not gonna. My docket's fucking full. I put too much effort into my cases.
Yep.
Well, for what it's worth, you put a good case forward, so
yeah,
I know it didn't come out on top. I thought it was a pretty good argument, so you did good.
I've seen
I
Reginald
don't charge anyone in Los Santos.
You have to understand, Reginald in that Polician hotel room case actually did a great job of pointing out the considerations of the Fourth Amendment, even though he lost because it turns out the deportation and hotel rooms are a special case. If that were that guy's, say, house, right? Which is different than a hotel room where it doesn't immediately get forfeited because he could be deported for 2 years and still come back and the house is still fucking there. Whereas a hotel room is cycled, right? There's no that business actually owns it and the access to it is different.
Is that
He
case
put up
closed
good
now?
arguments. Stevie Barnes.
You should have him to your contact list.
Yeah,
He's a
is
pretty
it,
good
like,
lawyer.
Done,
Should
done,
be.
no more appeals.
Honestly, yeah.
There's, I mean,
So my
no one should
my
be
question.
taking it.
Okay,
Mhm.
my question. I suppose you can't take it because you broke.
Yeah.
My question. The
Mhm.
hotel
I think
room,
he puts
why
good
does it
logical
become
arguments
property of the
together.
state? It should
He
become property of the
articulates
banner.
what his arguments
No,
are
it's not.
quite well.
It's not property
He
of
keeps
the
his
state,
cool,
but it's legally
and I really like
accessible by
that
the
he maintains
because of
sort
the
of a
exigent
polite
circumstances of it
decorum,
immediately becomes
even with people he's
accessible to other people. It's no longer an expectation privacy of
with
him because a maid would go in
That's
there
pretty
and clear
cool.
that stuff out.
So yeah, I think I want to add him.
So
Yeah,
it's
but they
you lose
they-
the expectation
wouldn't
of
the banner
privacy.
retain ownership?
Yes,
I like how he pointed his
but
question. How
because
pointed his
the
questions
banner's
were. Did a good
business that
job
accepts
going on the
people
attack.
to go into that
I agree.
room,
Yeah,
it gives the police leeway as well.
he did a good job establishing like the four.
I
Like he was
wonder
talking about the
if
4 points of his
banner's rights
argument.
are
But the
technically
police
being
have
violated,
to.
But I don't give a
But
crap.
the police
personally.
either have to have probable cause that a crime is being committed in there, and that it's going to
Looks like Visa.
because they're putting the person in jail. It's going to likely be put up for a new room person. You know what I mean? Like the stay is going to end. If that's for a Los Santos citizen, they'd have to have probable cause and know that the stay is going to end. But our banner offers long stays, which is why
It's
that's
very
not
obvious
the case.
he's upset for losing, but very obviously he handles it well. I would say so, Carter. That's pretty good.
Whereas,
I mean, it's always disappointing to lose
when
a
it
court
comes
case.
to a pollution,
when you put a
they
good
are
argument up there.
forever deported for a long process. That is probable cause that the stay is going to end, and that and also with the deportation, because of the fact of being deported an illegal immigrant and storing stuff there, they're allowed to go in there.
All right. Well, it's your ruling, and that's what we'll work with.
Yep.
Tiomi, you and I haven't discussed the case. Any feedback for me on the case? How did I do? What did you like? What didn't you like?
I'm actually happy that you brought up special relationship because I thought that was not going to be mentioned at all, but you did bring it up, and I'm glad you did because even though the cops still won this one, I did so much research on it, and I always love researching cases like this.
It also brings up. Go ahead.
You nailed literally everything you needed to nail. I feel like you didn't try. You tried. I saw why you were trying to stop Ripley and them from saying what they were saying, but everything you did and all your objections, I thought was spot on.
All right. So I guess
I wouldn't complain at all. I really, really enjoyed this case.
Yeah, and it
All
might
right,
help
well,
us train
thank you for
cops.
sitting.
Make sure they understand that custodial relationship better, so that hopefully future situations like that don't unfold. Because it's good to get that out there and make sure people know. So that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
if
right,
that so now if they go to that guy and so here's a good difference of a situation, right? They go to that guy, they cuff him while he's detained, right? And they say, you stay right fucking there and have the known violent person fucking standing right there, and then walk
100%.
away to go talk about it while they leave him in cuffs because he's their interested detainment, right? And they're like, well, we're gonna keep you in cuffs, and then walk over here and not watch him and get stabbed. Yeah, 100%.
Do they have to be in cuffs at that point, Your Honor?
It's a strong. Well, so
What if they
here's the
weren't
deal.
cuffed?
So, in cuffs has now put them in the police's reliability that they have now been immobilized from independent action.
But an officer coming up to a scene and saying, you're detained, I need to talk to you, and then being interrupted by someone doing that same thing, would
here's
that not
the
be
deal.
a special relationship?
No, because there has been no
So you're holding this to the utmost level of
how do I put this? Clear reliability put upon them that they are now the victims. Like the victim is reliable upon them to protect.
All right. So you're holding officers at the, or rather, people at the ultimate standard to protect themselves, and protecting officers as much as possible with the special. I got it.
Oh dear.
All right.
Yeah, because here's the guy. Here's the deal.
Further
If
cases
the guy
to make sure I don't bring,
if the guy
garbage.
fears for his life,
Well,
it is legal for him to run away from a detainment.
That's true too. That's true too.
All right.
If the legitimately,
Hey, yeah, I ruled on that one time.
Not only is it, how do I put this? It has to be very specific circumstances of the threat is, clear and obvious, and by running he is saving his life. You know what I mean? Like
I
is
don't
legal, but not.
I don't understand where the legal recourse is for a citizen who is approached by officers, talked to by officers. Someone comes up, gives them a threat, direct threat to their lives. Officers essentially do nothing, act indifferently. They then get hurt. What is the remedy for that person?
Well, even if officers even if officers
when
listen,
do officers
even if officers are there, that guy could actually took out his gun.
Okay, and when
he did?
Yeah, he shot him while they were being handcuffed.
after everything.
Yeah, afterwards.
Oh, so
Yeah, he
legally
got
shot
stabbed
them.
twice.
He actually shot.
pulled his gun and shot.
He shot her while I was handcuffing her, so we had to tell him to put the gun
Ripley
down and stop
was
shooting
on
her.
top of her, cuffing her, and that's when he started shooting her.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, we told him not to do it, but he said he was standing his ground. But I said, okay.
It was so quick
the
after
problem
she
is
got
at that
stabbed. It
point,
was pretty
officers
reasonable.
didn't
Fair,
act.
chaotic situation.
Yeah,
Fair.
it was like we say it like this, but we're talking about a half second from being stabbed to being
it was
shooting
quick.
her.
It was
So, now that's a great self-defense case argument, right?
It was
there.
very close.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
no, I had the
That's a-
self-defense ironclad in
that's a-
case they tried to press it.
That is a fucking great self-defense case.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised that hasn't happened before. I mean,
All right,
Chaos of the situation. The officers let her approach. He had to take it. I'm gonna rule in that guy's favor.
I'm gonna head out. It's been a long night for me. Lars, thanks for the conversation. Tiomi, thanks for sitting this case. I appreciate you listening intently. Ripley,
Yep, I
Culpepper, thank
enjoyed
you
it.
for being formidable opponents and coming and pleading your case.
Same to
regardless
you.
of the outcome.
Yeah, nice to meet you, buddy.
I'm happy it was heard. If anyone needs me, you should be able to get my phone number. Give me a call.
all right, we'll
I'm
do.
out of here.
See
Have
ya.
a good one.
All right.
I'm still looking out at you guys. What the fuck?
What? I mean,
So your first fucking your first locked on this fucking yeah, I fucking know. I know what you guys are locked in on. You're fucking locked in on exit polls. What are
Exit
you guys
polls?
doing? Yeah.
What?
Know what an officer fucking did?
What do you mean?
what are you
They're
saying,
trying to
Lars?
investigate for me for corruption for posting exit polls.
How is that corruption?
Lars,
That's just
I
news
don't know
outlets
a
do that all
thing
the
of-
time.
What the
That's
fuck is
what I'm
exit
s-
polls? What
During
even
the
is that?
election, pollsters
Oh.
will interview people leaving the booth
Say,
to
who'd you
take
vote for?
exit
and stuff.
polls about how they think the votes are going.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
And the LSPD is trying to say I'm corrupt for posting exit polls.
Don't say LSPD, man. That's not me, man. I didn't do
Yes,
that.
it is.
Your
And then
department.
now- And then now, I don't have fucking evidence locker, and they're getting pissy that I go back to Polito and can't put this revolver away until we're done with our work up there.
Who's
Who
investigating?
the hell
you
has
for
it out
that?
for you?
The LSPD.
No, yeah, but it's got to be
people that
somebody
have to-
in the department
Pe-
What
specifically.
the fuck?
Don't.
Some of the
I
people
have
been after
zero
him,
clue.
too.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I literally asked generals who are cops, like, is
Yeah,
this
they are.
okay? Because you're the general and I don't fucking got this. That's
I have-
entrapment, you assholes.
Call me, yeah. I
That
didn't tell
is
you to do
entrapment,
that.
actually.
Yeah,
That
it is
really
entrapment.
is.
Yeah, that
It
is.
I didn't do it though, so I don't know.
Damn.
I'm waiting for
A docket posting.
PCS told us to me if they find the vest on me. But Vangler told me to keep the vest for a souvenir, apparently.
Okay, so
Oh, wow.
please, for the love of God, don't let crazy women with knives walk around and stop fucking with me, please.
Well,
Please,
I
I
can't.
beg you.
I can't do the second one because I'm not the one fucking with you, so I
I
don't
beg
know.
you.
And I have no rank or power in that department, so I can't do nothing about it.
Also, I'm pretty sure there's something Riley Reeds has done you guys could be bad about, but you keep giving me examples that make her look good.
What do you, sir? I am like the worst cop.
Riley
talking about. I don't know anything about
Yeah,
anything.
and
Riley
Riley
good.
is good.
Yeah. Well, if you need any help with that revolver, let me know. Offer still stands.
All right, thank you, Tiomi. Thank you, Lars. It was
Also,
great
tell
case.
me, look at me.
All right,
Tell me.
nice job, Ripley.
Good
Fantastic.
fucking V.
Fantastic.
Okay. Also, I did talk to my command. I don't know what he's talking about. My command. I told him to go to court because I told him we didn't do anything wrong. So
We
I
did
told him
not.
don't settle.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Wrangler read the report and just laughed. But
Yeah, I was just like, this is stupid. Take it to court because I'm not paying him just on the threat of us being sued. You know, like I don't think we did anything wrong. I understand what he's
Yeah.
saying, but I still don't think it was wrong.
yeah, I think like I was saying about his lawsuit, like I know that he thinks this was a big deal, but like if he saw the type of gross negligent cases that High Command routinely gets,
Oh, exactly.
and
Like
compare them to this,
exactly.
I don't think he understands how far away an actual gross negligence case is compared
That's
to
what I'm
this.
saying, man. Like gross negligence is a big thing to prove, man. It's not just a 5-minute stabbing, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Well,
yeah.
thanks for doing that, man. That was a good case.
Hey, firm, get you out there.
Yes. Yep. See you out there.
Requires 77.
Oi! Oi, you're on the wrong side of the road. Oi!
Sorry, was looking at the map.
Okay. All right, maybe I can get some food real quick. Let's see, where's open? Ooh, up and at 'em. Ooh, maybe we get some guitar time. Is it guitar time? It's what? It's 120. I think we've earned the right to go to Up and at 'em and have a cheeseburger. Take my hat off. Take my vest off. What's the is it a bag? Shit. What is the what's the holster? Is that a accessory?
Shots fired on freeway are gonna be code 4.
That's my tie. It's not that. What is the shoulder holster? Maybe it's an undershirt, but I don't think you can take off your undershirt. Shit, I don't think I can take off the shoulder holster. Celebratory cheeseburger? That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, burger shot I meant. What did I say? All right. I'll probably play like 2 songs if I can. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. Oh, I said up and out of my bad. I forgot to tell you guys. Today, I booked a cruise. My wife told me she had a meeting at work, and they gave her a pay raise. A small pay raise. It's only like $2,000, something like that. $2,000 or $3,000 pay raise, but it's a pay raise, and in this economy, we'll take it. So we looked online. She's in school right now, but there's a couple weeks in March. Oh, sorry, May. A couple weeks in May, where there's a cruise ship that how was that? Duty belt, whatever. And it happens to work up perfectly with her schedule, so we booked one.
We make the meat that you like to eat. What can I shove in your mouth today, man?
Oh, hi. Yeah, I would like a how about how about 1 combo meal, please?
Would you like the burger combo or the French fry combo?
I'll take a French fry combo, please.
All right.
Rockin' Cop Ripley in the flesh.
That's right, and I'll be rocking that Finger Champion console right over yonder.
Oh my God!
I'm
don't
coming
let
for
me
more
get
first
in your
person.
way. Oh my God! Am I in danger being between you? And this
you're,
machine
in
right now?
you're in the danger
Oh my
zone.
God! Should I move?
Do you feel the fire?
Well, I do. It's hot over here. God damn, I'm starting to sweat.
Do you want water or cola?
I'll take a E-Cola, please, and just make sure there's that special cop sauce on my burger. You know, the special cop sauce.
He's new. It's his first day.
He's new.
Yeah, I'm suspended, or else I would make that so good and special for you.
What do you mean you're suspended? What'd you do?
I don't want to talk about it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna get rich, but we didn't.
Oh.
It's
a business move.
Yeah.
You're just an entrepreneur.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that was exactly what it was. Yeah. But I will say that there was some good that came out of it. I'm no longer addicted to gambling.
That's good.
Yeah, it's great, right?
That makes it kind of all right.
Yeah.
You were
So
like
anyways,
selling
what's
crates.
your high score?
What's my high score? My highest score I
how
think is
high
on
did
Through the
you
Fire
get?
and Flames. I think I got like 2.
That's so cool.
2 million.
Oh my god, I have no frame of reference.
Yeah, I got a really good score on that.
All right, your
that
total
good?
was
2 million?
$75. Would you like to tip today?
Yeah, 20
You don't
bucks.
have to. Cool.
Let me look. I want to see.
All right, let me put your stuff in the bag. Hold on.
To be advised, the victim states the guy told her he fucks his cousin. My God.
There you
Might be
are,
from
sir. Have a burger-tastic day and enjoy your game.
Fantastic. Much appreciate.
good cop. No problem.
Good cop.
This Danny White fella's got you beat.
In Through the Fire and Flames?
Oh no, I didn't see the leaderboards on that. On
okay.
Creed's Take You High.
Everyone keeps playing that song. Maybe I'll try that tonight.
I don't know why. It's
I
a
think
bad
it's
song.
I'll tell. It's probably because it's really easy to play on
And
guitar.
I'll take you higher.
Well, you know, it's Finger Champion, so you're playing the guitar. So if you think about that song, it's basically like it's very easy. So that's probably why everyone plays it.
So Danny White's a bit of a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Great.
I'll play
Hey, what's
something more
going
challenge.
on, masked individuals.
Hey.
Hello.
Did I take the money out and put it in my... I always forget to do that.
Religious?
Always forget to do that.
Oh, okay. Cool, man.
All right.
The
Here
mask
we
is,
go.
My worship of the Almighty Cthulhu.
Cthulhu, huh?
I can never get the leaderboard to
I'm a
work properly.
cosmicist.
Do you have to go back out and in or
Eating
something?
brains and whatnot.
So it doesn't show like any of the... is there like a
No,
scroll up or
that's,
scroll down? How do you see...
I think that's
Look at that. Ripley.
I just don't do cannibals.
6 missed notes on hard. Hell yeah.
905.
Animal I have become. Fucking good shit, dude. Okay, what are we gonna play
Not take the
today?
masks off.
What are we gonna play today?
I don't think we it's
5
not like a
seconds.
taxes exemption. It's burgers, baby.
Dude, Take On Me is so good too.
Well, I need
Okay.
fucking food.
Oh,
so.
two of them can, yeah, two.
See.
Well, I need fucking food, so.
It's AC/DC.
I'm like really fucking hungry.
Skater Boy.
Thank you.
So
Thank you for
easy.
choosing the burger shot. I would be so
Dota.
but I am suspended.
What'd you do?
Dota.
I don't want to talk about it.
What'd you do, man?
I didn't do anything.
More than a
bad, I don't
feeling.
think.
Okay, that's a good one too.
Mark, did I do anything
You're
bad?
well, you're suspended, so you did something.
No, that's HR.
Call Me Maybe. Okay, you know, let's start
What
with
did he do?
let's start with Call Me Maybe. Okay, let's start with Call Me Maybe.
Basically, he didn't really do anything, honestly. It was more so vaccinate. Any echo?
Yeah, but he's
Why is he
HR, so
suspended
he's.
then? That's a
Let's
bunch
start
of
with Call Me
bullshit.
Maybe.
Well, he's HR, and I deserve it.
I didn't suspend him.
Okay, $50, no
We're
problem.
not looking at him, man. We have standards.
Oh,
Skipping right past ABBA.
Yeah, we don't piss him off shit and stuff.
Another time. Another
But
time.
we do make an extra special cop sauce for Rockin' Cop Ripley over there.
All right, your total is gonna be $225.
Here we go. Let's see how we
Would
do.
you like to tip today?
I know, I missed it.
300.
Perfect, perfect. I appreciate you. All right, don't pay yet. Let me go ahead and put your fries in the bag.
After you guys eat, I'd like to get a survey on how our boy Caspian's doing today for his service.
Green smiley face.
There you go. Go ahead and tap the card whenever you're ready. And we appreciate you. It's burger.
Well, I was just gonna ask, is it good or not?
That's it? Come on, where's the rest?
Appreciate it.
Come on, give me more guitar to play.
Fries.
That's it? Come on, why is this here?
All right, good luck practicing the dark arts there, fella.
Appreciate it. So far, it's been pretty good.
Yeah, even if you're just non-committal to the brain eating part.
You know, I tried it for a long time, and then I got this like fungus.
That was kind of confusing, but all right.
It was, you got it's really
Is that
hard.
like when you
know.
eat too much pizza, then you're turned off the pizza for a while?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. I love me some
You
pizza.
gotta,
Well,
you
yeah,
gotta
I
be
didn't think that
careful when you
existed.
when you're committing cannibalism. You gotta be careful because you can get addicted to the taste of human flesh, and it will become like everything will taste dull compared to it.
Oh
Yeah,
my
and I
God, is that true?
still really appreciate a filet mignon, and I want.
Oh, I missed that last note. God damn it. I missed that last
Like a
freaking
human
note.
flesh filet mignon?
A filet.
I'm amazing.
mignon, you know what I'm saying?
Mignon, nice one, Caspian. You did it again. Good
Buzzing.
job. Damn, he's smart.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
That's okay, Mark. You wouldn't.
Okay.
Hey,
You know
better
what?
watch
I know
your
you're.
mouth talking about HR. Like
I know you're having a downtime, so here's a winning lottery ticket. Okay.
That's telling me
Oh, thank
resources
you,
right there.
Thank you.
You're
They're
welcome. You're welcome.
Cthulhu rocks.
Have yourselves a great day, guys.
Hey, see you later.
A $5 ticket.
Wow.
That's more than.
It's more than we brought back after $40,000.
Where's the rest of the song? This is. I kind of want to play this as an expert because it's like there's no notes to play. Where are the notes?
I'm over here.
It's mostly sitting here.
Yeah. You've been on break all day, sir.
Be advised, I talked to the balls and raised the flag. I'm like, if you keep shooting fucking cops, we're going to every gang war. I'm taking all your guns. Seems like they got the message.
Hey.
Do you have money, Jody?
That's good. But they could also learn 5 women.
Welcome to Burger Shop, where we make the meat that you like to eat. What can I do for you?
Hey, can we get 3 torpedo?
Are you going to this boost?
Yeah, I'm trying
As
to.
long as those torpedo meals are
excuse
burgers and
myself.
fries.
Yeah.
I gotta get on all that.
This was a good warm up, but it's it's such a,
Yeah, it's our season.
even on hard mode. I missed 7 notes. I mean, this is not exactly. All right. Well, I guess I'm the king of call me maybe. Let's play higher. Let's play higher. Everyone seems to be playing higher. All right. Quick play. Where's higher? Creed. Creed. Here we go. All right. Let's see why everyone plays
Oh my
this.
God, are you okay?
All right. Here we go.
Torpedo meal, man.
Oh well, it's seasonal. It's coming up soon, I think.
It'll come back soon.
It's like the McRib, it comes and goes.
I guess, with the mysterious fluid.
Mysterious fluid.
Oh yeah, we got plenty of that. Plenty of that mysterious fluid.
They're not
Yes,
doing
Jody.
torpedoes. They're not doing torpedoes right now.
You guys seem so depressed.
Yeah, I'll get like a
You
burger
guys
meal.
never
or
have
burger
torpedoes.
What's our seasonal menu, man? It's like telling fucking
You
McDonald's
have
to
it.
bring the
You
Shamrock
have,
Shake back or
you
whatever.
have torpedo meals like every other day, and then you don't have them the next day. It's very depressing.
Well, it's because we're not very well organized.
We don't sell the torpedo meal.
We got torpedo meals yesterday.
I could just stretch
Who
out
sold,
your
who sold you a
cheeseburger.
torpedo meal?
Somebody here.
Yeah,
They
but
probably
they
just
made
gave you like a long.
I don't know who they are. It was a very.
They 50'd into somebody.
I had to
and
pay
they
him
came
a grand.
Oh my God.
Hey, well,
Gonna
I can
be on
stretch out
Alta
your
Street.
cheese. I'll stretch out the burgers.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
thank you. I gotta go get more
Wait, we're
money. I
getting-
just
I thought
spent.
that was a
I just
euphemism.
spent
I was
the.
like,
I
God
just spent
damn,
the.
Caspian.
I just spent the
They
money
just-
on scratch
They're
offs. I'll be
fleeing.
right
There's
back.
a hit and run. They're no
Yeah, we just lost like 70 grand on scratch
Yeah, we
offs.
did.
on Alta VCV.
So 2 sodas and 1 mysterious.
I do not
liquid.
recommend it.
Yeah,
They give
that'll
AIDS
work.
the first day was a hit.
I want mysterious
You're going
fluid.
eastbound at Adams Apple
Actually,
Boulevard. Looking at
can we
the
get
track.
two?
Down
Can we get two
northbound
mysterious
South
fluid?
Park.
The other cop outside also likes mysterious fluid.
Yeah, just go ahead and give them all
Fuck it,
mysterious
make it
fluids
3.
there, Caspian. Every single one of them.
Yeah, we'll just keep
Yeah,
it
yeah,
easy.
make it 3. I like that.
Fuck, I missed one. Fuck.
Easy and viscous and creamy. Hey, Caspian, can you make it extra thick back there, man? I want them to struggle to get that shit through the straw.
Oh man, I'm rusty. Very rusty.
I'm on break.
Oh, hey, it's Ripley.
Not you, Mark. Not you, Mark.
I
Of
spent
course.
3 grand and won $100.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, it's
Bad luck.
not.
Yeah, it's not bad luck.
Did you buy more scratch offs?
That's better than we did.
Yeah.
Why do you sound depressed about it?
You won.
You want?
Because
Yeah, you
I
won.
won
What the hell?
$100 for 3 grand.
I've spent 70 grand and I've won like 6,000.
I'm addicted to scratch offs.
Oh well, hear my
fiance is
testimony and get over
addicted to
it.
Genshin Impact.
Please listen to me. I've spent $70,000 on scratch off, and I've won 6,000.
Oh my god.
Hear my testimony.
Would you
Get
guys like
over
to tip
it.
today? You don't have
It's
to.
bad.
You throw like a $400 tip on that.
Okay, good luck. Good luck though. You should do it. You're almost there. You're gonna win. You're always
go ahead,
one
get yourself
scratch off
situated.
away from winning it all back.
1 second. 1 second.
How many meals did we get?
3. Give me a second.
Mark, can you see how long
man.
I'm
Go
suspended
right
for?
ahead.
You don't want me to help pay?
Thank you.
You're very welcome. I appreciate you guys. Enjoy the food. Sorry. Hopefully it's long enough for you. You know, I stretched it out as much as I could.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Little
Yes,
meat
man.
torpedo.
HR is right there.
Little meat pedo, you know what I'm saying? Little meat torpedo.
Oh my god. Don't say that again. That's a
Oh, hold on,
terrible
don't do
mix.
any of the burger. Or get that other burger, Jody.
You don't like it good. Meat
Don't say it. Don't.
Oh, hungry.
Which one are you asking about?
Fill your little pork hole up.
Yeah, cool.
Negative. We are attaching to a red and color Synchromilla booth.
We have.
I think the
You
Zion's
guys
on
been
3.
jamming over there for fucking.
Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah, he
10
does.
minutes.
That's
that.
my that's my captain.
That's why
my
we
sergeant.
call him Rockin'
my
Cop
sergeant.
Ripley. By the way, that's his
Fuck.
nickname.
Did you get
That's
all of your
when I
food?
Adopted.
Yeah, I got it.
That's my command member. I actually forgot what rank he is. They ping pong command members around a lot.
Oh, well, we refer to
He's
him
either a
as-
sergeant or a
God
captain.
damn it! Stop interrupting me.
My iPad says he's a sergeant.
Oh, okay, he's a sergeant.
His name is Rockin' Cop Ripley. He requested we call him that.
All right, I'm gonna go finish ruining this person's life.
We got a lot
Okay,
to ruin
go
here.
buy more scratch offs after that.
Hopefully it cheers you up. Come back not depressed next time.
It
Bye.
really does cheer me up.
Love you
Oh my
later.
God, they're so
I
sad.
love that that guy's life is ruined. I kinda just love
Active
Justice!
80
Remember
with
the
a
Crimson
Synchromilla,
Chin? Used to say all the time,
black
"Justice!"
four-door, occupied ×4, looks like Beaver family.
Oh, I totally hit that
We have
last
the
one. What the hell, man?
We're down here at IA if we can get some
That was tough.
77.
At the end, that was pretty good, but
tell you.
man. Okay.
What's that? I thought you were doing
Yeah,
a
a couple of
Metallica song, but is that Justice or is it something else? What is it?
Not exactly my best, but
Hey,
that was my
brother,
first time
hey,
playing that
All
song.
that I
so.
say, absolute, all, what?
Is there somebody named Mark in here? It's gonna be going around the loop at
Let's
IA right
see.
now.
So-
Heading back
think
now
so.
toward the main gates.
What's up, Mark?
2.4 mil. We missed 36 notes.
Between the parking garages.
What?
1,113 notes.
Yeah,
perfectly.
if we can get one more. We're on it right now. It's pretty fast.
Hey, look at that! Hey, who's number one on the leaderboard now, huh? Hey!
Heading out northbound.
Hell yeah, we got a new record.
Oh my God, is that Rockin' Cop Ripley? Oh my
That's right.
God.
You got a new number one for hire.
Oh my God, that terrible song.
First try, smoked it.
Can you take me
Why is my
higher?
Wait, is my? Okay, that's obviously not really happening.
About to hit the dirt jump.
Okay, so
Thank you. Sorry about that.
He hit it, but he's
What?
So
No, nobody named Mark is here.
Nobody named Mark Applewood is here.
No, but also, what? Why did you say my name?
Applewood. Ha!
The VCB. Those eyes.
Are you on break?
That's what you smoke meat with.
He's continuing.
All right, Rockin'
south.
Cop Ripley. Congratulations
Back to
on
the
your new high
outside.
score.
All right, we'll catch you guys later. Rock on, bros.
Taking a U-turn now, heading
Oh my
back
God,
northbound.
that's so late.
What is it, vest?
We're on Davis.
Wait, why the hell's people parking on the side?
Doing another U-turn, heading east off-road. Getting back on the road.
All right.
Maze Bank Arena, heading eastbound. 50. Continuing
I think I missed a call from
south
DeRoche.
Davis.
It is what it is.
We're breaking off. You guys take off. We're not breaking off, but parallel.
Well, we barely have visual. It seems like he's sending an eastbound capital.
Hey, we're looking to catch up with
Dexter DeRoche.
Hello, it's me.
What's
I'm alive.
up? How are
well,
you?
What wasn't up earlier was my heart rate because, well, Kunarita's back.
Kunarita?
Yeah, she ran me over with her car. Well, I don't think. Oh my God, she's live right now. Ripley, she's live right now.
She's live. Oh
I gotta go see this.
Okay, bye. She...
I ain't Ron. Hope you're on.
What is?
Near Park Boulevard.
Bitch, who's muted? Gun lover. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Eastside baller, bitch. Fuck the ballers, exactly. Fuck the ballers. Fuck them pussy ass hoes. Ain't gonna do shit, bitch. Unfortunately, I can hear you. Shut the fuck up, Dex. Get the fuck out my life, pussy ass bitch. Turn the fucking line, bitch. On the fucking line. Fuck you, fucking stupid ass bitch. Let me fucking die. Hope your fucking mom kills you in your fucking sleep, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shout out Kudarina. Thank you, Mon. Thank you for the 5 get the subs in the chat. Thank you so much, Avila, for the 5 get the subs. Thank you. Ripster, shut the fuck up, dumb bitch. Thank you for the 5 get the subs. Thank you.
she says fuck the ballers and she pulls right up to the ballers. You literally see her pulling up next to the ballers as she's saying fuck the ballers. Oh shit. Yeah, I know. Isn't it so cool, Miss Chaotica? I fucking love this shit, man. Can I see some of the ones from where is
Chasing the tracker, to be honest. Westbound, West Cliff.
Activity. How do I see people I'm following? I don't care about mine. Where's people I'm following? Do you have to heart that?
You head towards Tequila Law, you might catch up.
Oh, so not everyone goes to her. Okay, so the one when you're live, it doesn't go to your previous thing.
Nope.
I thought it did. Okay.
Westbound.
I can't. There's no audio. She's just jiggling everywhere.
Off-road.
Oh wait, this took me to. What?
Right, we are up at the top of Mills now. North now. U-turn southbound. Go ahead and take it.
Good, we're gonna start a live video.
Okay.
Take me to it.
South North Sheldon Ave. Sending it.
Fuck the ballers. They're pussy ass bitches. They fucking let me go. They can't fucking do shit. Fuck them hoes. Pussy ass bitch. What's driving away? Bitch, fuck you. That's why you go shoot a baller on God. Bitch, their pussies don't have shotguns out and shit like that. Fuck them. Pussy ass bitch. Can't do shit.
Taking a rod.
Pussy ass bitch. They're a bunch of pussies. They're ready to please keep running away. No, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back now. I'm gonna go run them over with my car.
She's so easy to fucking manipulate.
Wait, is that them? Hit them with your car? Okay. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Rooting for you, Queen. Kill a ball a day.
Fuck y'all! Yo, we're about to fuck him up right now. I'm about to hit him with my car. Y'all ready for this?
This guy Miss Coco
Can't
so
see.
much. Does she stream one? Is she live right now? I haven't heard from her in so long, man. She's hilarious.
Y'all ain't finna do shit! Oh shit! Shots fired! 78!
What does she mean?
I'm getting shot at! Mayday! 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 Mayday!
Continuing south power.
I think we just watched her die live on stream, dude. I think we just watched her die on stream. Should we just watch her die live on stream, bro? Holy shit, she's dead, bro. They killed her ass, man. She's dead as fuck right now.
Parkway, westbound.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh. Cooterita.
Westbound Power Street.
What the fuck, man?
Southbound also now. Taking a right-hand turn to Vespucci West. And the also parking.
Died on stream? That'll get her at least 10 subs.
Trying to turns on us already.
Dude. That's actually a good character idea. You know, just do the full self-insert live streamer character begging for subs in chat while also in-game role-playing as a person begging for subs in chat. Hey, what's up, guys? It's me live streaming right here from San Andreas. 5 subs, I'll do anything you want. Going to punch that guy? 10 subs right now, bro. You can thank people in chat. Like, unironically, like actual Twitch chat, you can thank them in-game as if they're in their chat. That's fucking hilarious, man.
To the garage, just need that power. He's on that power.
Nice. Well, we came out on top. We turned out on top. So. I wonder if Love's on duty. Maybe I could JR Nixon live stream. Hey, what's up? It's your boy JR Nixon. Fuck them cops. Fuck my Uncle Jack. Oh, do I need to like mark this? There we go.
Yeah, what's going on?
Is there a way to just see?
Oh, I can't do any of that. Yeah, the black I wear is superficial. I get to wear this because the sheriff gave me head.
I assume we all took touch from that 80. Okay.
We are kind of going. We're stuck on the highway. Gonna try to loop back. Vehicle's probably need repair, so yeah, go ahead and break off. If we can't reach it, I'll use you.
Do you know if anyone is around who can? Or...
Yeah, we're
There was, but I think she went off duty.
Shit.
Yeah, it's all fucked. It's all fucked up.
Trying to get in during these hours, like AU
Ronnie.
type.
Oh, you want to talk to Bloom?
Yeah, we'll call that
then?
you, Phil. Thanks for helping.
Yeah, you'll want to talk to
Sure.
Bloom.
I mean, I'm not Australian,
That's fine.
but I'm around AU
Yeah, he's not
hours.
Australian. Oh shit, hold on.
No
Sorry,
worries,
just went live. Hold on.
Stuart is looking. Oh shit! I love how fucking everyone is just.
This live sucks. You don't want to watch this guy. This guy doesn't understand. Yeah, you're gonna want to talk to Bloom for sure. Find him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have much experience, but I have some.
Hey man, I can't help you with any of this stuff.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Stuart again. Welcome back.
How does? There we go. He's just driving down the highway. He's not even saying anything. What is this? Darby. Can you see like past top shoddy as fuck? Oh my god! Wait, that's so cool. Wait, what is this? What is this emote? Hang on. How do they do that? Fist? Probably not a nearby one. Fist hand sky. Oh, that's cool. Why is this one? Oh, because you eventually raise your hand. Okay. This is more of like a delayed. Male fist face. Why are you putting a fist? I don't understand that. Fist palm salute. Okay. Huh? Yeah. Do you like repeat the animation, or do you keep your hand up? You keep your hand up. P Why is it always P? P, fist, hand, sky, B. Okay, so you eventually put your hand down. And then you, I'm guessing, repeat the animation over and over again? Okay, then you repeat. Okay. What if you just do this one? Oop, you just put your hand up, and it looks like it stays up. Can you put a gun in your hand while you do this? Is that Walker? Dispatch 202, I'm going to investigate some shots fired just northwest of the sheriff's office on 68.
Copy, man. Just stage the harmony if you need backup.
Okay, 202's 23. It looks like Nancy is here with some sort of dead animal, so it looks like it's probably something.
Thanks. You know what? I'm gonna go back to the building. It's not safe being outside.
All right.
You all right, Nancy?
Yeah, I killed a cougar.
Oh, nice.
And it didn't even bite me.
That's good. I mean, ideally, you could definitely do that before it does that. So that's good.
Hey, can you take me back to the office? I'm scared.
Sure, yeah, hop in.
Hey, I'll see you
Dispatch
tomorrow.
202. The shots fired is going to be code 4. Looks like a defensive use with a cougar.
Yeah, good to see you.
Good to see you too. You tell them what you saw tonight.
I will. I'll tell them
bussin'.
that. Nancy's busting. That's right.
Oh. Damn, he's so fast. Look, he's going faster than us. The fuck? Damn, he's quick.
Yeah, he's really
Oh,
quick.
shit. Who is that?
You know what? I don't know, but I don't want to hurt his feelings, and he seems
Is he a
really
cop?
nice. I think he's with the BCSO. Yeah.
Okay.
But he's not on duty right now. Do you wanna, like, you wanna ask him, what his call sign is? He runs really fast, and you think that's really cool.
No, it's okay. Some mysteries are best left unsolved.
Mm.
Do you like my
Hey,
bar?
Can I ask you a question, Ripley?
Yeah.
Do you think, Mac is a person that you can talk to?
Yeah, of course.
Like, you can actually talk to him?
Yeah, he's a very approachable guy. We're always messing with each other, and, you know, at the end of the day, if I had to talk to him, we'd talk. He's like a brother. Like a.
Have you ever been in a situation where he's become very, like, very, like, defensive in an illogical manner?
Well, sure. Sometimes he's a prickly fella. You know, he likes to mess with people and he likes to bicker. And he's not at a place of malice. He's just, you know, a confrontational
God,
guy.
I hit my fucking mouth on a rail.
You hit your mouth on a. Okay.
When I jumped, because I tried to evade the cougar at first, and I tried to evade him by just launching myself off the what do you call that? Is that a cliff? I don't
Top
think
rope?
they call
Oh, off the
one.
cliff. Yeah, I just need. Some
Yeah.
gas.
I just hit my mouth straight there.
Oh shit. Good shooting though. You took that thing down. So you were it.
I can't believe you know what? I think because it was close. You know what? I'm gonna get a hot dog. I'm gonna buy a hot dog.
This.
Call 1+1 responding to house alarm, Grove Street.
Oh, that's awkward.
What
I
happened?
gave all my money to Jorkin.
You need a hot dog.
I need a hot dog, yeah.
All right, Nancy, come on. Let's get you a hot dog. One of your finest cheapest hot dogs, please. All
Hey,
right.
If you're not really like busy doing anything, would you mind taking me to City Hall so I could get a paycheck?
I would absolutely not mind doing that if I'm not busy or doing anything, but I am currently in the process of going to the police station to go 10:42 for my shift ends in 4 minutes. Otherwise, I would.
Okay. You know what? You said that so nicely that I don't think it's an excuse, and you're just gonna go off duty to do something else.
I am going to go off duty to do something else. Sleep.
Yeah, but it's not like you're doing something else. You know what I mean?
Sleeping is doing something else. I'm not sleeping now,
no,
am I?
No. Sleeping is a necessity. Doing something else is like hitting the bar, going bowling.
Gas. This thing takes a lot of gas. What do you think
It
of my
does,
light
you
bar?
wouldn't-
Isn't it thick?
Is that custom?
I mean, it's not custom, but I mean, I'm the only one with the specific one. See? Look
Yeah, it's pretty thick.
at that. Isn't that cool?
That is. So what is it that the change that happened with the cars, by the way? Because I heard Gordo being like, "Hey, I can't take a car anymore. I can only see Ripley's car." What is it?
So
I think he wanted a car like yours, probably.
maybe you can see our MDT, right?
Mhm.
So in the top right of our MDT, there's
Oh,
an
did I tell
announcement
you I got
section.
promoted? Probably haven't heard of it.
No. What'd you get?
I got promoted. I have access to a lot of things now. I'm El Capitan.
El Capitan?
El Capitan Nancy of the BCSL.
Oh, sick.
Basically, I'm not like a captain. I am El
Capitan.
which is different.
That's different. You're a captain in
That's totally.
Spanish.
I'm a captain in
El Capitan
Spanish.
Nancy.
That's right. That's right. That's exactly. There is a difference.
Double check the
What do you
Not
want me to
bad.
look at it on the MDT?
At the top right is our announcement section, and at the bottom of the announcement section is general BCSO announcements. Everybody is expected to read those before they get on duty because we add to it not every day, but every week we usually add something to it. People are doing shit wrong, or there's a new policy or a new procedure. We add it there rather than have 70 zillion documents you have to open all the time. It's good to have one location where people can just check every day before they sign on duty. Apparently,
Why is
Gordo
it that
didn't
I
check it.
can only? Oh, because I'm not on duty. I'm like, why is it I can only see?
You see,
Yeah,
like the
I gotta get
orangish
on
one? Yeah, you can only
Yeah.
you have to be on duty to see that.
Oh, all right. Definitely, I'll read through it.
Yep. Basically, the change that you're referring to is just that now, if any cruisers have command written on the window, those are only for command to drive. So
Did
that's
you
why.
ever give me the hot dog?
Did I
Yes,
ever
you
give
did.
you? Yes, I did.
Did you give me? Can you give me water? Do you have the water?
You should have asked for water. We were right there, Nancy.
I'm
You said,
thirsty and
you said,
hungry.
and I quote, "I need a hot dog." That's all you said. I said, "Do you want me to buy you a hot dog?" You said, "Yes."
Oh yeah, that is true. I did say that as I said it.
Oh.
All right, there's an ATM outside. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, you'll figure it out. You'll figure it out.
All right, have a
Well,
good
congrats
night,
on
Ripley.
El Capitan, Nance. I'll be back tomorrow night. So.
Yeah, and Love gave me head as well.
What? Oh, what? Come again?
Love gave me head as well. I'm head of HR now.
Oh,
I can
she
hire
made you the head of
people.
HR now. Okay.
I can, yeah, I
Like
can
civilian
hire
employees.
people and stuff. Yeah, Love gave me head like Wrangler gave head to Tessa.
That's great. Okay, so
You-
Tessa's
you-
the head
Tessa
of.
head.
What is she the head of?
The
Detective.
detective unit, I think.
They have a name?
Sniffa.
Sniffa. That's it. I've heard that. Before. What does Sniffa stand for anyway?
Special narcotics, legal firearms, special narcotic. Hold on. There's a document with this on it.
I feel like it's a good way to optimize your time to say that someone gave you head instead of you saying like head of what, you know what I mean?
No, I think that's efficient. I like
Tons of
that.
head.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tessa taught me.
Very
Tessa taught me
efficient.
this.
That's
He's
the
like,
one.
hey, why don't you say that? It sounds a lot better.
Yeah, yeah.
Special Narcotics and Illicit Firearms Authority.
Okay, nice. Well, that thing we were
Put
talking
people
about the
on
other
huts.
day with the squad that's going to try to assist. Well, I'll make the WTF, the Warrant Task Force, and we're going to try to just tell them, we could do, if we happen to see somebody, there's nothing wrong with just jumping on them, but what we'll try to do is work with Sniffa, because we're basically the hammer, but we don't have any direction, we don't have the intelligence. you guys can do your investigations, and if you find out a suspect hangs out at a house in the Vinewood Hills, or hangs out in a business in the South Side, and you just be like, we'll have some kind of code word or something over radio, and it's like, okay, someone with a camera just snapped a picture of one of the warrant suspects who's got a hut warrant or something, and he's got a green shirt on. You could just be like on rain frequency, whatever the code word is, and location like La Fuente Blanca, and it's like anyone who's in the WTF, meet at that location. Go get in your tactical gear, get in your special I'm a SWAT guy type outfit, get your car, get your whatever, and then meet Sniffa at that location, and then you guys can run the show and debrief it.
You guys can go gang stalk.
Yes.
The weirdo using somebody else using a fake ID.
Like Jump Out Boys.
Like Jump Out, squad kind of thing, and it would give the defense, give the detectives, because I kind of feel like, first of all, I'm not a smart man, so I appreciate when there are people that are able to like look into stuff and actually make these criminals hurt in ways. Well, I'm a very surface level guy, and I am not blind to the fact that many of these criminals, as soon as they go into the shadier elements, they're basically immune to our sort of policing. So we need detectives to kind of get these people out of shadows and make them feel some kind of fear, like that their enterprise might actually not be as safe as they thought. But that doesn't have any teeth if you don't, like, whenever you have something ready to grasp, you jump on main frequency and we're all like, oh, you need 3 units for something? Oh, that's cool, but I'm going to do it. Oh, there's another boost car over here? I'm going to get this car? Oh, I've got a guy, breaking into a house on Fudge Lane again. It's like, yeah, that's nothing wrong with that, guys, but, we need, like, help the detect. They're doing something. Let's help them out.
This will be very helpful for these people that hang out at this pub, because it seems like they're all. You remember the Italian mob perverts from before White?
There's a pub?
Yeah, there's a pub.
The Last Light?
Yeah, Last Light.
Okay, I've been in
You remember the Italian mob that hung out on Popular Street, and they were all just a bunch of elusive fuckheads that you could never find?
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's what's happening with the Last Light pub.
Okay.
It's happening again. And it's Giovanni LaMotta and his group of perverts, and that's why it took us almost 2 weeks to find Lance Stamps, because they were just harboring him in that pub. We still haven't been able to prove that he was pretending to be somebody else, although I've ID'd him as this person. But this will be very helpful for gang stalking.
Nice. Well, these people would definitely be able to help you when you finally do spot these people. I want it to be, I think it's going to be easy to recruit people because, A, it's like, hey, have you ever wanted to help the detectives, but you're like me, not exactly smart? 2, like, do you want to dress up in cool special tactical gear for specific operations?
Yeah, that'll really get
exactly.
people.
Just jingle the keys. Hey guys, you want to just? They'll come in droves.
You want to go wear SWAT gear?
I get to wear SWAT gear and have a cool gun. Cool. Yes, but you can't patrol with it. You have to have it in your locker. When Sniffa says the code word, you can go back to the station, get your special gear on, and then meet them where they say to. And for the duration of that operation, you're on their channel. You report to them. You follow their directives. If you fuck up and they throw you off the case, you're out of this squad or whatever it's called, WTF or whatever. And yeah, as long as if you do good, maybe they'll have you climb through the ranks, be like because I think it would be cool to have them. I'm not going to speak for you, but to have them some way incorporated into Sniffa as like a vital part. That's not necessarily like, I know that we don't do the analysis and we're not necessarily detectives, but it's good when we're all on the same side. So
yeah, of course.
Neat. Well, I don't have a document yet. Obviously, this is just an idea. So I'll start tinkering tomorrow with like outfit ideas and start putting pen to paper and try to write some SOPs up. And I'll run it by you all and see what you guys think.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Tessa, have you talked to Tessa about it yet?
Yeah, I grabbed Tessa before my court case today and let her down. She seemed like she was pleased with the idea, and she had a few ideas about it as well. So she seemed very encouraging. Everyone's been very encouraging about it so far.
Yeah. We do need help. We do need people to help us because I feel like we hang out on a different tack for a bit, stalking people, and then we're like, all right, we need manpower. And we come back to main tack, and everybody's like, oh,
chasing butterflies.
Yeah.
Yep, I definitely feel that. And by the same token, I feel like the opposite is true as well. There's a lot of people I think would want to form some sort of very beginning-esque SWAT type element, but they don't have the direction, they don't have the goals, and they certainly don't have the intel. So they're all like looking for something like this that's like marriage made in heaven. Like, why don't you use this? They'll give you the intel, you support them in their endeavors, and maybe it leads somewhere someday. Maybe it becomes a a SWAT element. Maybe it becomes some sort of, I don't know, breach team or whatever it becomes in the future is great. But this would be a good first step towards that.
Yeah, it'd be cool. And you know
Nice.
what? People are gonna eventually be able to buy houses. I see more and more properties that are being put up. Looks like they're getting ready to be sold. So we may have people just like holding out in their fucking houses eventually. Be good to have a breach team for that.
Yep, that would be good. I mean, if somebody comes forward and decides they want to be some kind of SWAT commando lead, I have no like pride in the game. I'd be happy to step aside and let them do that. But if if it's just going to be an element where for now we're just helping the detectives, I'm satisfied there because I'm not. Nobody's around here, right? It's just us, right? I'm not really that good with guns.
It's just us.
Yeah, I'm not really that good with guns. I'm not exactly a shooter. I'm usually not the first person that wants to breach through the door and shoot. I can handle myself, but I'm not really like, oh boy, let's drop what we're doing and go to another, kick the door down and shoot the another 2-hour holdout on the rooftops of the bank again. Like that usually is not the first thing I want to do. But if it's like an occasional thing where it's like this could be the culmination of an investigation that you guys have been working on, that's totally different. I'd be happy to throw my hat in and be like, they need this one time for this big thing, sure. But if it's like criminal, you know how it is. Criminals ring the dinner bell.
Yeah.
Come to my holdout. It's like, yeah, I'm not coming to your fucking holdout, dumbass. I don't give a shit about you. Anyways, you get what I'm talking about. So I'll write that shit down. I'll be on. I think I'm gonna do a rare day shift tomorrow. So I'll probably be around during the daytime. I'll try to tinker with it a little bit, and I'll let you guys know when I've got something worth talking about.
All right.
Awesome.
Cool.
Okie dokie. Thanks, y'all. Catch you later.
Have a good night, Ripley.
Ta-ta.
Hey, Zola. Zoe. I don't know why I said
This is Solo. Solo. All right, cool. Hey, thank you very much for the raid. Hey, damn good V today. That was good asking. I thought it was because it's pretty rare that I hear new stuff. I mean, I'm not trying to brag. I've been doing this for so long. I've seen most things. I've learned about a lot of things. I can honestly say that although I always knew, obviously, that police are responsible for our suspects in custody, I'm very well aware of that concept. I actually learned about the phrase, what did he kept referring to it as? Special relationship. I mean, I already understood the concept of a custodial relationship, but I didn't realize until basically the ruling that, that lawyer is really good. Like, he's a good dude. He's smart as a fucking whip. And he came over after, while the verdict was being done, and was like, hey, since this is, it's already in, he's thinking about the verdict and everything. I just wanted to say, good case today. I thought you guys laid out a good argument. I thought blah, blah, blah. And he was like, I just want to make sure you guys understand that there isn't necessarily a duty to protect the public, which is what the point you were trying to make, Ripley. But I want you to make aware that there is a duty to protect someone once that public relationship crosses over into a special relationship, such as the victim or suspect or detainee. And I was like, oh, okay, that's where he was trying to go. I thought the entire time, I was so blind to this, I thought the entire time that he was trying to paint the case like the police have a duty to protect people. You know what I mean? Like that New York, the NYPD case that always goes on YouTube and is on Reddit every other week. Did you know the police don't have a special duty to protect you? But he wasn't trying to get at that at all. He was trying to get at, once I made contact with him at the scene, I began asking him questions, and he believed that it rose to the bar of detainment. I politely disagree that he was detained by me, because I was trying to get him to leave, actually, and part ways. So he was not at all detained there in any way. He was free to leave anytime he wanted. I would be happy. He was just going to sign some paperwork and leave. I didn't ask him for his ID. I didn't ask him if he had any weapons on him. I merely, he approached me when I arrived at the scene. We began conversing. Once I discovered what he wanted in order to leave, I asked the DMV employee if he could facilitate that so that he could be on his way, and then the DMV employee agreed. And I thought to myself, let me sit back. This is going to be great. Both parties are going to sign some paperwork, and they're both going to mutually part ways, and everything will be fine. In my opinion, my interpretation of that, you know, wrong as it may be, I'm not a pro. My interpretation of that is these two parties are mutually interacting with one another and are agreeing to part ways mutually. Therefore, nobody here is a suspect. Nobody here is, you're all sort of, yes, one person called me there and called me there to remove the other person, but we're not inside the building. They've already left before I arrived. They were walking out the door as I pulled up, so they were already out of the business. We're just sort of working here to, like, just diffuse the situation, so you can leave anytime you want. So my interpretation is he was not detained. But it was a really interesting argument, I gotta say. That was really interesting. Benjamin's special relationship means he actually... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. If you guys disarmed him and then... Yeah, exactly. If I disarmed him and then, that's different. Because I took away his ability to defend himself. I think the way that that Tremblay, like, explained it to me was, like, if I caused the danger or took away the injured party's ability to protect themselves from the danger, then the state would be responsible. And qualified immunity would not protect me from that. Qualified immunity would not protect me from the fact that, like, I stripped somebody of their ability to protect themselves and then allowed them, through negligence or whatever the case may be, to become injured. I would legally be liable at that point. And I thought that was a really interesting thing because I'd never really thought about that. Obviously, I already knew, like, if you handcuff someone and then, you know, a cougar mauls them, that's, like, your fault. You're like, you need to keep these people safe once you cuff them, obviously. It's just interesting. Sometimes you know something, but when it's actually explained, like, you know, what the blanks were, it's different. It's like, oh, it filled in the blank edges. I knew the concept, but it was like he kind of, that whole court case really helped define the edges of it, and I thought that was really cool. If the injured party is set to rely upon you in their defense through the actions or promises, and you should have foreseen the attack, yes, yeah, that too. That too. Although I will not stand too much in judgment of you know, anybody in San Andreas until they've walked a mile in the cops' shoes and go to these crime scenes, deal with these clowns and psychos, go to the burger shot, go to the Clan B, go to the DMV, and then tell me you're not going to hear you're not going to hear, I'm going to kill that guy. Just you wait. I'm going to run him over. This guy keeps talking. I'm going to cut his head off. Let me show you. Let me tell you. Brandishes a machete, brandishes a knife. It's like, okay, just calm down, all right? I know you're being dramatic. Just please. Okay, yeah. And then they just keep talking. And most of the time, like in this case, they fucking know each other. Like, these aren't enemies. You know what I mean? That's the thing that I don't think it bothers me out of character. It intrigues me out of character, but it doesn't bother me. Most of the time these types of things happen, person A hurts person B, and then person B doesn't sue person A, they sue the cops. And then it's always like, what a surprise! Person A and person B happen to be good buddies and work together. What a surprise. You're telling me they know each other personally and they don't blame, they're actually happy that one stabbed the other and they just want to blame the cops for it? What? You're kidding me. I am shocked right now. They're buddies? No way. In fact, the person who stabbed them is going to show up to court as a witness. You stabbed me, did you not? Yes, I did, my good sir. And whose fault is that? Why, the mean old cops, my good sir, of course. Well, thank you, my good sir. Right this way. Go sit down, please. Like, why aren't you fucking mad at each other, you fucking idiots? One of you stabbed the other. Hello? The fucking I would like to call to the stand my attacker, please. Good day, sir. Well, good day to you as well. See you at work later. Okay, see you at work. Bye-bye. It's like, come on, man. Oh, man. Anyways. What's a little stabbing between friends? All right. I'm past my bedtime. I was supposed to end my stream at 2, but here I am, yapping. So, we're gonna call it here, guys. Let's raid somebody, shall we? Shall we? She got kidnapped by Ballas live. Very terrible. Cooterina! Did she post anything else? Let's see. You go to search. Kuderina. No, she never posts anything. It's only like Juggalos win again. What the fuck? Save me? Getting Polito higher? Dude. The social media on this server is like some of the most interesting shit, dude. Oh, man. Okay. Okay. That's it for me, guys. That is it. I promise. I promise. We're done. Let's go raid somebody. Who are we going to raid? Let's see. Emstrogen ended her stream. Timac is live. Sentry is live. Jamjar is live. I would raid Jamjar, but in my experience, people usually consider that like bad mannering. You know what I mean? Like, you know how cringe it is to have a gunfight sometimes and then you raid the person you had a gunfight with? I love that, but I know some people don't, so I'm not always... Unless I know the person, I'm not, and I know how they're going to react, I don't necessarily always want to raid someone. Then again, Jamjar is a pro. I mean, I don't think he would be, maybe we do raid Jamjar, I'm not sure. You know what, we're all fucking adults. Let's raid Jamjar. Jamjar. He's on Klaus right now. Are you trying to raid someone streaming in-game? Well, that would actually be really fun. /raid Jamjar. All right, there we go. All right. I don't even know what's even on this playlist. This is random songs? What the hell is that? Ew, some of these songs are terrible. Many of these songs are terrible. Well, that's why it's a random playlist, I guess. How about... Yeah, it's a good one. Okay, have a good night. Let's copy paste this command when we get over to Jamjar's stream. Let him know that the Ripster sent you. If you're not subbed, that's okay. Just copy and paste the part that says the Ripster raid. Put whatever your favorite emotes are on the beginning and end of it. And I'll be back again tomorrow. Just so you guys know, tomorrow night, not streaming, we're going to do a rare daytime stream. We're going to try to do a rare daytime stream tomorrow. No particular reason. I don't have any specific RP planned. I just wanted to try something different. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll just play Helldivers or something with my brother tomorrow night. And during the day, I'll do a ChaseRP stream. So daytime stream tomorrow. See you guys there. And have a good night. Bye-bye.
You're all out of a job. Yeah, I never had one, so.